It's over, no BGM. Oh 07 BGM. I love Lucy. Lucy is my girlfriend and wife. Very 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 real. I love Lucy. Lucy is my girlfriend and wife. So fucking real. Now with no BGM on, it's not serious and we got a serious discussion. Ass or titties, and anyone who says titties does not understand the power ass holds. I pity them, Sag. I love Lucy. Lucy is my girlfriend and wife. Very 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 real. No BGM. No, we get to hear each other breath in each other's ears. Let's go reacting with wife. Lucy is my girlfriend and wife. Very 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 real.
Ohayou gozaimasu. Kyou wa streamer Lucy Pyre's no haishin de arimasu. Oh, I finished Persona 3 Reload and I realized that the way that Aiga speaks after every sentence is she hits the de arimasu, at least until she starts acting more like a normal person. But I don't know how the fuck to put this. How do I translate this in English? It would be like, so it is so that this thing exists, but at the beginning of every sentence. It is so that humans rise in the morning and usually sleep at night. It is so that we need to consume food to survive. It is so that you must breathe in and breathe out. It is so. It is so. Lamelda, that's a very unfortunate misspelling of that, it's really unfortunate, but better luck next time. Hi, everyone! Hi! Hey, guys! It's me, it's Lucy Pyre! It's me, I'm not dead, I'm not dead, not yet! Not yet, not dead yet, not dead yet! I'm still here! Hi, everyone! Ah. Well, Peacock, thanks for the 5 months! Arigato!
It is so that every day you must worship at the shrine of Lucy and offer a portion of your soul.
I'm in the train world. Oh my god, all of the TTS just started up. All at once. All at once. Oh god, I can't get away from it. This keeps happening every stream and I don't know what changed. I don't know what happened. I don't know how to fix it. Lucy sounds happy and excited today. I'm so happy and excited, Chatty! There's a new trailer for my favorite game ever, Final Fantasy XIV! I love that game! I can't wait to react to the trailer with you guys for the first time, because I haven't seen it yet. It's gonna be so fun. Can you guys look away for a second? It's like when your girlfriend has to like fix her makeup and then she fixes it, but you were watching while she was fixing it, and then you're like, wait, she doesn't actually look like that. But no, she doesn't actually look like that. She's actually fucking ugly. Stop looking. It is so that you must worship Lucy Pyre. It is so. Girlfriend, what's that? Me? Me? And you, Chatty. That's me and you. That's what a fucking girlfriend is. Get with the program! Get with the fucking program and stop acting stupid! Stop acting ignorant! You are dumb! And you have to stop being dumb! Well, here's the answer, Chatty. Here's the answer. I have a question for you. Would you date someone who's way smarter than you? Because I couldn't do it. Vlad, thank you for the 20 gift subs. I appreciate it. Wow! Arigato! Thank you, Vlad. Thank you. I'm gonna buy some food today. I'll eat dinner. Of course I'm stupid. I need someone smart. Aww. You're just like me. Wait, Chatty, I need you to be smarter than me, but not like 10 times smarter than me. Is that okay? Can we make that as a compromise? You can be like 120 IQ, and I can be 90. What do we think? What do we think? Okay? That makes you, if I can do math, that makes you like 1.4 times... Well, I'm sure it doesn't exactly go like that in terms of IQ scores, but it doesn't really matter because at the end of the day, me being a 90 IQ and saying that you being 120 makes you 1.4 times smarter than me checks out being 90 IQ. Hydrate. What if I'm only 93? You're only 93 years old? That's kind of young for me, but, you know, I understand that for human beings, the timelines are a bit different, so I'm trying to be more open to having relationships with people who aren't, you know, above the age of 5,000. We're so in, guys. You're so in, Chatty. There's always a chance. You just have to match my maturity level, which you definitely can. You definitely can. Yeah, Vexo, today is React Pyre content. It is every Saturday, unless it's not every Saturday. It depends on whether I'm currently playing Dead Space at the time, I guess. I thought you're pretty high. 110's an IQ. Aw, Scoper, that's so sweet. Welcome in, by the way. So why are you lying? What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? You want to join the mod team? Guys, I'm looking for some mods. Anybody want to be a mod? Only it's a trick question, because if you say I want to be a mod, then I'm like, not you. I'm not gonna make you. No, not you. Not you. Nope, not you. Sorry. I don't want to be a mod. Don't make me. He was just trying to be nice. I know, I'm sorry. I turned you into content, and that was very mean and fucked up of me. I'm sorry. I'm glad you didn't go to Offkai. I don't know if I should say something or anything. I had the opportunity to go to Offkai as a virtual meet and greet, but I didn't want to, and it was for reasons completely opposite, probably, of whatever you're thinking. The reason I didn't is because I had just had a meet and greet in the area for a previous convention, and I would have only been able to give like a week of warning about the meet and greet, which I felt would be unfair and also like not nice. So that's why I did not want to do another meet and greet that quickly after another one that I'd already done in the general area. Girl, it's not LA, it's fucking California! I'm sorry, guys, a weeaboo, but only fucking Californians who already live there and don't have to travel think to themselves, it's not the same area because it's actually San Francisco. It's the same fucking state! It's the same fucking state! Don't you ever make me crash out again. Who wants a free gift sub? Hydrate. I keep falling for it. I keep falling for it. I keep fucking falling for it. Haptism, you can have it. Here you go. Here you go. Whatever, man. Fucking whatever, man. I'm pathetic. I'm pathetic. I can't stop yelling get regular chatters when they rage bait me. I can't stop. Fuck. JD and Void, don't pick me. Don't worry, because I didn't. You tried to reverse psychology me? It was too late. I already chosen. I might have chosen you if you had just been a little bit faster on the draw. It's like Chatty was made to rage wife. Is that the joy you get out of these streams? It's just watching me get fucking mad for no reason. Anyway, guys, I have no clue what's going on with Offkai. Does anyone want to inform me? I sure hope it's not political. Guys, please tell me it's not political. Please tell me it's just like some random shit. Like, just... Right? Guys, just don't worry. Oh. They did an adult booth out in the openers. Wait, what? Wait, what? That's like the funniest possible option that could have happened. That's like the funniest... Fansly booth in the open? What? JD and Void, I appreciate you subbing, especially after I was like kind of mean. That's so nice. Thank you. I'm sorry. I'll be less of a bitch in the future. I can't promise that. I don't have maps. I don't believe in maps. I believe in using a GPS and Chatty. I just realized something insane about my gamer subs pajama pants that I'm wearing right now. And this is not an ad, this is actually just a realization. I was like, you know, because I fidget a lot, I was like messing around with the strings and like with the crotch area. It has a hole! Yeah, I found the hole! I'm like fingering the fucking pants hole! Wait. I have the opportunity. To say the craziest thing. I have the opportunity to like ruin everyone's day right now. Huh. This hole is awfully small. Huh. This hole is pretty narrow, actually. Huh. I'm a little bit surprised. Hydrate.
Hi, Lucy. You look very cute today. Oh, what
Thank
am I
you.
saying? Of course you do. You always do.
Oh my god, thank you. Sirsha, sorry. Fuck! I try to remember your name after you told me, but I keep forgetting. I'm sorry. It happens to me with Japanese too. I'll like put a word in my little flashcard deck, and I'll do it for 30 fucking months in a row, and I'll still forget it. So don't be mad at me, please. You got it the second time. Yeah. I remember the second time. Don't talk about my hole like that. It was made for me. Now I'm looking at this hole, and I'm like, okay, there's no way this is like a hole for the penis, and I'm not exaggerating. This is like... Then again, I am wearing the small version. Maybe they just assume that guys who are wearing the small version also have like a literal pencil dick. But like, this hole is actually... I don't think... Chatty, I don't think you can fit... I don't... Like, this actually... I don't... I'm looking at it, and first of all, I feel awkward knowing that it's here. I just feel awkward knowing I can stick my finger in a hole and touch and like fucking grab my... You know what I mean? Like, I feel a little weird about it. I feel... Okay. Yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm crazy, alright? Jesus. It's average. Yeah, it's average. I'm wearing the small pants. They don't have an extra small. If they had an extra small, I'd buy the extra small because the gamer sub sizes are fucking huge. Can you show us the shorts? No, I can't show you the shorts. Sorry. You want me to take pictures of my real-life body? I saw a clip of a male streamer falling for it live. One of his chatters called him fat, and then he stood up and he was like, I'm not fat, bro. I'm actually shredded. And he like pulled up his shirt with like his nipples out and like his fucking muscles out. And then everybody in the chat was like, fell for it again. Fell for it again! I'm not gonna be that, okay? I'm not gonna fall for it. I'm not gonna be like, Chatty, I swear my tits are actually not small. They're actually huge. You're watching male streamers. And no, I'm watching clips of male streamers so that I can steal their content. Get it fucking together. Use your brain! I'm not watching male streamers. I'm watching their clips to fucking copy them. I bet your feet are ugly. I should prove this guy wrong by showing my feet. What if my feet were ugly, huh? What then? Then you would feel awkward, because you'd be like, I only said that so she'd show me her feet, but then her feet were actually fucking chopped. I have no doubt you have perfectly fine boobs. Perfectly fine is actually more insulting than saying that they're chopped and ugly. Drake, thanks for the 14 months, I appreciate it. I mean, you were falling for the bait. Midnight, I usually fall for the bait most of the time because my instinctive reaction is to not notice that it's bait. If I would just, like, take 10 seconds to be a rational actor, then I would realize it's not bait. This is the problem with streaming. I feel like I am a rational person when you give me, like, 15 seconds. But on stream, you don't have 15 seconds. You have this many seconds, okay? And when you have many seconds, you have to react immediately, and that's when the ADHD fucking gets me, and it's like, ah! I think your boobs are probably boobs. Don't be so sure, Sylveon Voucher. Hi, welcome. Hi, welcome. What an interesting username. Yeah, no dead air allowed. Technically, there can be dead air. There are streamers who are just, like, quiet more often than I am, but it doesn't feel right for me. I just feel like this is what I am. I'm da yappa. I'm da yappa! I'm at the beach. Hi. I'm on my way to your location quickly. Black Darkness, welcome. I'm on the train on the way to the beach. But for some reason, the beach never gets any closer. Not sure where they're taking me.
Hi from
yeah, hot air balloon. Anybody on the hot air balloon back there?
I keep looking for a very short, busy girl
I'm
and
not!
staring at their name badges. I'm getting some strange looks.
Halarisha, thanks for the 11 months. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. But now I'm not at Offkai. I need to know what's going on with fuck me. Guys, I need the deets. I need the details. Let's see here. Oh. So they had a QR code that if you scanned it, it like took you straight to... Oh. 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 I can't share this with you guys. Captain Cabbage, thanks for the 27 months. I appreciate it. Wasn't Offkai where there was someone selling knives outside at one point? Wasn't that last year? Offkai sounds like a crazy fun convention, guys. I think I'll attend, like, anonymously next time. I think I'll go to Offkai, but, like, just by myself. You know, incognito. It'll be so fun and also safe. That was TwitchCon? No, you're wrong. TwitchCon was the one with the drugging women's drinks and... Oh, wait. Oh, wait, that was every convention ever. Huh. Once again, I am proven correct for not going outside. Once again, correct for never leaving my fucking house. Also, thank you guys for the level 8 hype today. Very generous. Thank you, I appreciate it. Don Fernandez, thank you for the 38 months, blah, blah. Why are you drugging drinks? Guys, why would you drug someone's drink at a party? Wait, chat, why would you do that? Wait, chat, why do people do that? Isn't that weird? Just to have a nice time. It's certainly to help their sore throat, right? Yeah, they put like, Dayquil in there? Really makes you think. It certainly makes me think. I just can't figure it out. It's too hard for my little tiny woman brain to comprehend. It's the cyclospora medicine. Oh my god, they're putting lettuce! They're putting iceberg lettuce in the drinks and they're calling it diarrhea roulette! Holy shit, gamers, you're missing Offkai! You're missing a good treat! Hydration. I would drink Lucy's drink and save her. But what if your drink was the one that's poisoned, so when you switched our drinks, I'm the one who got diarrhea and died? If you want something good to put in your drink, you can get your order at Gamer Subs. Code Lucy, 10% off! Yappa! How pissed off did that make you? Or are you just used to it at this point? Are you just like, yep, I've heard worse shit. I really have to update that Gamer Subs message because titty milk hasn't been called titty milk in a long time. Now instead it's called some male streamer milk, which nobody will want to order anymore. Really sad. Really sad. Why couldn't they have named it literally anything else? Gamer Subs cups have a lid so you can't be drugged. It is true as long as you keep the lid closed. Gotta keep it closed. Gotta leave the cap down. It isn't called that anymore? No, it's not called that anymore. It's Schlatt milk, which sounds like shit milk. It sounds like if you sharded and that was, you put that in a cup and you drink it. Not the best name. Hey, this could be a new cocktail. We'll call it the Offkai. 2 shots of rum, 150 milligrams of Rothanol. Why does bro know the name of the a drug! It fell with Coca-Cola. Add a splash of Benadryl for an extra kick. Why does bro know the name of the drug? Whoa! Will by Pecanio! You sound experienced. Hydrate. Everyone does, lol. Who's everyone? Bro, people be like, what? We all have weird sexual thoughts about our sisters, don't we? Who's we? Who's we? Huh? Who is we, man? Just curious. Yeah, who the fuck is we? He's just a chemist. Maybe he is. I mean, maybe he is. Me trying to find out more about this off-cast shit. Don't know if I ever will be able to. Don't know if I'll ever get to the bottom of this conundrum. It's impossible. Literally impossible. Let's see. Oh. Okay, I see. So they had like a big fat booth in the center of the convention for Fansly. I mean, just having the booth in the middle of the convention, doesn't that feel like a bad idea? If it's like an all-ages convention? If you ever go to Off-Kai, that's the only way I'd go. This is why I don't believe in all-age conventions, okay? Keep children out of the fucking premises. I don't want to see them. I don't want to see them. Hearing kids hit the 6-7, it's not as fun when it's not like 30-year-olds doing it. I only want 30-year-olds to hit the 6-7. Children, it's not for you. It's literally not for kids. I don't want to see you cosplaying. That's fucking weird. I don't want to hear your voice. It's fucking weird. Stay away from the conventions. If your parents love you, they won't let you go unless it's to like Jesus Christ convention. Then you can go to that one. That's called Christian summer camp. Go there. Lucy punted the kids and stole the 6-7 meme, and that's based. They don't appreciate it the way that old people appreciate it. We love the 6-7 because it's got absurdism to it. Kids love 6-7 because they're fucking annoying.
Lucy loved less than 3.
We? Yes, we love 6-7. Yup, we. I hit the we, capital W, hard E. Hard E. We love 6-7. Turtle, thank you so much for the 35 months. I appreciate it, Turtle. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You speak in French, Lucy? Oui. You think you're really funny for that one, huh? You think you're really funny for that one? Oh, let's accuse Lucy Pyre, the American who hates the French, that she's speaking French. Yeah, let's do that. I just want it to be known I don't actually hate French people, if any sponsors are listening. If any sponsors aren't listening, whoa, let me get started on French people, okay? Let me tell you how I really feel. No, guys, there's nothing wrong with being French. There's nothing wrong with being French. Nothing. Just, it certainly is a different place over there. The French sponsors left in shame a while ago. Are there any French sponsors? No shade, no shade. I just don't think, like, most of the people who get sponsored when they're VTubers, we get sponsored by gacha games, the occasional, like, RPG. That's about it, you know? Do an Australian accent. Crikey, mate! Why did I do what you told me to? Why did I just do what they told me to do? I'm sorry, I live to please. I need to... God, I wish I was an artist, because I have so many ideas. I need to have, like, a little pocket artist. I need to have a pocket artist who's willing for me to pay them, like, to fucking sketch and draw stupid shit whenever I have ideas and concepts. That's what I need, okay? That's what I need. You did it because it was a funny suggestion. Sylveon, I like how you're stroking your own cock right there. You're just like, oh, yeah, a streamer fucking did that shit. Because I'm so fucking funny. I knew that'd be a good idea to do on stream. Fuck, that's why she fucking did it. No, I did it because I'm a pathetic fucking waste of space and I do what people tell me to do. Bro, what? You know it's right. You know I'm right. No! He's in denial. He's in fucking denial, dude. I figured with a username like Sylveon, you'd be more open about the fact that you're a gooner. Hydrate. Do a handstand? That I can't do. I don't even have that as a preloaded animation in the program. Better than Vaporeon. I mean, I feel like Vaporeon is low-key overrated in terms of fuckability. I've always personally been into Espeon. Espeon's way more fuckable than Vaporeon. I'm really sick of people acting like it's otherwise. I'm sick of people acting like that's not the case. Espeon is definitely the sexiest evolution, 100%. Umbreon is a little bit too mask for me, a little bit too mask, but I can see like if it was turned into like a humanoid character, it would be a cute femboy maybe. But at the end of the day, Espeon is the one for me. Glaceon? Yeah, you want to freeze your fucking cock off? Go ahead, be my guest. Lunaria, hi, welcome. Espeon will be hypnotizing you while you're mid-thrust, dude. Espeon will be like, you love this life. You only want me and your Pokemon team. And you'll be like, yes, Espeon! Yes, Espeon! Non-existence, hi, welcome. And on today's episode of the Lucy Show, Lucy in the chat to discuss the fuckability of the evolutions. Everybody discusses that. That's not special to the Lucy Show. Everyone talks about that. If they haven't talked about that, it's because they're not comfortable enough with each other yet. But I'm very comfortable with you guys. Aren't you happy? Flareon? Flying Ogre? I'm sorry. I know that you get shy sometimes and like you're like hesitant to speak, and I'm about to make it so much worse. Flareon is the worst evolution. Flareon is the worst, least inspired, dumbest, ugliest fucking evolution. If your favorite evolution is Flareon, I just assume you genuinely have no taste. It's just my assumption, because it's just Eevee with fur. That's a fucking Eevee with more fur.
You all chatty.
Big whoop-de-doo! Cherry Boy Gamer, thanks for 37 months. I appreciate it.
Very real and true.
Says the Espeon that fucking looks like a naked cat. Espeon does not look like a naked cat. Espeon looks like an alien naked cat, but the alien part is essential to that design, and also it's pink or purple. Nobody can really decide. She's mysterious like that. Nobody even knows what color she is. Yes, Espeon has whimsy, and it does not look like an Eevee with more fur. It does not. So is Sylveon. Sylveon is fucking way too girly. Sylveon is too girly, okay? Sylveon is the type who's gonna drag you to Sephora before the date, and if you don't spend $500 on her at that very moment, she's gonna think that you're like a fucking no-life male, and she's gonna say you're a low-value male, and she's gonna shit on you, and she's gonna say she needs like a real provider in her life, and she's never gonna actually go on the fucking date with you. I'm a gooner, but not to Twitch streamers. Why? Have you just not found one that does it for you yet? Or do you just have a thing against gooning to Twitch streamers? Is it one of those things where it's like, now I may be a gooner, but I would never goon to a female streamer? Or is it one of those things where it's just like, they're just not that sexy? Why would I goon on Twitch, bro? Why would you goon to anything? Do you need a fucking reason? Back in the day, there were men in war in the 1930s in their fucking bunks with a magazine of women that weren't even naked. They were just pretty. And that man would fucking stare at that woman and her beauty and her fucking curly hair, and he would jerk one the fuck out. Also, I'm gay, I like dudes. Shit, I should have guessed from the Sylveon.
Sylveon would drag you to Sephora. It also would gouge.
Wait, that's no excuse. There's like male streamers. That's no excuse. That's no excuse, man. You think we are getting Dragoon and Ghosteon and Wind and Waves for new Eevee evolutions? For some reason, they really don't want to do new evolutions, so I'm gonna say no. And if they did, they would probably only do one at a time because they want to drag this shit out as long as humanly possible. Amateur hour, I use my imagination. I used to use my imagination, but then I discovered hentai, and now I don't use my imagination anymore. I would bang a Sylveon. Do you see Sylveon as like a femboy, or is Sylveon like the one exception for you? I have gooned in a latrine made of wood, covered by a camo net in Bosnia with only my imagination. Doo-doo Brown, hi. Welcome from the nursing home. Welcome in. Thank you for your service. Thank you for serving our country, unless you're actually like a Russian soldier, in which case, congratulations on being an enemy of my state. Kids these days have it so easy. I used to have to hunt hard for my adult mags at all the places. Wait, T.L. Smith, how old are you? Is the 38 for like 1938? I do it. I want a bug evolution so I can fug it. That makes sense. Yeah, the username does check out. Bug Girl Agenda. What is it about bug girls that you like? Really, let me just shine a spotlight on this one particular chatter. What is it about bug girls? I've never really understood it. An era where clicking the big titty anime girl could give you a virus. It used to happen. It used to happen. We live in paradise comparatively now. Do you think it's because they would eat your head? Hell no. That can't be it. You guys aren't that big into vor, are you? Can you today finish with just your imagination? Probably, but it would like take me 40 minutes to an hour probably. And when I go into hentai, I can get it done in 5 minutes, and that's on efficiency. And that's on efficiency. Clock it, sorry. Whenever I say something, I get the urge to be really annoying and cringy about it. It just takes over my body and I can't stop. It would be nice to have flying. Flying or ghost Eevee, you would just have to throw it from a mountain. Either it flies or becomes a ghost. Flying Eevee, that only evolves if you, like, accidentally fall off the side of a cliff and then you're just suddenly hit with the, hold on! Eevee is evolving! Dun, 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 dun. And then it turns into a flying Pokemon, but it doesn't save you in time and you fucking die and you splat on the ground and you're like, oh, but it's a new form of Eevee! Vor is such a weird thing to me, I don't understand. Also, another thing, I see Sylveon as a femboy. Thank you for clarifying. That's pretty base of you, actually. If it takes you over 10 minutes to goon, you're just wasting time. Well, how do you think it feels to be a woman then, bro? How do you think it feels to be a fucking woman, man? Okay? I have a refractory period. Unlike some women, I genuinely fucking hate and have extreme jealousy of women who are like, I have a refractory period, I can just goon. Fuck you, suck my dick. I have a refractory period. It's not that long. I need like 5 to 10 minutes before I can work my way up to another goon. After each goon, I need like it adds like 5 minutes onto that. Yeah, no chain gooning. I need a 5 to 10 minute break. Then if I goon again, I need like a 15 to 20 minute break before I can goon for the 3rd time. Okay? That means that it would take me 2 fucking hours to have a truly satisfactory goon. Which, by the way, the first orgasm is never good enough. The first orgasm is never good enough, okay? For women, it's like building stacks. You build stacks of orgasm. The first orgasm, just okay. Your second orgasm has a buff from the first orgasm, which makes it a little better. So on and so forth and so on and so forth. So if you really want to have a good goon sesh when you're Lucy Pyre, you have to dedicate a whole fucking day to that shit. It's not a good deal. It's not a good deal. Goon stack. It's like such a waste of fucking time, cause I'm like, why am I doing this? I could be doing anything else. I'm like just fucking waiting for my body to get off cooldown so I can do my fucking ult again. But like at the same time, if I get to the 3rd goon, I'm like, wait, this is peak. This is so worth it, but it's never actually worth it. It's never actually worth it. Honorbringer, thanks for 28 months. I'm not waiting like a whole hour to start gooning again. That's why I always stop at the 3rd. I never get to the 4th. I never go to the 4th stack. Hydrate. Maybe a man can do it better for you. He said, his chin on his hand, biting his lower lip. Maybe a man could do it better for you. I would not subject the man
Lucy,
to this torment.
I finally finished my advanced math course. For a month,
well, congratulations!
I studied 5 days a week, 8
Holy
hours
shit!
a day. It's been hell, and I've missed my Lucy. To celebrate,
Aww.
I'm gifting a sub to the first non-sub who can solve this if x squared, 10x plus 25 equals 0. What is x? I have my exam in 2 weeks. I love you, Lucy, and I hope you'll pray for my success.
Urban Upset, thank you so much for the 21 months. Congratulations on fucking putting the work in. Big respect. That's actually fucking crazy. Very proud of you. Also, Kitsune Ronin. Very nice of you to tell me that you're going to gift a sub to the community that is not actually going to be gifted, because not a single fucking one of them is going to be solving that shit. None of them are going to be solving that shit, but thank you for the offer, or rather the non-offer, we should say. But I hope that you do well in your test. Studying 8 hours a day, make sure you don't overdo it. Murio suruna, okay? You need to take breaks, remember to take breaks, and be a good chatty. Be a good chatty, take breaks, do good on your test. I believe in you. My calculator says the answer is turn on. Have you tried turning on Lucy Pyre yet? Maybe then I would finally open a fansly. What if the off-kite thing was actually just like a plot to get more attention? Have you guys noticed there's like a whole type of... What's the word? Oh my god, Urban Upset gave a gift sub to Squirrely224! Congratulations! I think they stole the answer from another chatter. Let's not... Guys, congratulations! We've got our designated math doer! Our designated math doer in the chat right now. Super fucking proud of you. Whenever I have a question, I'm gonna be asking you. And if you can't get it right, instantly banned. Instantly banned. You have been given a privilege. I didn't do it. It was at Courtier Damocles. Urban Upset, I can't believe you. I can't believe you weren't literally watching the chat like a hawk, waiting to see who the very first person to do it was. Don't worry, I'll make up for your mistake again if I yell today. If I yell today again, Courtier Damocles will get a gift sub. If I don't, he's fucked. If I don't, he's fucked. I'd love to have more off-Kai stories. Chatty, what more off-Kai? Wait, he's already got a sub! Oh my god, hydrate. I got this, I got this. Let me get to my PC. Oh my fucking god. Dude, he's already got one! Chill, it's fine, chill. Anyway. Have you guys noticed that there's like... Why am I asking you if you've noticed? This is like a thing everybody knows. There's like outrage marketing, but I think people have not clued in enough to like recognize when it's happening. You know? I don't necessarily think that that's what's happening with the Fansly booth, but I am saying that it happens a lot and not a lot of people notice it. I swear to God, some people are staging events or they're like fucking doing things where they know people will get mad at them, but they know that the people who get mad at them will draw attention to them, and then they will get that attention to people who aren't mad at them, who actually like what they're doing, and that garners them an audience or customers, I guess, depending on what the service or the thing that I'm talking about is. You know what I mean? Gonzodi, thank you for the 5 guest stars. What the hecky? Oh my god, wait, guys, wait. 5 gift subs, wow. Look, it's the first hype train of the day. Look, guys, it's the first hype train of the day. Because it's completely normal to have 2. When I have the fucking hype train interval set to 8 fucking hours. That's normal. But thank you so much, Gonzodi, for the 5 gift subs. That is so generous. And you're on a train too. It's a train-themed stream. Yeah, I'm on a train. Chatty. I sure hope there's no chatty with wandering hands and fingers on this train. I sure hope there's not like a crowded train where we're both like cheek to cheek together, and you get jostled into me when the train moves a little bit too suddenly, and I'm like, and then you're like, oh gosh darn it, I'm so sorry, Lucy Pyre, I didn't mean to grope you, but you're still holding my ass and you're not letting go, and then I turn to look at you and I'm like blushing and like looking down and I'm like, no, it's okay, I like it. Empty train card, it's just us and I still do it on accident! Yeah, on accident. Oh, sorry, Lucy Pyre. It's not my fault. I just accidentally bumped into you. And now I've got my fingers in your asshole, but don't worry too much about it. It was an accident. Chatty, what am I supposed to think about this? What, have you been reading? What the fuck? It's called ovulation, dumbass. GMP, thank you for the 2 gift subs! Thank you! And also, Anju, thank you for the 30 biddy. Appreciate it. Speaking of which, Lucy R. Wait, what do you mean, Darkin J? What do you mean by this? What did he mean by this? Not Witso, thanks for the 10 gift subs for the first hype train of the day. Wow! I love that we're having the first hype train of the day today. Let's go. Make sure the tracker is aligned.
Speaking of which, Lucy,
Daddy's
are you
just
on
checking
boat?
me.
You can't SWL.
Is that what you meant to ask? Aw, no. I'm on the train to Gekkokan High School, okay? That's in Persona 3 Reload, and Persona 3 all the time. And the sea is everywhere in that game, so when you ride the train, you can see the ocean just like this. I'm late for class. Yeah! Chikoku ni naru! I sob, I run with my toast in my mouth. I'm dashing, I'm running. But then I run into a crazy evil creature in the middle of the street. And I get serious and I spit out my toast and I'm like, I have to do something. I have to save everybody. And so I magical girl transform, but for some reason my tits are absolutely gigantic and my mini skirt is really short and I have nipples in my transformation. So I realize a bit too late that I'm in a hentai magical girl anime. And then the alien creature in the street takes out their extremely long and strong arms and summons like 500 demons. And I'm like, oh shit, I gotta get the hell out of here. But the episode has already started and there's no stopping the animation. It sounds like a good anime. I've seen many magical girl hentais like this. It is impressive to me that there's like 3, to my knowledge, just off the top of my head. This magical girl Utea. Is it Utea? I think it's Utea. And that one's pretty crazy. And then there's this really old one where she like has sex No, she doesn't have sex. It's just like a bunch of tentacle shit, you know what I mean? And there's like tentacles, but like her mom is there, and like she and her mom are both getting done by tentacles, and that's the second one, and I swear to God there's a third one. There is a third one! It's also got like alien creatures in it. Yeah. I just don't know the names. I just don't know the names. Why are we RPing right now, gang? What are we doing? We're not RPing, bro. This is my real life. You just don't know how bad anime girls have it. The swaying technique is working, Lucy. What the fuck is a swaying technique? Also, nya, 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 nya. Holy! Nikki? Is that how you say your username? Oh my god, what the heck? Oh my god, thank you! Thank you! Thank you! Chatty, I get to eat food today, twice maybe even. I might even get lunch too. Oh my god, thanks for the 50 gift subs! Thank you! Lunch and dinner! Wow, thank you! Thanks! Treat yourself to some boba? Oh my god, I don't know, should I? Should I? Wow, go get your girl dinner. I'm gonna order a tiny piece of cheese, exactly 3 almonds, and then I'm going to leave 1 almond on the plate because real skinny girls don't finish their food. Real skinny girls always leave at least 1 bite on the plate. Hydrate. But thank you so much for the 50 gift subs. That is crazy generous. I really appreciate it. Get a McCrelly. Oh, I finally learned about that challenge. Like, a couple days after you guys were talking to me about it on stream, it came up on my feed. It's just a lot of food, but I feel like I could easily down that shit. Am I allowed to have water with it? Like, if I can have water with it, it'll be fine. Please, no, don't become a toxic dieter. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. Yeah, guys, how's your voice doing, Lucy? Great. Great after the collab. Great, great, perfect. Anyway. I feel like it would be fine. No, large Coke only? Ew, can it be diet? I don't fucking like soda like that. I don't even like Coke. Fuck you. That's the one thing that makes me not want to do the McCrelly. Can I do the McCrelly, but like the McCrelucy, where I get to use water? It is diet. Okay, well that's a little bit better, but it's still a fucking Coke, and Coke is disgusting. Can it be a diet Dr. Pepper? Dr. Pepper is the best soda ever, and yes, I am a Dr. Pepper shill. I am a Dr. Pepper shill. Finally, someone base that hates cola because it's shit ass from a butt! Wait, hold on, I need to see. What is the McCrelly order? I don't remember it off the top of my head. Okay. Approximately 4,110 calories. This is McCrelly's fucking scam to make other VTubers fucking fat. This is... wow. Wow. I wasn't expecting this type of sabotage and subterfuge from a fellow woman, but I mean, what the fuck else could I expect? What the fuck else could I expect from that? She's playing the long game. Oh, this ain't even the long game, man. This is gonna blow you up overnight. I'm joking. Anyway, so what is this? 1 double quarter pounder with cheese. Ugh, with cheese? I don't like cheese. No mustard, no ketchup, no pickles. Are you kidding? Why is there no mustard, no ketchup, no pickles? Those are the best parts of a fucking burger. Includes 1 large french fry. Easy. Easy clap. I'll down that shit. And 1 large Diet Coke. Extra ice? Shh, fucking disgusting. 1 additional large Diet Coke, extra ice. What? You're gonna be pissing like a racehorse. What do you mean it's dry? 1 20-piece chicken McNuggets. Oh, that's easy. 1 mini Oreo McFlurry. Easy. 1 large chocolate shake. I'm out. I'm fucking out. I hate milkshakes. I fucking hate milkshakes, bro. I cannot stand a fucking milkshake. It's over. I'm done. I'm cooked. She saves the 2 Coke for later. It shouldn't be part of the challenge. Dude, I would have to stream for like 12 hours to finish all that. And that's not me being like, oh, I'm just so skinny and small, I couldn't possibly. That's too much food. Once I get to the large chocolate shake, I'm gonna feel fucking sick. Hydrate. If it weren't for that large shake, I would try it. Probably can do it in 20 minutes. I'm not gonna say what I think about that. I'm not gonna say what I think about that. I have a thought. I'm keeping it an inside thought. I think I could beat it in 10 minutes or less. Yeah, but you're a male. That means nothing to me. That means nothing to me. Try being 4'11". Try being 4'11" female. See how much of that you can down in 20 minutes, okay?
Except the girl I want, Lucy Pyre.
Aww. Wait, that just made me sad. Chatty, I'm already in your yard. I'm always in your yard. Let me in. You know what's really rude? People who lock their doors. Don't lock your doors that night. Let me in. I'm not gonna hurt you. Ulrich, hi. Welcome. Chatty, I eat pretty fast though. I just don't think that I could eat all this. And like, especially drinking, like, oh my god. Fucking large Diet Coke with extra ice. You genuinely have to waterboard yourself at that rate. 20 minutes? Plus all the food? Oh, fuck, dude. Just thinking about that, my stomach would actually fucking explode. I can do it, but I wouldn't be happy about it. It would be ass, right? It'd be ass. Thanks for the level 11 hype train. I appreciate it. Blah, 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 blah. Is eating it within 20 minutes the fucking joke? Is that the challenge? Required to finish the meal in one sitting while watching a YouTube video that's a minimum of 18 minutes in duration. Are you kidding? Can we do... Okay, I'm gonna make the McLucy challenge. 2 hamburgers, ketchup, pickles only. No cheese. Ketchup, pickles only. 1 large water. Drink all of it. 20 naked chicken nuggets. You have to chew the skin off first, and then you dip them in ranch. You must use ranch. You must use ranch. 1 large Oreo McFlurry. 4 hash browns. Must be eaten within 67 seconds. Good luck. Alpha Omega, thanks for the 19 months. I appreciate it. Blah, 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 blah. Ranch gross. You're fucking gross. You're fucking gross. Why are you calling my McLucy challenge gross? Oh, but the McCrowley is so cool. Fuck you. Fuck you. Then you gotta go at 10:45 for those hash browns. I like hash browns. I like the McDonald's hash browns. Though, then again, it's really hard to fuck up a hash brown. So imagine saying I don't like the hash browns from X place. They just fucking suck at everything at that rate. The skin nuggets is diabolical. The crust is the best part. You're eating it. You're eating it. I eat the skin separately from the chicken. So you are eating the best part. And then you're dipping the naked nugget in the ranch and eating the naked nugget like that. But you're eating both. I do not skin them and then not eat the skin. What am I, a fucking psychopath serial killer? No. Does the challenge start before or after we skin the nuggets? You have to do it at the same time, bro. You have to do it at the same time. It's part of the challenge. Do we have to eat it like you do? Yes! Yes! Dude, I should actually make a McLucy challenge where you all have to skin the fucking nuggets and eat it that way. With ranch! It would be so good, Chatty. It'd be so good. Let's do it. Come on. Come on. You guys will do the challenge, right? You'll do it. You'll try it. Oh, you actually eat the skin separately? I thought you threw them away. Hell no. Hell no. That'd be psychopathic. At that rate, just don't order chicken nuggets. My breakfast order at McDonald's is always the same. I get a steak, egg, cheese, bagel with no onions. What the hell? No onions. And a medium mocha frappe? Dark and Jay, how tall are you? Just out of curiosity. Just out of curiosity. Because if I had that for breakfast every morning, I'd probably have a much deeper voice than this. How about Jelly Patty from SpongeBob? Ew! 6'3"? Okay, that checks out. When you're 6'3", you can just eat whatever the fuck you want, I guess. When you're 6'3", just taking a breath in the morning burns 200 calories. Just hot cakes and an oatmeal for me. I like hot cakes. I haven't had oatmeal from McDonald's ever. They have oatmeal? They have oatmeal? But I like their hot cakes. I used to get them whenever I would go get breakfast at McDonald's. Hello and good morning, beautiful Lucy. How's your day going? My day's going amazing. I'm turning on the fan, though, because it's fucking hot as balls in here. I'm sick of summer. I'll say it every day. I don't even care. I hate summer. I hate summer. I fucking hate summer. Summer is shit. Summer is ass. Hate summer so fucking much. I hate the heat. I hate sweating. I hate feeling uncomfortable in my own fucking room. I hate it every day. Every day. I always like the breakfast wraps. Yeah, well, that's because you're stupid. Now, breakfast wraps are pretty good. I never ate those when I was younger, but then I, gained the age of sentience, and now I like a breakfast wrap. Now I like it. Like a breakfast wrap every now and then. I regularly replace my drinks with strawberry milkshakes. You're gonna die. You're gonna die. They're gonna be amputating your toes in a desperate attempt to save your foot, and you're just gonna keep drinking those strawberry milkshakes because you don't give a fuck. I just like to fish with one fork, but now I can't even look at it without gagging. Fish from McDonald's sounds like a really bad idea. I always feel hungry an hour after McDonald's. Yeah, that's how they get you. That's how they get you. You're not supposed to feel good after eating the food. They want you hungry, so you keep coming back. What's wrong with your AC? What, are you British or something? That would be the greatest betrayal story of all time. Imagine Lucy Pyre moved, and then she never told anyone she moved to fucking Britain. I would never, though. I would never, though. I'm way too attached to American cuisine, American culture. Best country in the world, best country in the world, everybody's saying it. Just go 1% or date. What the fuck? What is 1%? 1% milk for a milkshake? What's the point? It's a fucking milkshake. Eat it with whole milk. Your stream schedule would make a lot more sense in Britain, lol. Yeah, I'm not. I'm not British. I don't live in Britain. I never will. To be honest with you, I probably won't even visit. There are some people on the world who are just like, I want to travel the whole world. I want to go everywhere. I'm not going to Britain. I'm not fucking going to Britain. I'm not, sorry. Sorry, not interested. I went to Australia once and their milkshake is literal milk. You have to order a thick shake. What the? What? Why is it so bad? Why is it not a milkshake? Why is it so liquidy? That's like a drink. That's like a latte. McD's shakes are largely soy. That explains the people who go there. Guys, is it still base to call people soy, or is it like cringe? What happened? What happened to soy? Where is soy in the current internet sphere? Where are we at? American cuisine is just adding sugar until it tastes good, right? I'll stick to my beans on toast, yank. When you guys call us yank like it's a fucking slur, yank, yank, that'll get them, that'll get them. Meanwhile, Americans turn around and they're like, I like the sound of that. Yankee Doodle had a feather and he put it in his cap. Yankee Doodle riding on a pony. Yankee Doodle strut your stuff, show your dick, swing your balls. Yankee Doodle came to town because he was based. He fucked all the British ladies, British ladies, British ladies. They had American babies. You are a cock. Got him. Dragster, hi, welcome. Hi! Chatty, call me a yank. I'm so close. Beans on toast? Why are you eating like you're in the Great Depression? I think that is what Britain is stuck in. They are stuck in the food that they developed during World War II, and they're just like, we have to eat like this now. We have to eat like this now. It's our fucking culture. That's it. There's nothing else we can do. People are allergic to using even the slightest touch of spices and seasoning. It's not even that. Every time I've seen their food, it looks like a weird amalgamation of being both way too wet and way too dry. It's like it's soggy. Their food looks dry and soggy at the same time. It's very, very strange. I don't know how they manage that. The British just never stop being depressed, Lamau. That I would believe. It's their weather. It's the weather. It's the rain. And the cold, or rather, it used to be the cold, but now it's hot in Britain too. And they're fucking dying over there because they don't have air conditioning. So now it's fucking rainy and it's fucking hot. And nobody wins. Nobody fucking wins in Britain. It's sunny right now. Oh yeah, Britain is like this big, so you guys all experience the same weather at the same time, right? Because Britain is like really tiny. The Brits took over the Spice Islands, literal Spice Islands, and used no spices. Yeah, because they said that's for selling. That's not for eating. That's for selling on the markets. That's for us to make money and capital and to grow our wealth and to compound our interest. And that's for them to eat, not for me. Jamie Oliver practices international cooking without a license. Who the fuck is Jamie Oliver? Can they put it in their tea? Not useful then. I mean, you can't put spices in your tea. They were very obsessed with, like, different kinds of leaves that they could fucking boil and then turn it into a weird drink that doesn't even taste good. But that's okay because Asia fixed it. They were like, what if I put some fucking milk in this and I made a milk tea? And everyone was like, holy shit, you're a genius. Take these keys to my car, drive to my house, and fuck my wife. It was so good. I love milk tea. Milk tea makes tea edible. Thank God for milk tea. Isn't it amazing how many drinks become actually edible when you add a little milk to it, and yet milk by itself is completely inedible? Crazy stuff. Genuinely. Jamie Oliver, famous chef. Not famous enough for me to know him. Why you talk about cucking every stream? It's a vendetta I have against NTR that must be mentioned. However, when British people talk about being British and being proud of their beans on toast, I do call them cucks. I pray for the day when Brits will remember that they were the very same people who abolished— Whoa, 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 arrows. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the fuck is Magna Carta? I was bought a video game when I was younger that was called Magna Carta, and it had like anime characters on the cover, but I never actually played it. I played Tales of Vesperia instead. It was a 360 game. Maybe one of you knows what I'm talking about. I don't fucking know what that game was about. Mm. You remember that? Wow! Had the stick too far up their ass to consider those spices could actually make the food taste better. Well, yeah, because that would require them to stray from their ways, bro. That would require them to open their minds. Open their minds. And they weren't gonna do that. Magna Carta was not that good, if I remember right. Oh, the game? I believe it, because nobody fucking talks about it. If it was a good game, if it was worth my time, people would be in the streets, on the interwebs, like, guys, remember this game? It was so peak. Nobody fucking does that because it was shit, right? It's absolutely sick. I want to play it again. The Duality of Man. Lucy, did you have the female God of War game? Oh, no, I didn't. I mean, I know it exists. I know it's coming out. That's all I know. The English only wanted to sell the spices, not to use them. That takes intelligence. Yeah, it takes intelligence to deny yourselves tasty food. It definitely takes intelligence. So much intelligence that even an animal wouldn't do that. The game was actually good, but I think they only made about 30 copies of it, so hardly anyone played it. What do you mean? I had one of the only copies of Magna Carta? Holy shit, amazing, crazy pull. Rare pull. Chatty, do you want a signed copy of Xbox 360 Magna Carta? Hello, Demonites, what's poppin' today? Espion's pussy, apparently. That's how I summarize today's stream. That's it. Nothing more. I'd take a signed anything. Chatty, should I do signed posters again? It's been a long time. I feel bad doing signed posters because my signature is so shit. Ilya Kudo, thank you for the 14 months. Blah, blah.
Thanks to a Dagan_Kudo for my sub-gift.
Stop sucking other chatters' dicks in front of me, Ilya Kudo, if that is your real name. Dejin Keto, she only gifted you a sub to get my attention, not yours. We love your shitty signature. Aw, so you admit it's shitty. I think you should buy a pack of socks, wear each one, and then sign them and give them to chatties. For free? You think I should just do that shit for free? What am I, a stupid bitch? Am I a bad businesswoman? Can you sign my V cards? Yeah. Just send your V cards to my personal home address, and then I'll send it back to you signed, and maybe even like a little extra. Maybe even a little extra identifying details in there. Just don't send it to Ancestry 23andMe or whatever, because Chatty told me I'm not allowed to do that myself, so like, fuck am I gonna let you do it? Holidator, thank you for the 19 months, I appreciate it, blah blah. See, everyone dogs on beans and toast, but American use different beans and sauce, so it's not the same as we use. The British people think that they have special beans that no other country has access to. Bitch! Let's just look it up. First of all, it really blows my mind that it's not necessarily that British people are denying that they always eat beans and toast. It's instead that they are denying that beans and toast is bad. So you definitely do eat that. So let's get that. That is a confirmation. You do in fact eat beans on toast. What kind of beans do British people put on toast? British people typically use Heinz baked beans. I can go to the store right now. I have seen this exact brand in my grandma's fucking closet. And you think that it's special British people beans. Heinz suck! They fell off! They were never on! Their number one purchaser is British people, as it turns out. What does that tell you? It's not a good sign! Brands are different in the US. They have different shit in them! We're on fucking insane levels of cope right now. We're on crazy levels of cope. Let's see how far the British people can push it. This is what I get for streaming in prime European time. I should change my stream schedule. I should uproot my entire fucking lifestyle just to fuck you over. Just to fuck you in specific over. Fuck you, Hadrit. Absolute British Sprite. Spite. Pure cinema. Pure cinema. Lucy Pyre is gonna stream at a later time just to fuck over British people. Pure cinema. Yes, please, I support this decision. Selfish. It's already pre-cooked garbage, UK people. Yeah, well, it's because they can't cook. Never underestimate the British and their smug superiority complex towards Americans. /S. The fucking Revolutionary War broke them and they're still not over it. They're the ex that just can't fucking get over the relationship. They keep checking the previous text messages. They keep leaving voicemails. They keep going back and wondering, thinking, what could I have done differently? What could I have done to keep her in my life? Just really sad behavior, just really sad stuff. They have bread called spotted dick, too. Yeah, because there's nothing sacred in that country. Isn't it true, though? We have different rules for sugar here, so there's a lot of restrictions on corn syrup in the EU. Clearly not enough corn syrup restrictions based on the average weight of a British person. Average weight of British person. Let's see. The average weight of British adults is approximately 156.5 pounds. That's crazy. That's crazy. Lower than us. Aw, 15 pounds. Aw. Now what's the height? What is the height? That's a good question. Alright, we got... Okay, so for women... Sorry, they were being a bit too kind. For women, the average is 158.5 pounds. Which, I can tell you right now, means that the average woman is in fact overweight in Britain. And the average weight for males is 187.4 pounds. Which, if you're European, is 85.1 kilograms. I guess you guys can figure that out. On whether that's overweight or not. The average adult male in America is 199.8 pounds, though. Yeah, it's all muscle. I'm rage baiting you, by the way. That's pure fucking muscle, bitch. Americans work out. Americans protein max. Americans are more muscular and fit than you could possibly imagine with your British brain, with your little UK brain, okay? That's all pure fucking muscle. It's true, I work out every day. See, I got the evidence right in my chat. I got the evidence in my chat right here. I blame America for Britain's being overweight. You want to be so fucking bad you started stuffing your faces too. My god, Britain, you want to be American so bad it makes you look fat. Get it? Doesn't make you look stupid, it makes you look fat! Sorry. You're buff girl too? No, I'm the exception to Americans' average. Blew my mind finding out that the average American woman in America is 170 pounds. Actually kind of crazy. Don't worry, I actually think that that's going to go down because of GLP-1s coming out. I do think that it's going to come down. The average is going to decrease because we have the Ozempidemic right now, and bitches be getting skinny for free. Bitches be getting skinny for the price of $300 a month. Crazy shit. It's already come down from GLP-1, exactly, and it's only gonna go more and more and more down until eventually it's like the old ages where if you're fat, you're like a status symbol. If you're like Lizzo, or how Lizzo used to be before she went on GLP-1, of course. If you're like Lizzo, they're gonna be fucking drawing art of you and putting you in the Louvre. That's what it's gonna be like. So if you're fat and you can't afford GLP, be proud of yourself because you're about to be a very unique body shape in this country. Imagine paying $300 to get skinny. I mean, wouldn't you? If you were like overweight your whole life and you couldn't lose weight, wouldn't you pay $300 a month to be skinny? I get it. If you were fat, it would be like being a sumo in Japan here. You will be famous. You'll be famous, Chatty. You'll be famous. Have confidence. Have self-confidence, okay? How much are those GLP-1 drugs? Expensive. Expensive. Hydrate. Sorry, I just can't stop myself from drinking constantly. I'm an alcoholic, but without the alcohol part, I'm like a hydroholic or whatever. Britain only considered fat attractive and symbol of status because everyone else was poor and couldn't afford beans. Just imagine getting fat purely off of eating beans on toast. I genuinely can't fucking comprehend this shit. You know what's a weird food that's not really in America that I think actually looks good and I want to try it? Fairy bread. That Australian shit where they just have like fucking whipped cream on bread and like sprinkles on it. That looks good as fuck. I bet that's a nice little treat. I want one. I want to try one. Make me a fairy bread, please. Please, please, please. I'm gonna look it up I'm gonna look it up. What does this look like? Fairy bread. Isn't bread kind of fattening? Suck my absolute penis and balls. You know what else is fattening? Living life. You know what else is fattening? Pizza. You know what else is fattening? Burger. You know what else is fattening? Breadsticks. You know what else is fattening? Anything worth eating in life. Anything worth fucking putting in your mouth hole is fucking fattening. So make a choice. Would you rather be miserable or would you rather be fat? Alright, here's fairy bread. I'm eating it. I'm eating it. Have you seen Japan's
Try
sponge
some
bread? I
fairy
want to
bread.
try that too. Glad. True! True! A lot of bread stuff is really nice. Where's the protein? I'm gonna ban you. I'm actually gonna fucking ban you. Holy shit. Big benefits to eating bread is that you control what goes into it. It won't be as unhealthy compared to pre-processed bread. Oh, you mean making bread? Yeah, I'm not gonna make my own bread. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Fairy bread is just kindergarten crepes. Yeah, but isn't that kind of cute? Kindergarten crepes. Oh my god, that's adorable. Oh, it's adorable. Embrace that perma-bulk lifestyle. You gotta live it. There's this girl on TikTok. Her name is She Bulk. Okay, so you understand based on her username what she is, right? Her name is She Bulk. Bulk. She Bulk. So it's a woman who's like a fitness girl on TikTok, and she bulks a lot. And she recently got a lot of heat because she's not shredded. Her name is She Bulk. Hard K. She bulk. She don't cut. She bulk. She ain't she cut. She bulk. She be bulking. Hydration. It just made me realize how fucking insufferable that side of the internet must be. If you're a fitness influencer, Jesus fucking Christ, life is terrible. Life is terrible. Constantly people sharing their opinions, sharing their fucking thoughts, criticizing you, saying this isn't good enough, that isn't good enough, why aren't you doing this, why aren't you doing that, why don't you mind your own fucking business? Why don't you mind your own fucking business? Holy shit! Okay, I'm taking fairy bread off the screen. It's making me hungry. It's making me hungry. I don't want to be... Lucy, what are we reacting to? Lots of stuff on YouTube and also the Final Fantasy XIV trailers. That's what we're doing, okay? As per usual. Can you please add to the scream counter? How about... No. No. Because you're just a greedy slut. You're a greedy slut. We're on the verge of a global apocalypse. Fat is now an asset. True! It's gonna be really funny when we all get super skinny and like close to death's door with GLP-1s. And then they hit us with the, like, get really skinny and die if you're too skinny disease. Wouldn't that be crazy? That'd be fucking crazy, bro. Wow. I'm glad that nothing ever happens, though. Sadly, I did not make anything this React weekend. That previous one was so good, I figure you needed a break. Yeah, you got me. I need a break from excellent content. I hope today's React stream was pure shit. I hope today's React stream is pure shit. I hope I have nothing but bad fucking videos. I hope it's all ass. I hope I spend the whole fucking day just shitting on everything, calling it garbage. Lena's Law, Lena's Law, Lena's Law. When I look at a gym bro and he looks a little bit blurry, so I put on my glasses and I just see an anorexic girl. Huh? What happened? You're the same person. You're the same fucking person. Lena's Law, Lena's Law. Nothing tastes as good as skinny feels. Nothing tastes as good as skinny feels. You guys would be friends on Tumblr if you just didn't know each other's gender. Like, if you just didn't know each other's gender, you guys would get along really well. Hydrate. Did I say... Oh, I did. Okay. I need to catch up. I need to go back just a little bit so I can say thank you to people because, you know, it is my job to be grateful, to have gratitude in my heart and in my soul. Palarisha, Drake 2995, Saoirse, Wilbur Pequeño, JDM Void, Lucy Pyre, wow, thank you. Thanks for coming to stream, Lucy Pyre. Dark and Jay, Vlad Von Karstein, Tell Me Wombat, Wild Peacock, Lotta Bun, T.L. Smith, Frozen Thought, Depressed Larry, Iron Fist, Dark and Jay again, GFP, and Kenny, and Vlad Von Karstein, and Carl Cronin, and JCD, and GFP, and Carl Cronin again. Thank you guys very much for the gift subs, for the bits, and the resubs. I appreciate you always and forever. You are the light and light of my life, and I stream. I stream for you. For you. For you! If you don't look like Kyriakos Grizzly, why are you even working out? I feel like when you work out to improve your appearance, you're bound to fail. You know? There's only so much you can control about the way that your body looks. To a certain extent, you're just smacking yourself up against a wall. And the internal monologue I've heard that some men have while they work out, genuinely tragic. Like, there's a point where you start just working out because you fucking hate yourself. It's not about getting stronger. It's not about self-improvement. It's not about feeling better about yourself or being healthy. It's just pure self-hatred driving you to stay lifting that shit, to do the next rep. Yeah, it's self-flagellation. I do worry. I'm not even joking. I do worry about some... Maybe none of you are, like, guilty of this, but if you resonate with what I'm saying, I do worry about you. It's not a healthy mindset to have. You should try and free yourself from that as soon as possible. But working out feels good. That's why you should do it. You should do it, because working out feels good, or working out makes me stronger, or working out makes me feel disciplined. It makes me feel better about myself. Working out shouldn't be done because, oh, my fucking legs look so small, and I'm so fucking ugly, and I'm so fucking weak and stupid. I'm just a little chud. I gotta work out. If I can't do this rep, my whole family dies. Like, maybe you should free yourself from this mindset. Hydrate. She's in my head. I'm reading your thoughts. It was a motivation at the time. It's a spark, but it's never what keeps the flame going type of thing. Yeah, because if that's your only motivation, you'll quickly realize that you'll never be satisfied. I mean, take it from me, I never went down the gym bro route. I've gone down the female version of the gym bro route, and I was never satisfied. There is no being satisfied. Satisfaction is a pure illusion. Even what you think is satisfactory one day and a week from now, you may think to yourself, but I could look better here, but I could look better there. There's no such thing as satisfaction when it comes to self-body image improvement, because the entire universe is constantly working to tell you that there's something about you that's not pretty enough, or not attractive enough, or not masculine enough, or not handsome enough, and that they're going to try their absolute damnedest to make you insecure about it so they can sell you a fucking product. You have to get that through your skull. A lot of your insecurities come from outside, okay? A lot of your insecurities are shit from other people that have been put inside your fucking brain that you think are your own thoughts but aren't even your own fucking thoughts, okay? That's how you end up looking like an alien with plastic surgery. True! Why do you think women are getting all this fucking lip filler and having their buccal fat removed and it makes them look ugly as shit? Because it's not about being pretty. It's about being sold a surgery or sold a fucking treatment. It's not about being attractive. It's about people making money, okay? So don't fall for this shit, chatty. You're pretty. You're kawaii. You're sugoi. Wait, Lucy is being woke today? Shut the fuck up! The word woke does not describe every right opinion. I'm just right. Just say Lucy is correct today. Fuck! I'm always correct. To my own knowledge, I'm always correct. I wouldn't say things unless I felt that they were correct. You don't even need to be smart. You don't need to be smart to realize this. Just look out. People are always trying to sell you shit, okay? And there's a reason why men are getting more insecure as the time goes by. It's because the market realized, wait, why are we fucking marketing to women when women only make a certain amount of money? Men also make half the world's fucking money. So why aren't we marketing to men? And they were like, fuck, we gotta start making men insecure. And so they started trying to make you insecure. Wow! You buying that creatine powder yet, bro? Did you buy the protein shake? Are you taking the performance enhancement supplements? We could fuck up everyone's mental for profit. Literally. Literally. This is how it works, man. This is how it works. Did you get the muscle transplant? That's fucking crazy. When you go and get the surgery that your gym bro was telling you to get so you could be shredded, and he's there with you, and you're like, wait, why are you here? And they're like, who do you think gave you the quads, bro? Who do you think gave you those quads, bro? I take creatine pills, thank you. Good for the brain. Are they, though? Are they, though? Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure humanity? You're right. Humanity hasn't made it this far without taking creatine pills. We wouldn't have made it all this way into the future if it weren't for the creatine pills improving our brain power. Necessary. I took creatine and I'm still stupid. I actually drank some creatine yesterday. I feel nothing. I drank some yesterday because I have the Gamer's Thumbs Up powder that has creatine in it. I mix it up with my diarrhea shit juice. No, it's not diarrhea shit juice. It's called Miralax, and it's actually based. I have 2 packs of bacon in my fridge. Breakfast tomorrow is gonna be epic. I like how we're talking about gym bro culture, and this guy's just like, I had 2 packs of bacon in my fridge. I'm gonna make breakfast tomorrow. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. I'm happy. I'm happy you're gonna have some bacon. Yeah, living your best life. Have you used this before some training? Creatine? I don't really train except for walking on treadmill. Treadmill maxing. I was wondering about creatine because of the gamer subs thing. Yeah, well, guys, here's my opinion. There's going to be a new thing that they find that they claim improves your performance and like revolutionizes doing XYZ thing, and it's gonna basically just be a placebo for the most part. There are 20 Lego blocks for proteins, and protein we consume is compensation of those 20 Lego blocks. Not all proteins are same. Oh my fucking god, now we're getting specific about proteins and shit. There was electrolytes everywhere for a while. This is also true. People would constantly be like, you gotta be electrolyte maxing. Unless you're doing like insane exercise, if you're just like a regular person living your life, you really don't need to drink electrolyte shit because you're getting all your electrolytes from regular food intake. Listen, did you endless pasta cart from Olive Garden for $100? No, I am protesting Italians as a people, so I never even tried for that, and it really upsets me to know that there are people who actually did try to get that and paid $100 for it. Very upsetting. You should salt your body. Yes, it's a good preservative! Rondo, it's got electrolytes. It's what plants crave. I'm a plant. A CEI plant! CEI? CIA, fuck! Am I stupid? I'm genuinely fucking stupid! This is what happens when you don't take in enough calories. You say shit like CEI. I'm a CEI agent! A CEI agent! Sorry, I had to change it for copyright purposes. They'll kill me. They'll kill me. It's not my fault. Just proud that I say thank you for the 1-year anniversary. See, this is what happens. Do you want us to answer that question? Yeah, Chatty, can you tell me, am I stupid? Also, I'm gonna break your immersion, so just look away. Lucy in the sky, but there's no diamonds 'cause it's the daytime. Lucy in the sky with diamonds 'cause it's daytime. It's daytime. Wait, hold on. Alright, now I have to press this button here. Nice. Nice. Now it's dark. We gotta make it less dark. It's just that simple. I'm literally the best streamer. That's a drug song. What? Why is everything a fucking drug reference? Why are you guys addicted to drugs? Why are you addicted to drugs?
Lucy in the
Stop
sky,
it!
and she is the only diamond because she shines for Chatty.
Aww. Shine bright like a diamond. And next you're gonna tell me that's also a drug song because Rihanna was doing a line of coke in between every lyric. Shine bright like a diamond. And just think they're neat. You think drugs are neat, or you think Lucy Pyres are neat? Which one? Hey, no sabe. Nah, I'm a no sabo kid. I don't know shit about fuck. Diamond like crystal meth. Chatty, if my name was Crystal Lucy, would you take me? Even if I was a drug? Even if I could ruin your life? It was the 60s. It was drugs and war. There's still drugs and war. Are you telling me time is a circle? Time is a circle, we keep going round and round. They say it's about war on drugs, and now there's a war on drugs, and it never really ended, but the drugs are winning 'cause they're legalizing weed in every state on the country. The drugs are winning bigly. You can't stop the drugs from winning bigly. Going to war for Lucy. Stop going to war. I don't believe in going to war for women. I believe in going to war for stockholder profits, but for women, absolutely not.
What Lucy needs to realize
Alright,
is
let's
that
watch
Lucy
some shit.
got a specific set of knowledge, and not knowing everything does not mean she is of low IQ. She learns very quickly
No,
and
it
retains
does.
information very good. She's super smart, Glange.
Aww. Aw, he's so nice. He's so nice. Yeah. If you just like ignore the fact that I have no attention span and I forget things the moment that I'm told them, I happen to be really intelligent. Just forget these things that are markers of intelligence, and if you don't measure me against those, then I look really smart. Okay, guys, let's start reacting! I didn't even set this up for reacting. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. I'm genuinely so fucking stupid. Okay, don't worry. We got it. We got it, man. I'm ready. I'm ready, SpongeBob. I'm ready. I'm not. Okay. But if I just click this, then I actually will be ready. Now we're fucking ready, baby. Let's go. I have to unmute YouTube though. See, I remembered this time. I don't have any background music or anything, do I? No, we're good? Alright, peek. Oh, I don't want to watch the job trailer first. I want to watch this one first. Alright. The updated Final Fantasy XIV Evercold trailer. I thought the first one was pure shit, ass from a butt. It did not make me excited for the new patch at all. People are saying this one is better, so it better be actually better. We'll see. I'd wait. This one is miles better. It better be! Get it? I just got a commercial for Kraft Dinner Ramen. Has anyone tried it? Is it good? It's probably not good. I'm gonna tell you right now, it's probably not good. But I have not tried it now. Okay, okay. What, is that the new job symbol? Or is that, what the fuck was that? Hold fast to what you must and meet your fate without fear. Bro. We're just aura farming right now. What is this? That's Azum? That's Azum's cock. Dude, I even forgot Azum's crystal. Now, I recognize the orange one, but it looked like a fucking jobstone to me. I was like, is that the new jobstone? Go forth, discover, unite the stars into one. I'm sorry, but this portion of the trailer genuinely looks like they lost all their budget. Ghost Professor, thanks for the 9 months, I appreciate it. Let none bar your path. And we're still low budget slop right now, please. Please move on.
One more time?
One more time?
Favorite story.
I forgot that all the voice acting is blokes.
But if you insist.
Yes! Alright, I'm ready.
Hag!
Tell me about the promised land.
Long ago.
Long ago.
In a time few yet
New job, Hag. Peak! Finally, a job that's inclusive of me.
For the world was rich in plenty. Majestic trees stood sentinel over land.
Yeah, those trees look pretty normal to me, but we'll call them majestic.
From towering peaks sprang rivers, flowing into and feeding great seas.
Nice! Wow, big crystal.
Nourished, wanting for naught.
The mixing of the song with the voice acting is really bad. The song is absolutely overpowering the voice, and I can't really make out what she's saying. Okay, why does he look younger? Bro, why do you look younger, dude? Estedian! Oh my god, Alvino! Hawaii! What the hell are those? What are those? What are those? Okay, cute flower, yup. Oh shit, the frost. Oh shit, the frost. Oh my god, it's an ice age. They feel bad for British people getting fucking burned alive, so they had to make like a really cold expansion. Should have been Garlemald, by the way. Instead, now they're regretting that they didn't actually go to Garlemald and have a Garlemald expansion, so they're like, shit, can we do an ice nation? Can we do an ice world?
And all was lost. We had no choice but
Why they got penises through the chest? Cute! Are you a character? Are you a character? In the new story? Is that the new main area? The first one? Okay. Oh shit, we're steampunk. We're steampunk now. We're steampunk and shit. Don't ever show me a Hrothgar. I mean a Rogadin, sorry. Fuck me in the ass. Okay. Right, Reaper or farming. That's all they know how to do. Don't expect any good DPS from a random Reaper. Just expect them to spam the skills that they think look the coolest. What? Seriously, what is with the penises in the chest? What's happening? What is the lore? before she just fucking vanished. Bye, bitch. Rest in piss.
And then what happened?
That's a really scary fucking story, Grandma.
Became a frozen waste.
And then everyone died, my child.
But everything changed when they arrived.
That's just the moon, bro.
The one from the sky.
That's just the moon, and they piss a little bit of blue on it.
Now in those days, we knew them as...
What do you think, Lucy? It's definitely better. I don't really love the song yet. Oh, he's a Reaper now? Okay, so this is the Reaper trailer. The Reaper expansion. Fuck you, Reaper. Fuck you, Reaper. It's definitely better. It's definitely better. Not bad, not bad. The first one was so ass. It really blew my mind that people were having any hype at all about it. But this is definitely a better trailer. I'm interested in the story because, you know, it looks a lot less annoying than Dawn Trail was. Would you be trying it? Then again, Dawn Trail turned out to be a scam as well because the trailer like looked fun and like, oh yay, we're gonna go on a vacation and we're gonna like hunt for gold and it's gonna be fun. And then they got us so fucking good with that shit. Wow, they really scammed us. So I'm not gonna judge anything based off of this trailer. I think it's decent. Definitely not one of their best. And the song not being that great for me kind of hurts it a lot. I fucking love the songs in pretty much every trailer. Even all the way back to Heavensward. All the songs in every trailer are really fucking good. And this one, not really doing it for me yet. Maybe it'll sound better if it's by itself. I'd rate. Anyway, let's move on to the fucking job trailer, because that's what everyone actually cares about. Bastion! I'm already Bastion! Nerf Bastion! They did it on purpose. This is so male-coded. This is so male. This smells like testosterone. This smells like a male sweating after he gets out of the gym. He looks so cool. See? This is the male reaction. This was made for men. They said no girls allowed. The first gender-locked job. Looks pretty cool. Looks pretty cool. Surely it plays differently from the other tanks. Right? Oh my god, ranged moves! I hope those are actually good to use and not a huge DPS loss. Holy! Oh my god. They put their whole pussy in these animations, I will tell you that. Ranged tank is an interesting combo. Looks like it's melee and ranged. Yeah, your penis big or whatever. Typical tank shit. Typical tank shit. I need to see this job as a femboy bunny before I make my final conclusions. However, I will say that the vision of the design seems really good. I hope it plays well. I hope it's an actually interesting job. That's where, listen, everything I say about Final Fantasy XIV, unfortunately, I always have to fucking temper my expectations because I get excited for things and then they turn out to be the same as everything else we've had before. Same shit happened to me with Sage. I got excited for it because it looked cool. Then it turned out, oh shit, it's a bad fucking job, just like Everhealer. Hydrate! I want to believe that it could be good, though. I want to believe. I don't want to make any conclusions until we see what the actual kits look like. That's a pretty cool design. Pretty cool design for a job. They're going to finally unlock horns from faces for Aura. Are they actually doing that, or are you making that up? This might be an unpopular opinion, but I feel that Yoshi B's Anaheim hint shirt was a little too on the nose for the job reveal. What? Everybody thought it was the magic, mythical, the whatever the fuck. How do you name that tank? People were thinking it was like something beast or magic. What the fuck? It was something. Okay, there hasn't been a unique job since Stormblood. Isn't this one unique? Yeah, it's real. They're also letting you remove Miko face markings. 500 years later, they've finally done it.
If they keep the
Your
shields
Honor,
that freaking
we
huge
can finally
even on smaller
have
characters,
slightly more
then
unique
I see the
faces.
vision. Let the Twinkie cack boys and skinny Ori women wield weapons literally 5 times their weight cack.
Isn't that what's attractive about it? What, you don't want like a 4'7" all-raw woman weighs 22 pounds to carry these big-ass fucking shields and face punch the enemy? And then fire lasers at it from a distance? You don't want that? Why not? What are you, stupid? You don't understand peak? If you're dumb and you're not horny enough, just say so. Just say that. Oh my god, so many tabs open. I have less tabs when I'm goon planning for the night. I have this many tabs open because this is how many videos were submitted for me to fucking react to. So if you don't like it, you don't like yourself. Oh, she's got so many tabs. Blame yourself. Look inward. Look inward. Not my fault. Not my fault. All Reddit recommends. True. Now go on Reddit and recommend more videos. I want my backlog so fucking big, I can't fucking take it. How a casual humiliated 1,325 salty Yu-Gi-Oh players. Okay.
I just decided to enter.
I'm invested. I'm invested.
I ended up winning.
This is Marquise Henderson, a 16-year-old boy who has just performed the greatest upset in trading card game history. Because he just won a 1,400-man Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship out of nowhere. Even more surprising was the fact that this was the first large Yu-Gi-Oh! Event he had ever attended. A random kid who had never even won a local tournament would somehow embrace the heart of the cards to breeze.
Look at his fucking face. First of all, I've seen enough. Autism diagnosis. Second of all, you can tell that he's blocking out all of the fumes from the competition and just locking into the game.
Through the top tables, humiliating pro players along the way, some of whom were so salty that they refused to shake the boy's hand after the match was over. You see, while his opponents used decks that cost thousands of dollars, Marquise instead scrounged together a deck using only cards that he could afford. But he would still somehow assemble a strategy that would completely counter the best decks in the metagame. Yet in the eyes of the elitist Yu-Gi-Oh! Community,
you're a third-rate duelist with a fourth-rate deck!
But he was piloting a mediocre, frustrating deck that they thought was terrible. So just how did he manage to conquer all odds and win a Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship? Well, allow me to explain. Our story starts in the year 2012, where Marquise is a freshman in high school, playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Casually with his friends during lunch. Though highly popular, Yu-Gi-Oh! is one of the most expensive trading card games. Rare cards were frequently short printed,
1,300?
scarcity, with the staple cards needed for each deck costing hundreds of dollars on the secondary market. Needless to say, it was difficult for anyone to acquire these powerful cards, never mind a boy in high school who had bigger priorities to save for, like hot lunch and Jordans. Now, Yu-Gi-Oh! Was also one of the most complex games, often with rules that weren't written anywhere in the official rulebook. Because of these reasons, despite the game being marketed towards children, the average tournament would still comprise mainly of adults in their 20s and 30s. So being only 16 years old certainly made things a lot harder. Now, Marquise would learn from his friends that there was a local...
Isn't it so sweet, fresh blood coming into the Yu-Gi-Oh! Competitive scene? And then rage baiting literally everyone who was there and trying to almost getting excommunicated.
Card store in their area that hosted Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournaments every Saturday, with a flood of eager duelists occupying every square foot of the store. Though he consistently attended...
I find it a little bit sad, though, that every single time there's a competition, like for a card game, there's always an announcement like a day later. Reminder that if you have bad hygiene, you will not be allowed into our store. Why is this so fucking common that it happens anytime there's a competition? Like, what's going on?
Ended these tournaments for months, he would never win a single one.
I wasn't even really playing, but for like a year and a half, I just kind of started. But yeah, I'd never won locals before.
It's a strat! It's to distract my opponent. A really good card player will be able to tank it.
With my friends and stuff like that.
Being a big city, the players in his local scene in Atlanta were much more skilled and had the budget to play the most powerful decks. Yet with each and every tournament, Marquise would slowly improve. After school, he would go online to research the metagame on forums and watch videos to learn the combos. Outside of drumline and basketball, Yu-Gi-Oh! Had quickly become his favorite hobby. While his skills were no doubt improving, being a high school student, he still didn't have access to the game's strongest cards. Popular decks at the time included the Dino Rabbit strategy, which leveraged the cuddly rescue rabbit to summon out 2 normal dinosaurs that could be combined into the Evolzerlagia and Dolka to negate card and monster effects. It would go toe-to-toe with the wind-ups, a combo deck that could set up an army of toys and rip away the opponent's hand on the first turn with a loop that involved recycling the wind-up.
You have that card? Why aren't you playing competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! right now?
They made these decks really hard to put together.
Autism Pog 67, Odd Fennel, yes, he's a good example of the autistic community.
Which meant you would be lucky to even pull
one of the good good
a box
ones.
of 36
Autistic!
booster packs.
Autistic!
To give you an
Autistic!
example, Rescue
I mean
Rabbit and
autistic!
Evolve Zardoka were both $80 each, and cards like Wind Up Zen Mains were
I mean autistic.
$150.
Jot
And
that
most of the
down,
time
so
you
jot
could
that
play up to
down, so
3
jot that
copies
down.
of a
Please
given
jot that
card,
down.
So if you multiply that, it was pretty ridiculous even by modern day standards. But it gets worse, because there were 2 cards that were so powerful, every single deck would have to play them. Tour Guide from the Underworld was a generic
The last
monster that
Lucy
summoned
Pyre
Sangan
stream.
from the deck, who could then search for all of the other deck's signature monsters when he was sent to the graveyard. But it also spawned 2 bodies for an instant XC summon, like Levier the Sea Dragon to revive Rescue Rabbit, or Wind Up
can't get
Zen
over how
Mighty to
cute that
summon out
rabbit
any
is.
Wind Up. And 3 copies of Tour Guide cost $450 because of its secret rarity, and of course, the waifu tax. Then there was Max C, a shiny bug that let the user draw a card for every summon the opponent conducted on a given turn. A mandatory counter to heavy combo decks like the Wind-Ups, and one of the only ways to circumvent the turn 1
Oh my god, this is so much to know.
hand loop when going second.
And here comes the infamous loop, folks.
The infamous loop.
It's ironically
infamous.
still one of the most powerful cards in modern day, which justifies its $100 price tag at the time. In total, this meant that you would have to spend well over $1,000 to build a solid Yu-Gi-Oh deck. Without these
I
staple
love
cards,
me a hobby
you were
that has a
basically put at
$1,000
significant
entry fee.
disadvantage. A barrier that many players would struggle with at the time, and honestly that kind of continues to this day. Marquise would obviously feel a little discouraged, knowing that this was an issue that he and his friends had faced. But one day in their group chat, one of Marquise's friends excitedly shared an idea.
That was back in the day.
A deck
Everything was
that had
much
somehow
simpler.
won
My god, that's how. Wait, what fucking year was this again? Spate, hi. Welcome.
the national championship the year prior out of nowhere. It was
Why do
a
people like
TG
this
stun
game?
deck.
It's run by
My friend showed me,
autism.
He's like, oh, like, this deck is-
2012?
this
Ah,
cheesy,
you're
play this
cooked.
deck. I was like, okay, I'll
That's
give it a shot.
$3,000
A strategy
now.
that leveraged using trap cards to stun the opponent out from playing, like Skill Drain, which, as the name would imply, negated all monster effects on the field.
Skill drain stops everything. And in my head, I was like, I didn't know too much. I was like reading all the cards. I'm like, is this not the best card in the game?
Now, the whole concept of the TG deck was to stun
Sometimes I have this moment, but since my IQ is 90 and this guy's IQ is like 250, he actually knows when he's found a good card, and me, I'm like, wait, guys, isn't Scry actually kind of good?
out the opponent using the trap cards, while the Tech Genis monsters would replace themselves when they were destroyed in combat, creating a cycle of near infinite resources while whittling down the opponents using the traps. And since these effects activated in the graveyard, they were unaffected by Skill Drain, which only negated monster effects on the field.
This deck is like great. Like this is the one I just win the most with. I just played so much with it. Played it for like 5 or 6 months, just that one deck.
Marquise quickly jumped onto the idea. The cards were relatively cheap for the most part and easily accessible. The only problem with this deck
My
was
God,
that
they
its
were sleeping on the
competitiveness was rather
strat.
short-lived. By this time, it had since been outclassed by newer cards and excessive power creep that was difficult for trap-based decks to keep up with, especially when going second. So the deck had been dropped by the rest of the player base.
Hold on, my fucking headphones are fucked, so I gotta restart them. I'm listening to Yu-Gi-Oh! Autism video! Can you stop fucking stuttering every 2 seconds? Me when I discover Bluetooth headphones and then they constantly just fuck up every fucking stream because nothing is sacred and everything is evil in life.
But Marquise would continue
Okay, I
playing
got it back.
TGs. It
I got my
became his
shit back
signature
on. Also,
deck,
I'm gonna
and
quit
he strove
this.
to make it even
Sorry, guys,
better,
I
making
forgot
tweaks
about
to
it.
it day by day. This would continue for the next few months, and as time passed, Marquise would eventually participate in regional
V-Kill-
tournaments. These were
V-Card's
events
still a
on a
thing?
larger scale that would attract
Yes.
stronger opponents, often a few hundred, who would travel from other
Yes.
cities in hopes of placing in the top percentile to receive an invite to the national championship held at the end of the year. His best finish at these regionals would be a 7-3 final record, a career highlight. An impressive feat
Damn.
on paper, but not exactly notable in the competitive Yu-Gi-Oh scene, for you would typically need a 9-1 record to place in the top 8 and receive prizing. So naturally, no one in the competitive scene would know the name Marquise Henderson, never mind even in his own local area. But just a few
Aw.
months later, this would change completely.
Is he the
It
GOAT?
was soon announced that Atlanta would be the host city for the next Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship Series, the most competitive tournament at the
God.
highest peak of the game that would draw
If you host a Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournament in a hot state, you're genuinely the devil. Because not only are you having to deal with, like, the lack of the shower, but also the fucking sweat induced by the Georgia heat.
over 1,000 duelists.
Why would you do
including
that?
notable pro players who dominated the tournament circuit. Now, Marquise was rather unfamiliar with championship-level tournaments.
There
His
was a qualifier
familiarity
in
with
Houston?
competitive
Jesus
Yu-Gi-Oh! Was
Christ.
limited mostly to his area, with regional
Aw,
tournaments
those little-
being the
those little
extent of what
Yu-Gi-Oh!
he had
things are so
experienced.
cute.
So when his friends told him about
The
YCS
arm
Atlanta,
thingies.
he figured it'd be the
The
size
deck,
of regionals
the whatever the
with
fuck-
100
yeah, the
players
dual
or two
disc.
at most. But he had
My brother had one of those when he was younger. He had a fucking dual disc. I bet it's gone now. I bet it's been thrown in the trash.
no idea that this would be something far greater than he would have ever imagined.
My friend just told me about this event. Like, I didn't know what it was going to be. I thought it was like 50, 100 people. My dad, the first day I went to the event, YCS, he's like chilling in the freaking convention center. He's like, oh yeah, we can go to the convention center. I'll go with you.
On the Friday of the tournament, his dad would drive him to the venue to
That
pick up
edit.
their entry badges. And only upon entering would he be shocked by the sheer scale of the event. Instead of a few hundred players, there was
He had
well
no idea.
over 1,000.
There was like a million people running around. I'm like, I don't even want to enter. He's like, you have to enter. We're already here. I'm like, okay, I'll enter.
A robust hall
Okay,
filled
I'll
with the
enter.
most
We almost
competitive,
missed peak,
daring
bro. We almost
challengers,
lost
many
peak.
of whom had ventured from the opposite side of the country to test their skills. You see, the winners of this tournament in particular would receive the coveted Blood Mephist prize card that to this day sells for thousands of dollars.
They called that Blood Mephist and not Blood Me Fist. I think about bloody fisting when I read this card. A little unpleasant.
Unlike
My
the other
God,
prize
it's
cards,
20K?
and for reasons unknown, the Blood Mephist has never been reprinted. Rumors say it's due to legal reasons with the card's
What the
original
fuck?
artist, meaning that the only copies of the card in existence to this very day were the limited copies given out to the winners of
damn.
these tournaments, making it now one of the rarest cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! History. So naturally, there was a big
Now, is it peak for them to gift these cards to the winners? Or are they just being crazy for not giving money prizes?
prize at stake. But before the tournament had even begun, these players had already activated their strongest card, the credit card. The vendors were completely overwhelmed, with players swiping left and right, forced to pay premiums on last-minute cards that they needed for competition the very next
Jesus!
day. Most of them were using
Now
Dino
that's a
Rabbit or
grift, bro.
windups,
That's
with
a
few
fucking
other decks
grift.
in between that were equal.
Want to talk about grifters? I'm gonna start fucking grifting Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournaments. I'm gonna show up with all of the meta cards, and I'm gonna be like, oh, you need that? You need that? That's gonna be $600.
Is pricey. Luckily for Marquise, the expensive cards in his TG deck, like Pot of Duality and Solemn Warning, had already been reprinted the year prior, costing only a few dollars instead of hundreds. But nevertheless, he still wanted to make important additions to his deck where possible. With only $40 left to his name, Max C was out of the equation, certainly putting him at a disadvantage, especially when going second, and he would perhaps be the only player in the
It didn't
entire
even matter to
hall
him.
that was not
It didn't even
playing the
fucking matter
card.
to him.
But at the same time, he had a feeling inside that for his trap-heavy deck, he wouldn't need it. And you know, saving $300 didn't seem like a bad idea either. Instead, Marquise walked up to the vendors and decided to finally splurge on a lone copy of Bryanak Dragon of the Ice Barrier, a card that wasn't necessary for the deck at all, but could be made.
Is this supposed to be Mega Man,
Bryanak
but like
Dragon of
not
the
Mega
Ice
Man
Barrier.
for
A card that
copyright
wasn't-
purposes? Right here? This has got Mega Man energy to me, but like a grown-ass Mega Man.
necessary for the deck at all, but could be made in niche scenarios with a TG Striker, and was another step to optimizing his deck into the strongest it could possibly be for the tournament the next day.
Spent my last $40 on the Bryonak that I needed for my deck. I summoned it once, but it won me the game, so it was freaking worth it.
Lastly, in place of the Max C, he opted instead to run 2 copies of the Beast King Barbaros, a card that had never seen play before. Though printed as a level 8 with an
that
attack
looks like
value of
those
3,000,
monster
Beast
guys
King
that
had
are
an
in
effect that would
women's
allow its
romance
user to
novels.
drop its attack to 1900 and normal summon it
He
without
probably
tributing any
has like a
monsters.
25-inch
But
penis.
while Skill Drain was on the field, it would negate this drawback completely and restore its attack back to 3,000, threatening
my
even the
God.
Blue Eyes White Dragon. His deck
Not
would
the Blue
maximize
Eyes White
full
Dragon!
capacity of Skill Drain, a card whose potential he recognized early on. Thunder King Ryle would stun the opponent from searching their deck for cards, while Horn of the Phantom Beast, Thunder
Wait,
King
why
Ryle
does this
would
card look like a... It looks like fetish porn. It looks like... Loki, it looks like... Wait, can I say this? This is... Guys, he looks like amputee fetish porn.
stun the opponent from searching their deck for cards, while Horn of the Phantom Beast boosted his beast monsters and let him draw a card each time the monster trampled over an opposing one by battle. And last but not least, Reborn Tengu was a pesky beast warrior who could be powered up by the horn and also replace itself when
Yeah,
it was
I am a
removed from the
noticer.
field. In total, his deck would cost just over $100, and most of the players in the hall would scoff at
Oh
the
yeah,
idea
isn't
of
that
this deck being
isn't that guy
remotely
really rich in the
until
series?
day one of the tournament
What's his name
kicked
again?
off, which would start
Is
off
it Seto?
extremely well for Marquise Henderson, who jump-started his event with 6 wins and 0
Kaiba!
losses. With his friends shocked beyond belief, Marquise was completely locked in.
I went
Shadow
6-0, and that's
Kaiba.
when I was like, what the heck? So
He would only drop his first match in round 7 to an empty jar deck. Another rogue.
I'm sorry, I know this sounds really stupid.
He would only
But
drop
this photo right here, this chain, for some reason I thought he was wearing a collar, and I was like, why the fuck is he wearing a collar with a chain on
his
it?
first match in round
But
7
no, that's
to
the
an
chain
empty
in the
jar deck.
line.
Another rogue strategy that relied on decking out the opponent by looping the morphing jar over and over again.
and then I lost round 7 to very like
If he had watched
insane
it,
opponent.
babe!
I'm like sitting here like reading, like, is this work? It's like, yeah, this works. So this freaking empty jar guy, I even flipped skill drain on him, and he's literally still like killing me through skill drain. Like flip up and then I'll chain book a moon. Okay, now it's face down. I'll dump your hand again. I was like, what? What are you talking about?
But outside of this,
Enjoy
all
five,
of his
thank you for
other
31 months,
opponents
I
had
appreciate it.
utilized powerful meta decks, and some of these opponents became perturbed, for Marquise would have to read a lot of their cards, which agitated them even further because this dude was going around playing a frustrating rogue deck, but also reading the popular cards that they would have expected him to know with
What is this Pokemon? I've never seen it before. Rayquaza? Sorry, let me look up its typing.
the 6-0 record at a major tournament like this. And both his opponents and the judges were especially shocked to find that Marquise wasn't familiar with the combos and rulings that they thought were basic.
When I say I wasn't really like that into the game, like I hadn't played for that long.
Morris
like, the judge had
Pro,
explained
hi,
to me for, like,
welcome.
a minute or two about like the rulings of wind up shark and wind up magician. So I'm like, how does that work?
Oh,
And then
that
he's kinda
shark is
I
so
don't know,
cute.
whatever. I had to read a lot of the cards. Yeah, like it's just a lot. Like I didn't
Lucy,
know.
did you
Like,
see there's a
dueling was that,
Rayquaza
like,
Lego
was
set?
that much.
No!
It also pissed him off
Is it
even
good?
further that he was flipping cards like Skill Drain that nullified their expensive cards.
Some people didn't like the deck because obviously you just like stun your opponent, stuff like that. Yeah, it is what it is. Like obviously I drew the right traps very often, drew skill drain a lot.
These players were completely shocked, and word of mouth spread pretty quickly. Online chatter slowly begun, with rumors of an unknown duelist who was
Kick that
playing in his
wind-up
first ever
ass!
YCS with a budget version of an outdated
Lol, a deck of crappy
idea
comments
that
and rares from
pissed off the
XVC
pro
along with 10
players at the
promos beat
top
$1,000
tables. While many
decks.
reveled in the chaos and cheered Marquise
Oh, why do I suddenly want Rabbit to win? Must resist urge to join bandwagon. Come on, Marquis! Go TG! They're keeping the thread community alive.
on, others were less than optimistic. Some of the pro players at the event even refused to shake his hand after the match, as they
What
were
a
extremely
dick!
salty about the prospect of losing to such a player. And a deck
He's being a dick because his deck bad. He got no deck game.
that locked them down from playing.
Disarray,
Never
thanks for
mind one
22
that was
months, I
full of
appreciate
cheap,
it.
low rarity cards.
I don't know if he appreciated, like, I just kept drawing skill drain. I kept drawing freaking skill drain, and he actually MST'd when I flipped another one in response. So I just have freaking 2 skill drains. He killed when I just have another one. So he was mad about that.
Marquise would play against several opponents utilizing the Dino Rabbit deck, a matchup that he found to be favorable midway throughout the tournament. He would set
His
as
face
many
here is
trap
killing
cards
me
as
still.
possible, and then use skill drain to lock out their signature Evolzar monsters.
Alexander the Great wept, for there were no more nations to conquer. Type-ass expression.
What I was most afraid of was the Dino Rabbit deck, because they can just, like, it's like a free negate. I'm like, oh, well, you can't even get around that. There's nothing you can do. I didn't even know what Dino Rabbit did at the time. I was scared of it. Some of the matches were just like brain dead easy. It wasn't even me. It was just like a good meta choice.
And at this point, you're probably wondering how he did so well. I mean, it's his first major tournament. He's picking up cards to read them. His opponents are frustrated. What was the secret sauce that Marquise had implemented? Well, for starters, none of his opponents were really prepared, and many of their decks would lack adequate trap removal or ways to counter skill drain. You see, a lot of these players weren't even playing Mystical Space Typhoon, which was a classic way to destroy a spell and trap card. In its place, they instead elected to play high-impact hand disruption cards that could be used on the first turn to try and stop the opponent from comboing, like Effect Veiler to negate the wind-up
Speaking of
combo.
traps-
And ironically, these cards happen to be absolutely useless against Marquise's TG stun deck, which neither summoned a lot of monsters nor utilized their effects.
Because no one really cares about, like, the trap decks back then. like at least in that specific event. A lot of people just didn't even play MST, and I don't think some of them cited it. It was kind of smooth sailing if you just
That one is my
up and
type.
it was like you just your opponent, because a lot of people didn't see it coming.
Since no one was prepared for it, this meant that skill drain was there to stay on Marquise's field, allowing him to ultimately finish with an impressive 9-2 final record.
Called my dad, I was like, oh yeah, you're just going to play in the tournament, have fun, whatever. And I called him after like round, I was like, oh, I think I have to come back. I think I have to come back to this. And he's like, why? I'm like, well, there's like a day 2. And I guess like I made the day 2. He's like, okay, we'll come back.
Also, if you guys are enjoying this video, don't forget to subscribe to the channel.
Whoa, bro. Hold on, bro.
Also,
Hold on, bro. Hey, yo, why we got this right here? What is this adding to the video, man? Oh, he's doing such a good job being a lifeguard. Who is this character? He's goated. He's really making sure that these kids are safe and sound.
If you guys are enjoying this video, don't forget to subscribe to the channel and touch that like button. After the 11 Swiss rounds, the final standings were announced before the top 32 players would face off in a sudden death playoff bracket to ultimately decide the winner of the tournament. And in 12th place was none other than Marquise Henderson. His friends erupted in cheers. Marquise had done the impossible. He had made the top cut of a tournament with almost 1,400 players and defeated multiple pro players along the way with his own unique strategy. But his job wasn't done yet. He still had more Yu-Gi-Oh to play.
I salute you for making it this far,
top 16
but it all ends here.
Would
I haven't come this far to be beaten by a child!
Lux, 2 pro players with dozens of prior accolades. The former with a 2nd place championship finish, and the latter a 1st place champion. Both players were using Dino Rabbit, which skill drain and a plethora of traps would take care of.
I was in the top cut, and you know they like rope off the freaking place for you for like the duels to play. And I'm like looking at the concession, so that I won like, oh, can I go over there? And he's like, no, you can't go any. You got to freaking stay here and do. I'm like, oh, this is freaking serious. Like, what the heck? I can't believe they're like keeping tabs on you. I was like, okay.
On an empty stomach, top 8 would be an uphill battle. For his opponent, John Oxendine would utilize a wind-up strategy that could spell doom for Marquise.
Why are these cards so fucking
like
cute?
I mentioned earlier, the deck had a signature turn 1 combo that could discard nearly every single card in Marquise's hand before he even had a turn to play, especially because his deck lacked the one defensive card that could refill his hand
I can't become a card collector, no!
But luckily for Marquise, he would win the die roll and go first, setting up skill drain, which was more than enough to stop the windups from, well, winding up.
I did like go second against a lot of wind, and they just didn't have handling. Again, I just lucky. I don't know what the statistics of that are.
Narrowly avoiding disaster thanks to a little bit of luck with the dice roll, the semi-final match would once again test
card
his
games
fortune.
are all
It was
luck?
another wind-up opponent, a pro player by the name of Anthony Pasquarello. Now, Anthony's deck actually played 2 copies of Mystical Space Typhoon, and though Marquise would open the dice roll once again with a set skill drain, Anthony would open
Partly? Are you sure it's partly? I mean, from the very beginning, if you're kind of cucked based on which cards of your deck that you draw in which order, it kind of sounds like a luck game, genuinely.
with both copies of
I'll
Mystical
stop saying
Space
Luke
Typhoon,
genuinely one day.
but the rest of his hand didn't contain any monsters,
Just not today.
allowing Marquise to simply beat him down. Even more interesting was the fact that Anthony had anticipated the existence of rogue trap decks, and to account for this even further, he would also side deck copies of Royal Decree, a continuous trap card that negated the effects of all other trap cards. And in the second game, he would open with a copy of Royal Decree and Mystical Space Typhoon, the perfect cards to counter Marquise's strategy. But just like in the first game, the rest of his hand was rather weak, with a lone wind-up rabbit as his only line of offense, which wasn't the card he needed to initiate the wind-up hand loop combo. And not only this, but Marquise would top deck his own copy of Mystical Space Typhoon to destroy the Royal Decree, allowing him to set up his army of trap cards and ultimately win the match. Marquise's Guardian Angel was evidently working overtime. Ironically, Hanse Aguero, the winner of National Pyre and the pioneer of the TG stun deck, yes, the very man who Marquise got his idea from in the first place, would also make the top cut with Dino Rabbit. But he would be knocked out early by another player, so the two wouldn't cross paths. But he would give Marquise a few motivational words for what would be the most important match in his entire life, the finals. His opponent would be the last remaining Dino Rabbit player in the tournament, and the stakes were higher than ever.
The guy in the finals, his name was Roman Rodriguez. I still freaking remember him. Great opponent. It was a great duel. He actually said in the middle, he's like, don't take my picture. And the staff was
What the
like, well,
fuck?
we need a picture.
What?
No, I don't do picture. So like, you won't find a picture of him anywhere. So had he come in first, you actually
I get
wouldn't have
it. I don't want
a picture
pictures
of
either.
of the winner at all.
Miraculously, Marquise would go first yet again and set up the deck's most optimal opening play. A Beast King Barbaros backed behind 4 powerful trap cards, with, you guessed it, one of them being Skill Drain.
Of course, Skill
But the icing
Drain.
on
Many
top
such
was
cases.
a Starlight Road that would protect his field from being wiped away by Roman's Heavy Storm. In the second game, with his back against the wall, staring down his worst nightmare in the form of 2 Ovalsarlagias, he would somehow top deck a Pot of Duality, revealing the top 3 cards of his deck to add one to his hand.
I used 2 traps, big 2 negates, but I'm still like dying. Did duality and I got Dark Hole. I freaking cleared it. So like, it was like the double Lagia, like.
I'm sorry, I'm interrupting a very crucial part of the video to ask this question, but it just occurred to me. Does your deck get investigated before you play? Like, what's stopping someone from buying a bunch of counterfeit cards? Is there like a whole investigation thing that happens before and after? What the? You need to make sure you're not using banned cards. Yeah, like what the? They require you to submit your deck list and they check it. That's actually fucking crazy. Pull down your pants, let me see your deck.
The thing I was most afraid of, I ended up like somehow getting out of it.
Sir, you're
like, was so
suspected for
lucky.
having
With
an
the last
unlawful
revealed
deck.
card miraculously being the Dark Hole that he needed to wipe away his opponent's entire board. This was a game-winning move that would raise a trophy and the Blood Mephist into the air by the newly crowned champion of YCS Atlanta, Marquise Henderson.
I'm Marquise Henderson.
Speak a little louder, bro.
I'm Marquise Henderson. I just decided to enter.
He's autistic. Get the camera closer.
I decided to enter with TG Stun, and I ended up winning.
Like I didn't even like realize
And
after I won.
I
was
ended
so
up
locked
winning.
in at the end of the day. I was like, at the end of like the finals, I was like, I don't know. Like I didn't know what to do. I was like, we're still no more dueling. Like I actually was just in the thick of it. Now I called my dad. I was like, I ended up winning.
With word of his victory, the
Dad,
entire
I'm a
Yugi
winner.
net erupted. While the reaction was generally positive, many people couldn't.
What the fuck is this? Awesome Cinderella story winning a big 1400 person YCS. I like the guy. He's innocent, nice, honest guy. Die serves to win. Roic the meta with a trap heavy deck and skill drain.
To answer your question, not only are our deck lists submitted at the start of the tournament,
Bro, this is
but
not
when the tournament
ESL.
moves to
This
the
has
top
to be on
cuts, A
purpose.
full deck check is done to confirm not just that the cards are valid, but that they match the deck list, and from that point, every match happens under the direct supervision of judges.
That's fucking crazy. They're forcing you to spend thousands of dollars on quote-unquote real cards. Imagine getting ripped off and they sell you a counterfeit, but you're not smart enough to tell, but then you get your deck checked at a competition, and they're like, sir, these 50 Blue Eyes White Dragons are all fake.
fathom that
Oh,
nobody
shit, my
had won
retirement
such a
money
prestigious
wasted!
tournament.
The Connect 4 champion that never won a Locals won the YCS using TG. Interesting. You fucking know this guy's a hater based on the way he types.
Especially a first-timer. And of course with a strategy that no one felt was playable. Now, funny enough, there would be another TG stun deck in the top 32 alongside Marquise, propelling
Salty
the deck to
losers
finally be
from the
respected
fucking
once
back
more.
seat.
But the pros were angry. They felt that Marquise's deck building was suboptimal. He had played a budget-friendly alternative to the
Oh, your deck is suboptimal. Your deck is suboptimal, and yet it beat yours.
optimal build, foregoing important metagame cards like Max C that, in their opinion, was a non-negotiable. It was the only way of winning against windups when going second. Beyond that, they also said his ratios were incorrect, like playing one lone copy of Solemn Warning, one
I like this one. I like this one. This makes me think that after this, these girls are kind of low-key just waiting for him to stop doing his weird aura farming shit, and they're gonna bounce on this fucking old man's dick after.
of the most powerful trap cards in the game that could negate
Not
any
ovulating, by
summon.
the way.
Then they molded at the fact that Marquise had side decked 3 copies of Des Wombat, a card that was played for the sole purpose
Oh,
of
that's a
countering burn
wombat!
decks.
Would be cuter if it was a quokka.
What the hell is this, man? Read this, please. Gotta continue.
No effect damage.
No effect damage.
I never sided him because I never played Chamber, which I'm so happy about. You ain't play too much windup.
Except that burn decks were rogue in particular, and it was highly
What the
unlikely
fuck is
that anyone
that?
had entered a championship tournament with one. Meaning Marquise had effectively wasted 3 critical slots in
Horrifying
his
card.
15-card side deck to account for
Yes, it was. And who would care about burn at a major event like this? Much less use 3 specific spots for that deck.
a non-competitive deck that he'd encountered once or twice.
This is what it's like in the looks maxing community. They're like, this man has a suboptimal deck. Why is he getting bitches?
I said locals. But it gets even worse. One popular rumor would spread online saying that Marquise was autistic.
Of course
which
he's
isn't
autistic.
True at all, but
What?
Okay.
It's actually funny.
Look, he's just not diagnosed, and there's a reason for that. I could tell you what it is, but we can't get into that here. Email me.
During the tournament, they did start a rumor that I was autistic, and like, oh, this autistic kid won the event. It's like great, blah blah. And it's freaking. I thought it was funny, but no, I'm not autistic anyway. But they started that rumor.
Their only way of rationalizing that Marquise had won was a possibility of him being
He's playing
a savant.
Yu-Gi-Oh! It's all but confirmed. It is low-key.
Become a Yu-Gi-Oh! Genius overnight. Some would accuse him of cheating, saying that the only plausible explanation was sleight of hand or rigging of the game and not talent.
Nah. Well, it's either the kid got lucky, cheated, or everyone at the YCS is bad. The kid is not Yugi by any means, and did good with a half-crap deck.
The only plausible
Bad user! Bad user! They fucking banned him because he wasn't on the hate train!
Nation was sleight of hand or rigging of the game and not talent. After all, he had completely shaken up the expectations of what should have won. In their eyes, only a pro player should have been able to win, and using a deck that cost thousands of dollars. A lot of players online would complain about Marquise getting extremely lucky, almost uncharacteristically. One commenter would say, just gonna throw this out there, but the 2 feature matches they put up, his opponents had pretty bad hands, and he had outs to everything. Dude has Yugi level luck. He would frequently win the dice roll and go first, which was the crucial way of winning with a trap deck that could set up an army of defensive options before the opponent got a chance to play. They explored every possible angle to discredit Marquise's victory, but at the same time, others would defend him. Excited that a rogue strategy had
I have to read this guy's post. Oh, this thread is amazing. Love when an unexpected deck wins, even more when it's a new player. All the butthurt of the people trying to discredit the win, looking for all the possible excuses. Please continue. It's so entertaining. On topic, congratulations to the winner. Love to see TG leaving with a bang.
The event, piloted by a new player who had put the rich and the mighty in their place,
Basking
showing
in the
everyone that
fucking
Yu-Gi-Oh!
rage.
Wasn't just about activating the credit card.
I think way more people were just like, hey, listen, like this is a cool deck. You know, I didn't expect to win. This is a nice thing that happened. So honestly, it was way more positive than negative. People came up.
Congrats to the little dude.
It's like, oh, I really want to play this deck. I think this deck is cool.
Wholesome?
Ironically, after his victory, many players even adapted and would begin playing the TG Stun deck. If a 16-year-old kid who had never entered a championship could win with an incomplete build, then the deck had certainly outperformed in some capacity. This was short-lived, however, as the deck was almost
Yugi would be ashamed of all of these haters. Zen Aku, what you need to know is that if you're not good, you don't have any haters.
immediately hit on the ban list.
People don't
with
feel an
both
urge
TG
to hate
Striker
on
and
you
Reborn Tengu,
when you're
2 of
also
the deck's
shit.
main monsters being restricted. Though not necessarily due to the TG Stun deck, for both of these cards were also abused in other decks around the same time, catching it in the crossfire.
But yeah, that was literally my first big event. The stars aligned. That's all I'll say. The stars aligned.
The stars aligned.
It was a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh going on. A lot of
prophetic.
But that was the only YCS I ever entered, and I ended up winning.
At the end of the day, it seems
Wait, I swear to God I had a Nya Redeem and a Stretch and like a Yeehaw or something, but then the mod took it down, and now I don't remember what I had anymore. Hello?
that all the stars would align for Marquise to win the championship on that fateful weekend.
Do it. Don't tell me what to do,
His
slut.
opponents being unprepared and the power of skill drain were all factors that played into this. But regardless,
You did
his
the Nya, the
skill
Stretch,
was
and
what
Yeehaw are
mattered the
pending?
most.
Well, shit, now I have two stretches. I'm gonna have to combine them into one big stretch.
No matter how lucky you get, you still have to be extremely good at the game to win a
True.
championship of 1,400 players. But all of this would come together perfectly to allow him to achieve the greatest monumental feat in competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! History. Nevertheless,
My name
this would
Ham
seemingly
Beef.
be the most fortuitous
In my
weekend
head, you
for
have a
Marquise
very
Henderson,
redneck
as he would
accent.
never
Welcome
again
in.
perform at a major Yu-Gi-Oh! tournament.
To this
No,
day, I feel the
what?
only YCS I ever entered. But that was the only YCS I ever entered. And I ended up winning.
Why?
Instead, retiring from play and starting
Bro, he fucking said, I won a tournament. I'm gonna stop while I'm ahead.
his own trading
said,
card
"They can't
vending
tell me
booth
I
in
fell off if
Atlanta
I never
at the
come back
popular card
on."
show Charlie's Collectible Show.
I ended up just vending mostly just Yu-Gi-Oh, but it just became more and more. Well, I have a booth in Charlie's Collectible Show, both
This
in
was
the
an
Atlanta
ad?
and the Houston location.
It's an
I can't say enough about Charlie's Collectible Show. Like, they're insane. Like, the owner's done a lot for me. Maybe 60 or 70 like card vendors, anime, sports, like video games.
With a booth called Trading Cards LLC, so if you're in the Atlanta or Houston area, definitely go check.
Trading Cards LLC. Bro, that's like Lemonade Stand LLC, Burger Joint LLC, Jim LLC.
Check out the show. Who knows? You might even see the legend in person. And what happened to the prized blood mephist, you might ask?
So because I was 16, I was kind of broke. When I realized that car was actually worth money, I sold
Company
it on eBay. Someone told me
LLC.
it was $1,000. I'm like, I'll just list it for $600. Someone had bought it like that
Yeah,
day.
Lucy
and I
Pyre
was like-
LLC. Guys, I would never name my LLC Lucy Pyre LLC because that would totally dox me. Don't look up LLC Lucy Pyre.
Somebody got a good deal. There you go. Hopefully somebody still has it and they're taking care of it. So I still have the
Hydration.
trophy, of course.
Regardless, his accomplishment would forever be ingrained as one of the greatest miracles in
stretch.
Yu-Gi-Oh history, with
for
the community
it.
recognizing that Marquise had overcome every possible adversity to embrace the heart of the cards and achieve the impossible.
No, please don't autoplay. Please don't. Please don't autoplay. No. When you tell YouTube, first of all, banger video, pure cinema. Proud to see somebody get a dub. A fellow artist who should seek out a diagnosis. Stretching. I slept on my back wrong the day before yesterday, and I have like a pain between my fucking shoulder blades, and it's been hurting me, and I feel so old. I feel so old. You're telling me I have to wait a week for this shit to heal? Oh my god, I must be ancient. I must be like 45, and I just didn't realize, man. I need help. Yeah, I do need a massage, actually. I do. Also, now we'll do a Yeehaw Redeem. We'll do the Yeehaw Redeem now. Because I said so. It's held together with scotch tape and hope, whatever the hell that means. Fuck if I know. What the hell is this? Y'all be submitting just any old shit to my fucking Reddit, I'll tell you that. Y'all be submitting any old shit.
Our wars, and we've got it for you now, and it's all in this evening.
Anime. You
Have your roommate give you a massage by stepping on your back? I ain't asking that bitch for shit.
can't really get away from it. It's
Nah,
in the
she's not a
sky when
bitch.
you
I mean,
walk
she
down the
is, but
street. You go to a baseball
she's like a
game and
bitch
it's followed you
in a
there
nice
too.
way.
You just want a cup of coffee, and it will not leave you alone. It's everywhere. Telephones
Even
used to be for
New
talking to
York!
people. Now you watch Sailor Moon on the top of a mountain.
She's literally show me. Thinking isn't gonna get us anywhere. She's so me
We
coded.
no longer live in yellow subtitle world where the hobby was relegated to
Damn,
fan
I miss this art
conventions
style.
and comic book
And it's
stores.
not nostalgia.
But for some people, that's
I
just
swear.
not enough. You could spend an entire hour picking out something good, and even if you like it, at the end of the day, a lot of
Numbers, my greatest enemy. We meet again.
people say to themselves, I bet there was
Wait,
something
true.
better. This paradox of choice has led a couple of people down the road less traveled, sidestepping conventional anime. And as you go down that road, it leads to increasingly more esoteric forms of entertainment. Rare printings of shows made exclusively for
Honey,
airlines,
honey.
live TV recordings that are
I'm
so
embarrassed.
blurry
You can
that they
see me
border
trailing
on
my hair.
unwatchable,
Let me move my
and
hand out of
searches
the
for entire
frame.
movies that may have only aired a single time. The call of lost media speaks to us all, and when searching for the abstract and the unknown, a singular question drives people forward.
That's what someone with nostalgia will say.
for the
Fucking modern
abstract and the
anime
unknown.
fans will look at shit like this and tell you that this animation is objectively worse than the modern, low saturation, no fucking detail, fucking cutesy pastel slop. And they're dead serious. They really think that there's no appeal to this compared to that.
A singular question drives people forward. That question being, where's the anime? If somebody was
True.
going to ask you where anime was, I think it would be kind of
Chatty, where is anime?
confusing. The majority of people would say that it's online or possibly on home video, but before
Where
a series
is it?
even makes its way onto TV, well, it has to come from somewhere now, doesn't it? And that somewhere is film, or at least it used to be. The world of film contained the majority of anime for over 100 years, and many people consider it to be the final frontier of lost media as well.
Why they got
Everything
penises?
from TV shows to full movies used to be stored on film. And oftentimes they contain things that are so undocumented that we don't even know that they exist. Commercials that only aired a handful of times, as an example. Trailers that
happens.
differ wildly from the final product. And sometimes, entire series that we only know about through TV guide listings. Well, if there's so much lost media out there, so much anime waiting to be discovered, why don't we hear about people restoring them from film? Well, the answer is fairly obvious. The barrier of entry is so high that most people simply don't have the time nor the resources to even touch this. Anyone can rip a VHS tape, but for every 10 million people with a VCR, you might find
Nintendo thinks this is a good thing, by the way. Like, if Nintendo ran a movie or an anime fucking franchise, they would think this is a good thing. They would be like, yeah, it should just be lost to time forever.
that one person
We're not
going
gonna
to
sell it. It's just gone.
And even less that can restore it. Here's what the Mario Brothers anime used to look like on VHS. It's not particularly bad or anything, but you could tell it should be a little bit sharper than that. And since it came out in 1986, this was the very best that we
What
could
is that
possibly
dog?
get. It only came out on home video, so what can you do? Well, it remained that way until just recently, when somebody scanned the original film as it aired in movie theaters from the original sources.
This gave some
and
Japanese
now,
child
here's
a
what it
giantess
looks like in
fetish. I just
4K.
know it.
Film reels contain some of the highest resolution videos ever made, and you'll often find some pretty crazy things on them too. Things like series that are so unknown that they border on myth and legend.
I mean, we all have a story about an anime that we watched when we were a really young kid that forever altered our interactions with sex, right?
Okay, maybe that's a little bit too far, but this is the kind of thing that gets me up in the morning, and one such anime was found earlier this year, which made the rounds pretty quickly within the lost media community. It's not often that you find an anime on a film reel, and
So what was yours? Bravo Girls. There's a scene where the pink-haired girl gets picked up by, I think, an octopus of some sort.
it's doubly unlikely to find an anime
Radic, thanks
from
for
a
25
company
months,
that
I
no
appreciate
longer
it.
exists. Adding on to that, it was from a
He
company
holding the
that
sword
destroyed
wrong? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, he's holding the sword wrong. Let's fucking get mad at it all because he's holding the sword wrong. Well, guess what? I don't fucking know how to hold a sword either. Does that discount me from being the love of your life, Chatty, just because I don't know how to hold your fucking sword? Maybe he's just like me.
almost every single anime that they ever made. Or at least
Six
most
fingers,
of
it
them
happens.
Anyway. I'll get to that later in the video. The point being is sometimes you don't even know what you have in your hands. So here's my first-hand account of what we believe to be the very last copy of a series stuck on film.
Wait, this is big.
A fad or a foreshadowing? Are we all susceptible to the lure of information as our access to it becomes unlimited?
Saving Shadar. Oh, this looks like pure fucking slop.
The anime starts with an old man who traveled a long way up a mountain,
Oh,
collapsing
shit.
in a cave. In it lies Shadar, the boy savior of the world, waiting to be awoken from his cryogenic sleep. The old man tells Shadar of his destiny, and then he slowly fades away. The story then
Wait, is this
begins,
Star
and it
Wars?
becomes an episodic adventure anime. Before Shonen Jump, you had things like Shonen Sunday with characters like Marine Boy,
Breath of the
Shark
Wild.
Man Ken, and Shadar.
Holy
the Shadow
shit,
Boy,
Nintendo
all
got
fighting
away with
monsters
copyright, got away with
blasters and
fucking
bare
plagiarism.
fists. Or in Shadar's
Many
case,
such
a magic
cases.
Sword of light. Each episode would follow him
Why
as
is he covered in
explores
cum?
a ruined world, and at the end of each
Bro, that does not look like rain.
episode would follow
Where? How is this rain? Surely the animators could have had a better idea about what to do with this, right?
him as he explores a ruined world.
The
and at
Bukake
the end of
Awakening,
each
yeah!
one, you would have to tune in next time for the next exciting episode of Shadar. Populating the anime is a bunch of fairly generic characters. It was the 60s. Don't be too hard on it. You've got Professor Mambo, who provides Shadar with all of his scientific support. He flies around in a UFO, using what I can only assume to be some sort of 1960s futuristic scotch tape to hold it all together. That or it's just really, really high resolution and nobody ever thought anyone would see this. It's
That's
also got a talking
crazy.
dog sidekick in it, because every single show back then had to have one. And then you have the ultimate evil, the ancient demon Ghoster, a vampire monster with a cape that can shapeshift at will. I love this guy. Most of the stories center around him impersonating
This feels like the
village
inspiration for
chiefs and
SpongeBob.
royalty, you know, just important people trying to turn the world against the main character. And a lot like Golden Bat, his powers are undefined and made up on the fly.
Bro skipped
so,
leg
you know,
day,
they keep things
Jesus.
interesting. He's got a
Why are his
talking
legs
cat
so
as a
skinny
sidekick
compared to his
who's kind of
arms?
there. Doesn't
There's
really
some
do
guy who's getting
anything
really
if you're
insecure
wondering
from
why
me
the
making
story's
this
so
joke.
simple. the delineation between cartoon
I'm not talking
and
about
anime,
you.
it was not as distinct as it is today. Most of the characteristics that people would associate with anime weren't really established, so back then most people just considered it another cartoon. It reminds me of stuff like Thundar the Barbarian. I used to watch that a lot as a kid. It's got abandoned buildings in it, ancient magic, giant monsters running amok. Lots of spooky stuff for the kids to enjoy. Yeah, for a while. Anyway, at some point they dropped that.
Why does this look like they fused anime style with fucking Disney?
Cat for some reason, I don't know why. And the story turns dramatically. Dude,
this has actually got so much potential. This one has so much potential. Wait, we need this. I need this.
Dramatically towards the dark. It all coincides with the introduction of Shadar's sidekick, Rocco.
Yeah, this could be you. It could be me.
Rocco was just some kid, but his family was turned into monsters by Ghoster. Did I mention that he can do that? He's magic. Do I need to explain that the main villain can just, like, turn people into monsters? A child would not need that explained to them, okay? Unfortunately, I don't have the first half of the episode where any of that goes down. But it doesn't end.
Another awakening right there.
Well for Rocco.
This is just a fetish awakening anime.
Where a kid's family
it's not supposed to have a plot. It's just supposed to lure people into
here,
something they can't get away from.
Especially for something this old. People understandably thought that this anime was terrifying at the time.
Damn.
And it granted it a reputation as a horror anime, though really, it's more of like an adventure cartoon. What exactly scared them is unknown.
That's their
But here's
goofy.
a few examples I can give from the episodes that still exist. One starts with the demon Ghoster ending a man who carved a human mask for somebody to wear. Later on, Shadar is dispatched by a king
No, I need to see
try
it
and look for
in
somebody
detail.
who ends up being a faceless imposter. Towards the end of that episode, his lack of face is revealed, and then he gets sent
You
plummeting
beset
to
high
his end.
welcome.
That's one thing that you really notice
Feet,
about this
feet,
show.
there it is,
Someone
there it
gets
is. That's the
bumped
fourth
off
one, that's a
every
fourth
single
fetish.
Story. In the first one, the old man passes on. In another one, someone walks into a fire. Another one has all of these human-shaped clay monsters crumble
What
to
the
dust,
fuck?
screaming right before the viewer's eyes. And I can kind of
This looks like some shit that you would wake up to on Adult Swim at 3 a.m.
see why this had such an impact on young viewers. These are all from the early parts of the series too. It's anyone's guess how much darker it gets. Much of the history of this anime is shrouded in mystery. It went by many, many names, making it very, very difficult to
mystery.
look up. In Brazil, the show was known as Sombrita. In Venezuela, it went by Shadow Boy. And in Japan,
Shadow
it was known as
Boy.
Adventure Boy Shadar. It was broadcast on the Italian channel Junior TV for a while, where the majority of these episodes come from, but as far as I can tell, the rest of them are lost. Around half of the series just doesn't exist anymore.
Wait, there's a
And
Korean
the
version.
episodes that we do have are such
Oh, yeah.
bad quality, we may as well not even have them. There isn't even any real consensus as to how
that
many
Gandhi?
episodes of this there are. A few websites say there's over 100. Some say there's only around 26. Nobody really knows. It's that old. It's a series that survives by VHS rips and VHS alone, all in different languages.
She looks hot,
by
though.
the way, all from different countries, all in
Blonde
different
girl
quality.
fetish.
Is it good?
Perhaps the
Is
fifth
it
one,
bad?
or is this a
it
stretch?
historically relevant? Who knows? You can't really watch it. If you do want to go down that road and attempt to see something nobody's really seen since the 1960s, I really, really, really recommend you not do that, and you're not gonna have fun. It's not gonna be a good time. Here's some things about the quality of
I love this
anime
image.
that I ran into when I tried to watch this. Black and white episodes. Episodes at low resolution. Some episodes that move because they were recorded with a camcorder that bounces up and down.
Why are you expecting quality
only
from
wife.
an almost lost media anime from ages past? Rocks, thanks for the 15 months. I appreciate it.
Stories with gigantic watermarks. Episodes where the audio doesn't match what people are saying. Episodes in
It
languages
happens.
that you don't understand. Episodes in the wrong aspect ratio. Episodes that only exist as fragments, so you start the series in the beginning of the episode, and then it just cuts off, and you don't know how they end. One watermark on top of another watermark on top of another watermark. With that said, it aired all over the world, so it's kind of
Holy
weird that it disappeared
fucking
like this.
waste! Oh my god,
With that
skinny
said,
legend! Holy shit. That's a 9-inch waist right there. Fucking fat bitches, cope and seed, cope and seed. You could have this too if you would work for it.
Aired all over the world, so it's kind of weird that it disappeared like this. But in the face of its extreme obscurity, it gained a reputation as a show that scared a lot of kids. What's my source on this? 15-year-old
What do you think her food intake is?
From 2006.
12.
One of the first videos ever uploaded to YouTube was a black and white clip of Shadar, and we're really lucky we can even still read it. You might not be aware of this, but earlier this year, YouTube banished
It's
a lot
the
of
low
content
quality
to the
feed
no comment
with just
zone
one
a while
toe.
back, so any anime that could even moderately
Crucifixion
be considered
fetish.
a cartoon had its discussions completely wiped out, and it saddens me when old videos just kind of get muted like this. You can't tell what people think about it. Luckily, through random chance really, you can still see what people think of Shadar, and a bunch of what people said is pretty interesting. One person says, in Peru, the series was broadcast by Panamericana Channel 5 since 1975, and was repeated
People
until
were actually airing this
1980.
shit.
The first episode was called The Mummy of Gopcha. It was a really chilling episode.
The
It was a
Mommy of
pleasure to
Gopcha.
feel terror.
It's definitely
It
a
had
fetish
no beginning,
inducer.
and the series began directly with a voiceover that indicated the title of the chapter. Ghoster was the ultimate demon. Shadar will likely never be re-released due to a bunch of legal shenanigans, to put it lightly.
I
I'll
just
get
think
into
it
that in a
probably
bit, but the
wouldn't
short
be
end of it is
successful if they
nobody owns this
re-released it.
anime anymore, which has afforded it quite a lot of protection from copyright hounds. You see, one of the advantages to an anime company going out of business is it allows the show to propagate throughout the internet completely undisturbed. I've got a feeling even if every single anime got removed from the internet one day,
Yeah, they should do a Ghost Stories
Shadar
dub
would
for
still
it.
probably be bouncing around in
Make it peak.
240p in black and white. How half of this show became lost in the first place is kind of interesting in itself, and it gives us a lot of valuable leads into many other lost anime. As I mentioned before, the company that made Boken
How many
Hero
lost anime are
Shadar
out there?
no longer exists.
Now I'm
and
curious.
even when they were around, they weren't really on the up and up, as they say. During their 6-year run as a company,
A
they
lot?
changed
I
their
figured they
name
wouldn't really get
3
lost since they
times.
take so much effort to
According to a
make.
couple of very helpful Doraemon wikis,
Then again,
Nippon TV Video was created
Astro
as
Boy came out
Japan
so long
Broadcast
ago, and then there
Video
was like a
Studio
huge
in
rift between that and the next
1965.
popular
They then
anime,
lasted
so maybe
with
there
that
really
name
is a
until
fuck ton.
1968, when Shadar finished airing. Then they went by the name Tokyo TV Video, and then they changed their name to Nippon TV Video in 1971, immediately after they basically went completely out of business. This name shuffle is a byproduct of a bunch of shady management that eventually
Japan
caused
sucked
the
at saving
company to
things?
dissolve overnight.
Yeah, tell me
taking
about
many
it.
anime with it. Nippon TV Video is
What?
known for
Wait,
being the
wait,
kind
wait,
of
wait, wait.
Bermuda
I can't
Triangle
let that slide. What? What is this? That's a fork for a chin. Why does he look like that? That Frankie, he's a Chad, more like Forky. Got him.
many anime with it. Nippon TV Video is known for being a kind of Bermuda Triangle of lost anime, and nearly everything that they've touched has become lost or was preserved
Fork
very,
you!
very poorly.
Yeah,
Say
well,
what
fork
you, will
you,
about Shadar.
bitch.
At least you can watch some of it. Tatsukai Osper, that's gone. Most people don't care about 60s anime.
This is
It's
so
kind of
depressing.
important to discuss here for a second, though, because it frames what happens to many other anime that they made, and all we have is the intro, the music, and nothing else, so I can't even expand
It all
on
looked
it if I
the
wanted
fucking
to,
same
so I
back
may
then,
as well
too.
talk about it now. 53 episodes were produced, and not a single one of them survives. You can't watch one episode of Tatsukai Osper.
No!
And it continues. 70s fashion anime Moncherie Coco is also gone. Of the 13 episodes they made, none survived.
Absolutely
All we have
uncanny
is some
valley
cell
type
art
shit.
and
Oh my god,
auction
she's
sites
terrifying.
And a theme song to go with it. I highly doubt anyone in the 1970s was going, I bet people decades from now are gonna look through newspapers to find pictures of some anime we made. But, well, that's what people did. Some of the only images of this exist as newspapers.
I hope there's some guy out there who considers himself a true anime gatekeeper, and he's pissed at all of the people who are like, I like anime, and I like the old school anime. I like Haruhi Suzumiya, and I like Lucky Star. And then this guy's just like, you fucking tourists don't ever speak to me again. In the 1960s, I was watching this shit. You can't even watch it anymore. You're a fucking poser. I need to gatekeep you. Get the fuck out. You're shit.
Paper clippings, which is a lot more common than you would think.
You don't even care
What's
about
really
anime like I
frustrating about
do.
The whole situation is it ran on TV into the early 90s.
He's 90 years old, by the way.
Well, that was well within the era where TV recordings became a thing, which means somebody should have it. It would be incredibly unlucky if they didn't.
Imagine being a
Occasionally,
90-year-old
you'll see some people
otaku.
say that they have
You
the
can't
whole
buy any
series
anime figurines
recorded
of your fave
from
waifu
when
because
it
they don't
aired,
make them.
But nobody's sharing those tapes for some reasons that I'll get into later in the video. If you're wondering why we even have footage of any of these shows, it's because the intros were on a compilation of popular 60s and 70s anime on VHS. Coincidentally, that's the same reason that we have the opening to Shadar. If it wasn't on some bargain bin tape, we wouldn't even know how it started.
Holy peak!
Now, in theory, there's a Laserdisc version of this collection too, and it's from something called the Anime Memorial TV Renaissance Series. Sounds like a funeral that you would have for lost media from Japan, but it's got some of the only proof that many of these shows ever made it onto TV. If you get your hands on this thing, be prepared to have dozens of openings to anime that haven't aired in decades. How this all became lost in the first place is even stranger. For fans of Fujiko Fujio, this is all gonna be fairly common knowledge. The very first Doraemon anime has been famously lost since it first aired, and it's probably the most famous piece of lost anime on the entire lost anime
Wait, Chatty, my first ever Twitch stream is also lost media.
spectrum. As the story goes, in the middle of production, the president of the company paid off his debt, and then he just disappeared one day, in the middle of Doraemon airing as it was on TV. With nobody to run the company, they basically shut down overnight, and that's what happened to most of their anime.
No, it's not. Just ask
Doraemon
Lemelda.
were
Do you have my first ever
understandably
stream?
weirded out by the whole situation, and they
Give it
barred
to me,
from ever
stupid!
being re-released, and even blocked it from being rerun on TV. Rumors say the entire
Nuh-uh, fuck you. I can't let that shit slide. You were over there acting like you fucking, oh, I'm so sad. Yeah, oh, no, your lost media stream. And you had it the entire time? You lying son of a bitch!
released, and even blocked it from being
Acting
rerun
like you're
on
one of
TV.
us.
Rumors say the entire show was thrown away to save money, though a few secondhand prints are said to still exist.
There's only
in
the Twitch
private
clips.
hands.
It's so over.
Those are the same kind of prints that Shadar was found on too, so we might see the original Doraemon one day as well.
Sell it
That's
to her.
assuming
You're
it exists at all.
evil!
70s preservation was not what it is today, meaning that if any of these animes still survive, they're probably on the brink of destruction. And now would probably be a good
My
time to bring up how
sweet.
somebody found a 16mm film reel for an anime we thought to be lost in the first place. Well, before the 1990s, when people switched over to mastering anime on
Blockbuster.
D2 videotape, they would edit on film using the original negatives, and then after that they would make positive copies to send out to TV stations. These channels would then run the film on a telecine for broadcast, and that's what you would
Another
see
fetish.
on TV. After all of these years, some collectors, of which we can only really assume worked in TV back in the day, saved these prints, preventing them from being destroyed. However, Japan is an unforgiving nation when it comes to film preservation, and not a lot of these collectors were very well equipped to properly store any of this. It resulted in many of them literally fading away. The older film gets, the more that
Damn.
it fades, and Shadar was one such series. If it
How many
wasn't scanned
LARPers
when
of
it was, it
Lane
would have been
are
lost
there
in
in the
span of
world?
a couple of years.
I
To
don't
put
LARP it. I've never
simply,
watched it.
Japan is very humid, and having an anime just sit in a box somewhere is not a good idea. Take a look at how bad Shadar was before it was fixed. I don't even know how you get color from something that looks like this, but there's some amazing, amazing people out
I want
there
to
that
watch
fix
Perfect
these
Blue.
things. Restorationists try their best to correct
Chatty, maybe
this,
we should watch
but
Perfect Blue
sometimes
together
an
tomorrow.
Anime is too far gone, and well, there's really nothing you can do. Not only do anime fade, they also get attacked by the environment. Things like mold eat holes in the film, and that's what all these little green specks are. They're
What
pieces
about
of
white
the
chicks?
film that are no longer there because
Fuck
they got
you.
eaten through by mold, and now, well,
I'm supposed to want to watch a movie that's all about mocking my people, that's all about making fun of us, calling us vain and and privileged and I just don't like having truths shoved in front of my face.
The anime is the way it is,
Just
and
don't
there's
like
nothing
it.
you can do about it. As an
Have you seen
example
White
of
Chicks,
how bad
Lucy?
it
A
can
long time
be,
ago.
Here's what a badly damaged episode of Sally the Witch looks
Oh
like.
my god, is there a
Now,
fucking
this
scene
isn't
where they're
lost
in the
media
bathroom
At
shitting?
all. Just putting that out there. But it's never had an HD version, and if it's not done now, it's never going to be.
I knew it.
Unfortunately, by the time this reached the right people, it was basically done. I mean, you can see for yourself. Sally the Witch was anime's
And
first
for the lady,
magical girl,
perhaps
so
a
it's
salad?
really, really sad to see
Perhaps not.
something like this happen. If mold and fading weren't
Goose
bad
man,
enough,
welcome.
there's also the smell. The older film gets, the more prone it is to falling apart due to something called vinegar syndrome. It's a chemical reaction that happens when
What the hell?
material
I've
that
never
film
heard
is
of this
made
before.
reacts with the air, and it's kind of like how metal will rust. As it progresses, it breaks down continuously, and it causes the film to deteriorate, and once that begins, there's really no going back. The anime will warp more and more until it literally crumbles into dust. You can slow it down
There's
with a couple of
something-
techniques, but once it begins, that anime is on its way to being lost forever. And as you can
Something-
tell from the name, it
What's the
it doesn't
word?
smell very good
Something
either.
romantic
this anime
about
smelled
it?
so bad, it got sealed in an airtight box with the words "Do not open" written all over it. So, you know, that can't even be scanned again because your nose will burn off. There's also
Goddamn.
scratches to worry about. Yeah, it gets worse. When the 60s series Kaminari Boy was released on DVD, the first episode looked like this. Scratches, fading, vinegar syndrome. The amount of things that you have stacked against you is enough to discourage even the most hardcore anime fans. Not only do you have to contend with all of that, there's also people that don't want you to get these things in the
Anime
first
smelling so
place.
bad, it's like a
When only
Yu-Gi-Oh
a single
tournament.
copy
Bro, it's art imitates life and life imitates art, okay? Maybe the real reason they smelled bad is because the anime was also beginning to decay out of sight, out of mind, where we couldn't see it. But to make its plight known, it decided to infect the people who consumed it, and it made all of us smell bad. And that's why I don't take a shower. It's out of solidarity for those lost VCR tapes full of anime that we'll never be able to watch.
of an anime exists, while telling people about it could be potentially disastrous. This is something that I like to call the lost media problem.
Lucy smells good, though.
So let's
Yeah,
say
it's
you're
true.
looking for a
Chatty's
lost
smelling my
anime. I'm
armpit right
talking
now.
Really, really lost. It's not on VHS. It never aired on
Chatty,
TV.
stop
And you're pretty
sniffing!
sure
Stop
you're the only
sniffing my
person on
armpit,
planet Earth who's
Chatty!
trying to find it. What do? If you make an announcement about it, a couple of things are going to happen. If you're lucky, somebody will say, "Oh, hey, I have that. I'll send it on over." The anime gets saved. People decades
Wait, that
later
shit
can
looks
see it.
clean.
Basically, everyone wins. That's the best case scenario. It's also pretty much what happened with Shadar. Somebody had it, and a few months later, now that's available in HD.
This is
But
so
on the
Disney
other
coded.
hand, when people know that you want something,
Wait, this looks
that means
pink.
they
What is
want
this?
it too.
What is this from?
Most people would say raising awareness is the right thing to do, but as an example of how that can go horribly
Berserk?
wrong, you need
I thought
look
the
no
animes were
further
bad.
than the retro gaming community. Now, this isn't a story you're gonna have heard of unless you're really into old video games like I am, but in 2019, there was an auction for an undumped Nintendo game from Japan. It had never been released, it was canceled, that means nobody had ever played it, and
Aww.
eventually it sold at auction for a wallet-busting $13,710.
Jesus, that's a lot of money over there.
As you can see from this footage, it was basically done. Indy the Magical Kid was advertised heavily in 1992, and even had a bunch of artwork made for its release. Had it come out,
Lucy doesn't
it
recognize
probably
Griffiths.
would've
It's over.
pushed
Our streamer is a tourist chat. I am, in fact, LARPer for Berserk. Remember when I talked about Berserk and I said that I've read it and watched it, and it turned out that that was a lie because I didn't even recognize a character in it because I hadn't actually watched it or read it? Yeah, so
Famicom
true.
as hard as it could have gone.
I'm a fucking
Even
tourist.
People really wanted to play it, and with
Dude, I saw someone saying that Mushoku Tensei, if you don't like it, you're a tourist. Nowadays, we just call people a fucking tourist if they don't like the same things that we like.
that said, well, people were pretty excited to see how this auction went. So it ended, somebody won, and they dumped the game online, right? No. The winner
No!
declared it would
Why
never
would
be
you think
shared,
that?
And instead would be hoarded forever as a national treasure, never to leave Japan. As far as I know, it remains
Damn.
undumped to this very day. Nobody can play it. Now, on one hand, I can see where people are coming from. If you consider anime and video games to be art,
I don't want to watch anime. I'm watching VTubers now. Wait, why are VTubers in quotation marks? Wait, is that like a fake evil VTuber? What's going on here? What are you trying to say about Korone, bro? What are you saying?
That's no wonder.
Lucky Star! Wait, that's literally me! That says Lucky Star. This says Lucky Star. You can't see it, but it says Lucky Star, okay? I'm in the way, but it does, I swear. Quotation mark, VTubers. Not the Statue of Liberty! Guys, VTubers, not even once. Not even
Dead
once.
set on things not leaving their country of origin. Many stolen or misplaced statues.
Wait, there's a
once
statue
dotted
of her?
museum halls were
Fuck!
one day returned for very similar reasons.
How many times have those
But
titties
video
been groped?
games are not statues. Is that?
There should be
is
handprints
that
on
a
that
hot
shit.
take? That felt weird saying that. Let me go ahead and be more specific. A film reel and
Yeah,
a
not
video
enough.
Game, if
They're
left
not
standing in a
dedicated as it
single place,
seems.
they'll simply disappear. What was once a game is now nothing, and now it is lost forever. It's just an empty shell that
Sorry,
once
but I'm
contained
empty.
what
Please
it
do not
used to
touch
be.
me, dude. I need to have
This
that stapled to
happens
my
quite
forehead.
a lot, and it's a silent battle that's going on in the background of many of your favorite hobbies, anime included. Again, if you knew of some lost anime that only existed on a film reel, and there was probably only one copy of it, and you were waiting for it to show up, what would you do? Would you tell somebody about it, or would you hope that it pops up one day? It might go for sale, it might not. If it does, you can get it to the right people.
So cute!
And if it doesn't, the lack of exposure could doom it forever. It's a hotly debated topic among anime fans.
1991 convention?
But with some luck, you mentioning something
Holy
is lost would make it
pioneers.
available immediately. I had that happen myself when I mentioned an anime wasn't online anywhere, and the second I made a video about it, 5 copies went out for sale, and afterwards it was subtitled on YouTube in a matter of weeks.
Yeah,
In
the
a
Stone
perfect
Age.
world, people would save these things.
How
so
old
they
were you
don't
that
end up
time?
in
Non-existent.
landfills. But in
Not even a
perfect
thought.
world, preservationists
My dad
would not
hadn't even
need
formed
to
the sperm that would
exist.
become me.
Enter the film scanners. Earlier this year, a group going by the name Kaneko Video decided it was now or never to save anime as we know it. The project would be fan-funded, and they would accept film reels all over the world from anyone willing to send them in. The result was dozens of anime that people had never even heard of being saved one after another, and even a couple of commercials too.
Wholesome
and now we
as
take a break for a
fuck!
product that no longer exists. Why yes, it's Glico Pick Picks. The world of restoration is an opportunistic hobby, so you buy what you can and you hope for the best. Such was the case with an unlabeled film containing some very odd footage.
Nani?
First, you don't know what to think of it, but looking at the box, you can tell it's for a Japanese snack called Pick Picks. Now, we don't have the original commercial that this would have gone to, but here's a similar one to give you an idea of what that would have been like.
They're
The
so
live-action part is
cute!
only there for a few seconds, but they recorded a dozen takes and then they drew a little mascot character, and there you go. Video this sharp doesn't happen by chance. It's
Yeah,
on
like, what the fuck?
35mm film.
Why
And
is
the
this so
bigger
high
the
quality?
film, the better the image. Starting with the smallest one that you'll find anime on, we have 8mm film. That's the type that you would record home movies on, and a few fan shorts like the famous Daikon 3 were also sold at conventions that way. Coincidentally, someone did find one of those films.
Are these
But
magical
by pure
girls?
coincidence, again, I've been saying that a lot today, Gainax was doing their own restoration at the same time, so when they found out about it, they very kindly asked that it not be destroyed. So here's a little look at the unfixed footage.
Dude, I love that
An
animation.
incredible amount of care was being put into color correcting the original, and they were even going to track down the individual ink IDs used for every frame of the anime. Had this come out, the difference would have been night and day.
Wait, she low-key
To
looked
clarify
like me.
what
She got the
happened,
red
this wasn't due to
hair.
any
She
sort
got the
of
floppy bangs.
intimidation tactic by Gainax. They just didn't want other people doing it since they were already doing it themselves. Presumably, they have even higher grade film than what you're seeing here.
I'm gonna
so
dress
it's gonna
like
be
her.
Really exciting to see what they have planned for it. Here's hoping they have something closer to 16mm film. 16mm was what
Wait, I
most
didn't know you were in an
TV
anime, Lucy.
were stored on
Look
for a
at me!
majority of the 80s and most of the 90s too. And if you wanted to watch an HD version of Dragon Ball, well, there's no other way to see it. There's a lot
Lucy
of
has red
confusion
hair.
going
I'm
on
thinking
as to
about
what
dyeing
the
it
original
black
creators of that
to be
series are
truly
doing with it,
emo.
but basically
What do we
they
think?
have no interest in putting it out there in HD. To drive that point home, this film reel that you're seeing here, this was fished out of a dumpster. Could you imagine being the kind of person
And
who
short
would throw
hair?
away
Fuck outta
the
here.
only HD version of Dragon Ball? How embarrassing would that be?
That would
Then
be
you have
so
35
embarrassing.
millimeter film. If you're wondering why the intros to a couple of anime look amazing while the shows just kind of look average, it's because a few of them used very high quality film stock just for the openings. The intro to Zeta Gundam always looked really oddly HD to me, and now that explains it. So with that setup,
They did their big
35
one with that.
millimeter film for something that people only saw on TV, it's kind of overkill. Those pics sure do look pretty good though, don't they? You can't buy them anymore. I checked. Back to the
Damn,
anime.
they
Here's
went
a
out of
trailer for
business.
The series Legend of Light, the story of Hikari.
Collarbone fetish.
This series is notable for being one of the few anime adapted from Margaret Magazine. It was ended at a shorter than
It's
normal
so
19-episode
female
run,
coded.
but
Look at that guy looking like Danny Zuko. You can tell it's for women because of that.
Run, but singles, pops, and the super underrated A-girl all come from the same place. Even educational anime are getting saved.
What the hell is that?
Here's a short
That's a
film made
magic
for
heart.
classrooms called My Little Flying Fish is Sick.
Oh, wait, why is he
children
sick?
About the dangers of radiation poisoning. There was only a single copy of it online before it randomly went for sale, so it doesn't really get much more lost media than that. I'm told it's being shown in classrooms today.
I should not have asked why he would be sick.
Thanks to this very restoration.
Hydration.
So this is a great example of something with real-world applications being put into effect. Now,
When
this
Lucy
next one,
Pyre's
it's not gonna
accidentally
seem
offensive.
Interesting, but making a pineapple
That's not normal.
play
She's
the
usually
ukulele
offensive on
was
purpose.
a lot more impressive in 1987. According to a prior
What the hell is
employee at
that?
Toyota,
Wait, I've seen this before.
short
What is that?
4.5 hours to render per frame. If you ever hear somebody complaining about their computer, go ahead and show them this dancing pineapple. I'm pretty sure that'll shut them up.
This is so
And
Cuphead
finally,
core.
we have a commercial for the very, very cute 80s anime Maple Town story.
Aww.
It's so clear that you can see the
Bro, that's literally Max and Ruby. Why are we... What the fuck? American cartoons just stole everything.
bottom of the frame that was cut out when it aired on TV. Not only did they find a commercial, but we lucked out and found
This
a
is so
fire
fucking
safety
cute, though.
special
Oh
as
my
well.
god.
Now you can learn to be cool about fire safety with anime in HD. Film reels are pretty much the final frontier of lost anime. Well, if something isn't lost at all, how far would you be willing to go to squeeze the tiniest bit of extra detail out of your favorite show? Well, there's quite a lot of progress being made on
The
that
logic
front
of this
too.
world is
Recently,
now
a new
ending.
device has been invented called a Domesday duplicator. Not
What the fuck is
Doomsday,
that?
Domesday. It was developed to intercept the RF signal from a Laserdisc player before it's even processed by the machine. This allows for 200 gigabyte lossless rips, finally allowing for 100%
Well, that's fucking
perfect
crazy.
anime copies. Being an analog format, many people thought that this was going to be impossible, but when people want something done, they do it. The Domesday
God
project was
damn!
made to archive census data from museums, and it just so happened that many anime are also stuck on Laserdisc. The
Don't
anime thing was
ever
basically an
underestimate
afterthought,
a
but
person
why
who's
did it need to
autistic
be
about
done in the
Japan
first
and
place?
anime.
Well,
Don't
Laserdiscs
ever
are
underestimate
very,
them.
very old.
They'll
so
fucking
old
do
in
it.
fact that they're slowly becoming unplayable. Oxygen gets in between the layers of material, and from there the disc gets eaten from the inside out. Some people call this laser rot, other people call it disc rot. The main point is some of these discs, which were only produced in the thousands, are in such bad shape that you need to rip multiple copies of one anime just to get a solid image. You then average these 200 gigabyte videos into one huge file,
This is such
and then you mix
dedication.
that down into something that people can watch. Using all of these techniques, you can save almost anything. There's a lot of stitching together to get the best possible release, but what if you're one of those people who's always complaining? You know the ones. The ones with the $5,000
He might be talking to me.
TVs who
He
get
might be
visibly
talking to me.
upset when they see 4:3
Oh, never
aspect
mind. He's
ratio
not talking to
cars.
me.
The ones that won't touch an anime.
He's
if
talking
it's
to
even
the average consumer.
Slightly blurry. Those people. How do you make them happy? You can make a perfect copy of a tape, but at the end of the day, VHS is still VHS. You cannot squeeze HD water out of
Damn,
a
she looks
rock.
hot as fuck.
Or can you? Now we enter the realm of theoretical upscaling.
Chatty, can I say something that I've thought for a while? I think chocolate bananas look like a stick of shit. And it makes me uncomfortable. Like, it just looks like shit on a stick, and it's not good. I don't think we should get rid of chocolate bananas as a species.
I would like to introduce this by saying that this is all very, very new, and what I'm about to talk about may not
Okay, but
filter
it
down to
tastes
the
great.
general public.
But you're gonna shove a stick of shit in your mouth to eat it? You know what's worse than eating a banana and making it look like you're throating a dick? Throating a fucking log of shit.
For quite a while. With new emerging technology, companies have been feeding AI dozens and dozens of 80s anime and creating
I'd rather
detail that
suck a
was never
dick
there
in public
before.
than eat
Again,
shit in public.
It's just an example. A true HD version of Project Echo, it was done later. But take a look at how far you can push a laser disc just with computers alone.
Wow!
For anything not available in HD, you're looking at the future here. Now officially,
Should I record myself eating one and upload it for you? I'm not even joking. I would ban you.
Use what I said in this video to watch lost anime in HD. Absolutely not
Dead
cool.
serious.
Don't
do it if
You
you're
will get in
tired of
trouble
me and you
because they
fucking
will
hate
come
me.
down to your house and break down your door, and you will never see the light of anime again. So whatever you do, don't go to Kaneko Video's channel and watch the Super Mario Brothers movie in 4K.
Yeah, don't
with
do
full
that.
subtitles
Don't do
right now after
that.
Seeing this video, that would be wrong. Don't.
It's probably
do it.
taken down already. It's probably taken down
now
already.
That that's all been painstakingly explained.
It's still
I hope
up?
this
Oh
gives
my
you a
god,
general
Nintendo?
idea
Have
of
you
what's
changed
going
your
on in the
ways?
background of many of your favorite hobbies.
Wait, sexy
Some
Japanese
things are
woman?
stuck on VHS. Others are out there slow.
By the way, this is busty for a Japanese woman. She's actually got huge tits. Like, giant fucking tits. Like, this is extremely exciting.
Your favorite hobbies. Some things are stuck on VHS. Others are out there slowly fading away. And there's a couple of anime that I cannot even mention without causing an avalanche of hoarders to destroy my favorite hobby. Were it not for a few dedicated people scanning, saving, color correcting, subtitling all of these relics one by one, many historical oddities like the Mario Brothers movie would never be seen in HD again, so I sincerely thank them for all of their efforts. All of the anime that you saw today were funded through donations, so if you'd like to support them, I'll leave a link
shit,
where
that's
you can
Cynthia.
donate below.
What the fuck? That's literally Cynthia! I'm noticing so much
So if you'd like to-
plagiarism! My god, there's some old fucking guy on the Pokemon team who, when they were making Diamond and Pearl, he said, I remember once upon a time, the first time my penis ever stood up. It was for this girl from this anime. You wouldn't know it. It's gone. It's long gone.
Support
That's
them,
literally
I'll leave a link
Cynthia.
where you can donate below. With all this stuff being found, I'm pretty sure we could find just about anything. Moncherie Coco, the lost episodes of Doraemon, absolutely anything could be found at any moment. Sepsaki-san.
There's so much soul in it.
That doesn't exist.
We have been in search of this series for 2 years. We have
2
been
years.
trying and trying to convince the distributor to let us have a crack at it, but until now they were unwilling. Well, finally they have come through and allowed us to show this to you, and that means this is its first time ever on television in the United States of America. We are proud to be continuing that tradition here at KTEH of never seen before on American television anime series, and this one we think is very important because we believe it's one of the best of all the anime series we've found to date. We're really enjoying it. Hope you are as well, and we've got lots of great reasons for you to become a member of this public television station this evening in order that we can continue doing this extraordinary thing.
It's so cute and so cool when people are dedicated to preserving art.
Of bringing, as a single station, bringing world premiere, or U.S. premiere, I should say, anime series to our audience.
The OG otaku. You think you're a fucking weeb, you're nothing compared to him. You are like an ant. You are like a little ant, a little
Media
tiny
still gets
baby.
lost today too. If you have the means, please
True.
make backup copies of everything you can. Someday
So
in the far
true.
future, you may realize that obscure OVA of that one show you liked in 2005 nearly got lost, but for the copy you still have lying around on your hard drive. And yes, hard drives die too, but that's why you make multiple.
Fictional insight, when do we go from media preservation to media hoarding? When do we become digital data hoarders?
Can a cat act? Cats have many
no.
of the same qualities.
They can't act, but they're perfect as they are, so they don't need to.
As our biggest actors. They're self-centered, do their own stunts, and are popular on the internet.
Do their
even
own
if they're doing
stunts.
the most mundane thing. They do lack one skill.
Aw, jealous much? It seems my superiority has caused some controversy.
Ability.
Controversy.
One of the things about
Controversy.
cats is you can rely on them to do exactly what they want to do.
Yeah, they're very independent, so they are a lot more difficult than dogs.
The cat was a nightmare. The cat trainer warned us, and she was right. She said dogs...
Cat trainer? Dude. What's like another title for a cat trainer? Wall paint dry watcher. Astrologian. Tarot card reader. They're all equally useless in that they do nothing.
like to please you. The cat only likes to please itself.
No, I don't. I said I don't want that.
Cats are hard to train because on their own, they are more effective than the Terminator at killing. So for them, cooperation is counterproductive. Despite being difficult, cats have snuck their way into some of cinema's most iconic moments. The opening of The Godfather, the end of Breakfast at Tiffany's, the Black Cat in The Matrix, and also the Black Cat in The Matrix. Again?
And
Whoa,
also the Black Cat in The
déjà vu.
Matrix. What did you just say?
Nothing, just had a little deja vu.
But you'll notice that in most movies, the cat doesn't do anything. They lay on a lap.
Yeah, that's their job. They don't have to do anything. Just be there, look
They've
cute.
become cinematic icons with minimal effort. Even when they're doing next to nothing, cats can cause unintentional problems. The kitten on Marlon Brando's lap was purring so loud, all of Brando's dialogue was unintelligible and had to be re-recorded. You can still hear the purring in the film.
I can't remember the last time that you invited me to your house for a cup of coffee.
It's so cute!
Maybe movies just aren't a cat's medium. It took the internet to capture a cat's true talent, improvised physical comedy. Cats have a propensity for odd, funny behavior.
Yeah,
Because of
yeah.
their curiosity,
Mellow
agility,
sounds like that all the
reflexes,
time.
and instinct to kill small animals. A cat is entertaining in spontaneous moments, but most movies require structure, with their scripts, storyboards, budgets, and rehearsals. It's no wonder that cat actors just lie around in most films. They are more difficult to train than a... Wait, did that cat just wake up Audrey Hepburn? Oh my god. He just
Oh my
pissed
God.
on cue.
He's
How do you
perfect.
chase a man that small?
How are they doing it? How did they do that? What the?
Yes, there are exceptions. The most famous example is Orangey Murray, the most prolific cat actor in film history whose entire
my
career
God.
was built on a lie.
Leonardo DiCaprio.
While dogs,
miracle
horses,
cat.
and even chimps were early film celebrities, cats didn't have the spotlight until 1951. Orangey disproved the myth that cats can't be
Leonardo
trained, much less
DiCaprio.
become a movie star.
Audrey
you can't spell
Hep-
Orangey without
Per-
range. Yo. His film credits span every genre: comedy, historical drama, horror, and most notably, romance. On the small screen, he was credited for episodes
Stop
of Mission
staring at me.
Impossible, The Dick Van Dyke Show, Alfred Hitchcock Presents, and Batman.
Shall I catalog it for you, Joker?
Categorically, Catwoman.
And that's not all. From 1951 to 1968, Orangey was credited for over 500 roles.
Oh my God.
His first part was
He's
as
him.
Rhubarb, a comedy where a cat inherits a baseball team. It's a very complicated role
Aww.
with a wide variety of tricks. In the movie, Rhubarb carries a golf ball, runs across a field, hisses, climbs, and jumps.
Wait, what the
Folks in
fuck?
Hollywood, from movie extras to studio moguls, were flabbergasted at the difficult tricks.
This is
that
literally
Rhubarb could
Stray,
perform.
but a
It
movie.
appeared that here was a miracle cat.
A miracle that almost never came to be. In newspapers promoting Rhubarb, we can find the story of how Orangey was discovered. An injured stray tabby limped into the garden of an old woman named Agnes Murray. She nursed the cat back to health and gave him a name. A few years later, she saw an ad. Paramount was looking for a cat to play the title role in a new comedy motion picture. She sent the studio photos, and out of 3,000 cats, Orangey was selected.
He's him.
But on set, Orangey was a menace. A studio executive called him the world's meanest cat. He regularly scratched actors and
He's
his
not that
trainer
bad.
Frank in. He reportedly had claws like leopards.
He's a stray, dude.
But he could act. It took him just one take to retrieve a golf ball. Doubles were rarely used. The one
He's just like other actors. Terrible personality, absolute piece of shit to work with. But boy, can he act.
the only, the genuine rhubarb did most of the work himself. How can this be? If cats are independent and hard to train, what made Orangey different? Let's hear from the man who tamed the beast, Orangey's trainer, Frank In.
Orangey was a cat that just wandered in and they'd put food out for it. I told him, I says, well, they kind of like your cat.
Sivna,
I'll
thanks
give
for
you
the raid.
$25.
Welcome in, Raiders.
And I had a bill of sale for Orangey. But this Orangey got a sickness and it died.
No!
But the studio liked that letter of this cat wandering in. What a beautiful story to become a movie star.
Because Orangey was a stray who hadn't gotten
I'm
his
so
shots
sad.
yet, an illness took his life before the filming for Rhubarb began. Paramount kept his death
No!
a secret, then used his name and rags to riches story to promote the film. But
Oh my
if
God.
Orangey died, then who played Rhubarb and all
scammed
the
us.
Orangey roles after?
They fucking scammed us.
Wait a second. Pause. Right there. And a minute and 49 seconds later, let's pause again. These are two stills from Breakfast at Tiffany's. Notice anything different? Look
What
at the
the-
tail pattern on each cat. This cat has a darker stripe, while this one has a thick light stripe.
We've
In
been
Breakfast at
scammed!
Tiffany's, Orangey was not one, not two, but
My memory is that we used 9 different cats.
What the
and
fuck?
that's a lower number than usual. In The Incredible Shrinking Man, Orangey was 34 cats. In Rhubarb, 36 cats. Dozens and dozens of cats have impersonated Orangey.
Well, I've got cats that look identically alike that do different things.
Frank In explained that it's easier to teach lots of cats one trick each than to teach one cat lots of tricks. So one cat was trained to hold a golf ball, another cat ran across the field, another cat
They
hissed,
fucking got us,
another
bro.
cat jumped, and another cat climbed. In the newspaper stories promoting Rhubarb,
This is
using
such
the
a
story of
scam.
the late Orangey, Paramount claimed that one cat did most of the acting himself. And for some reason, they
Fuck
really
you,
make
liar.
Orangey out to be an asshole. Look at these headlines. The myth of Orangey continues to this day. On his Wikipedia and IMDb page, Orangey is described as being a single cat, leaving out the small detail of Orangey dying before his first role. Hollywood studios have a tradition of lying about how impressive
Chatty, what if I went live and I sounded completely different and I had a different personality and people were like, don't worry, it's still Lucy. We only use one Lucy to film the Lucy Pyre streams.
the making of a movie is to sell a movie. These days, a movie's marketing will claim a film has all practical effects.
Yeah,
with
they did
no
this to my goat
CGI
keys in an eye.
used.
None of it's CGI.
Not CGI.
No CGI here.
All of the flying that you see in this picture, everything is real.
When a lot of CGI was used because it saves money and can be invisible. Back in the 1950s, it was Orangey, the miracle cat. While Orangey's accomplishments and lifespan have been exaggerated, the cats that were passed off as Orangey and their trainer, Frank In, were real.
Do you think
If
this would
see
have worked with a
cat in
dog?
50s
Just
and
replacing a
60s
dog in
Hollywood
every
movie, it
shot?
was probably trained by Frank In.
Hasn't this cat got anything better to do? Couldn't you give him something to read?
We'll take a look at some of his work while we ask the
Probably
question,
yes. I
how
thought dogs were a
does
bit more
cat
distinct in appearance.
Orangey isn't alone. If you see a cat in a movie, you're seeing double, or triple, or quadruple, or
God
more.
damn it.
Gosh, it was probably so hard for Ridley to find 4 matching cats.
That's why most cats in movies are a solid color, because it's easier to find near identical doubles. But if a cat has a pattern on their fur, they get makeup, such as in A Quiet Place Day 1, where Schnitzel
Oh my
and
God.
Nico both play Frodo.
Oh
so
my
Schnitzel's
God.
unique pattern had to be matched on Nico with animal-friendly dye.
And now
They're
most people
fucking
find it
bamboozling
tricky to tell
us.
the difference between the two of them.
The golden rule of cat acting is casting a cat with the right personality. It's essential to cast a cat that already loves the behavior they're being trained to do.
Nico walks better on the lead. Schnitzel is the better stayer.
If a cat is calm and loves being held, their entire job is being the holding cat, such as Tigger, one of the 3 cats who plays Ulysses in Inside Llewyn Davis. If they're more energetic, they're cast as an action cat. In the same film, these would be Jerry and Daryl. You can't force a cat to act. If they don't want to do something, they won't do it. You can train a dog to resist temptation, but it's very difficult to do so with a cat. Rehearsal
They don't give a
is
fuck.
key. An important part of the training process is that the cat actor knows what is going to happen, so they become comfortable with it. So how do you
What would
motivate-
Mello be? Is there an attention cat? Like a cat that just fucking wants attention and wants to see you and be around you 24/7, but not necessarily do anything with you? Just fucking looks at you and insists on sitting around you?
A cat. A cat
Attention
won't
whore
act
cat,
for
that's what she
money,
would be.
awards, or praise. But a cat will
Can you hold Mello without her wanting to jump? She'll stay there for like a few minutes if she's in the mood for it, but she's not always in the mood for it, so I wouldn't make her a holding cat.
act for food. Cat actors are commonly trained with a sound, like a clicker or buzzer, paired with food. They end up associating a behavior
I've heard of
with
this.
the
I'm
click
never doing
with
this.
eating some tuna. A cat actor's working hours is when they're hungry. Once they're full, they're done. To make the best use of a cat's time, that hunger window, during the human actor's rehearsal, a stuffed cat is used as a stand-in.
Come on to daddy. Come to daddy.
Jealousy
Bruh.
can also be a powerful motivator. Tiki was the lead cat for Sassy in Homeward Bound. If Tiki didn't want to perform, her trainer, Tammy Mabels, brought out one of her doubles. And then Tiki would hit her mark because she didn't want to see another cat getting rewarded. But how
Oh my
did
god,
Mabels
that would be Mello! That would be Mello! She wouldn't do anything unless you brought in another cat, and then she'd be like, well, fuck you, that cat's not getting the attention that I could be getting.
get Tiki to follow dogs? She trained Tiki to run towards the sound of a buzzer, then put the buzzer on the dog's collar.
She really
To
is
get
a woman
Nico
cat.
To walk and run in A Quiet Place Day 1, trainer Joe Vaughn also used a buzzer and a more modern method. Joe walked Nico on a lead, and then she was digitally removed from the shot. Frank in Solution was a short-haired tabby called Freddy Cat. Freddy knew that wherever he
Aw.
was released, there was food in his crate.
I would put the crate at the end of his run, and then I'd go take the cat out. When I turned him loose, zip! He run through the legs, through the rain, through anything, and end up in that crate, and there was food there.
That's all they give a fuck about.
How do you get a cat to hiss? You give them something to hiss at.
Now, the way you get a cat to hiss like that is you put another cat
Invite
close to
Jared
it.
Leto
I had
to the
no
set.
idea. Turns out to be that
Done.
standard procedure. You just bring another cat that it doesn't know close to it, and it'll do that.
If you've wondered why cats don't hiss in movies anymore, it's to not stress the cat out and risk traumatizing it. Though some cats, like Boris here, would hiss all the time at any living thing. Just getting a cat to sit still in a particular spot can be difficult. To get a cat to sit still in Gone Girl, they cast a cat that doesn't like to move.
The beauty of Cheeto is wherever
Oh my god, that could be Mello too. She doesn't like to move.
you place Cheeto,
The only way I can get her to move, if she's like up on her cat tree and I need to get her down for some reason, I have to literally grab her cat tree and shake it back and forth until she gets so annoyed by the shaking that she gets down.
that's where he was going to stay for that day. If you put
Hydrate.
Cheeto on the stairs, you could shoot for 9 hours, and at the end of the day, go Cheetos at the bottom of the stairs.
Could literally be a bomb dropping. She's not fucking moving.
Moving, hissing, sitting still, none of these behaviors are the most difficult part. The toughest part of training a cat actor is getting them used to a new environment. While cats are predators, they've got the reflexes of a prey animal. They're constantly analyzing their environment for danger and are very skittish in new places.
So we have had a lot of stuff mostly outside, so that's challenging with a cat.
The more sights, sounds,
What if you play
smells,
cat
and
noises? Would she
movement,
come
the
down?
more
No, she'd probably just
difficult
get very
for a cat.
stressed.
Acclimating the cat to the location is crucial. Tammy Mabel spent 3 months getting Tiki used to the Oregon wilderness for the 1-month shoot of Homeward Bound. For a scene
keep
in
forgetting
the Quiet
Oregon's
Place
estate.
prequel, Schnitzel was even acclimated to floating in a guitar case. And if the cat isn't comfortable in a location, for example an exploding evil lair, then that kitty will freak out.
Impregnable? Come with me, Mr. Bond.
That cat is literally me, bro. Act acting
There are
without
many different
training.
methods to train a cat. Free shaping, where the cat offers you a behavior, so you reward them. Targeting, where they touch their nose to a stick, so you reward them. But some of the greatest cat performances were achieved with no training, just primal instincts.
Holy
Incredible
scary!
Thinking Man has a scene where Butch the cat plays with his prey, his owner who has shrunk to the size of a mouse.
Now he lives in
Wait,
a
this is
world
so
where in
cool,
his priceless
actually.
life, a world where a friendly house cat is a predatory monster.
In the scene, Butch pushed through the back of a dollhouse, swats at his owner, turns, and runs across the room, all with impeccable timing. How did director Jack Arnold do
Me
it?
getting
Did he
swatted.
use a really
Oh my
big
god, I'd be
cat
so
or a
dead.
really small man?
So the
I'd
way
be so
I
dead
did
if I
it
got
was
shrunk
that I
down to
shot
rat
all the
size.
sequences with the cat first.
Arnold got on the floor and tried all sorts of different tricks to get the cat to do different
You
actions.
take it
To
easy?
get the cat
What
to
is it
come
with the
around
confidence of
and
men that
smell
they
him
could
in the
destroy any
dollhouse.
animal
I hid
creature?
some food in the dollhouse. Then I would get a close
Let's
up
see
of
what
the
you're
cat,
saying
and
when
the
I make
trainer
you 1
held the
feet
bird,
tall. I'm gonna hit you with a
teased the
shrink
cat,
laser, Chatty.
So the cat would paw at it and hiss at it.
After editing those shots together into a coherent sequence, he then timed each action.
And with a metronome time with the frame count, I counted what the cat was doing at what count.
That way, actor Grant Williams knew that when a sound played, he would react appropriately to the footage of the cat. This film was either projected behind him, or he was composited on top of it. Stuart
That's
Little
hard
had a
work.
unique challenge, because Snowbell had to look at a specific spot where a CGI mouse would later be added. Notice how Snowbell is riveted with Stuart Little. How did they
And
get
get a
a cat
toothpick
to
and use it as a
stare
spear?
so intently?
You're just gonna
Laser
make the
pointer.
cat angry.
Snowbell and Butch have got a modern progeny of their acting method. A cat who has starred in just about every classic movie ever made after they came out.
That must be how like trolls and goblins feel about humans with spears. Like being
Lizzie,
stabbed with a
whose
toothpick.
stage name is Owl Kitty, has been added to some of the most iconic movie moments with the power of green screen.
Oh my god, how he do
editing.
that?
Just adding a cat to such recognizable and cinematic moments is funny. But the humans behind the channel, Thibaut and Olivia, over-deliver by inventing new visual gags. Owl Kitty's acting method
that's
is made up of a
literally
lot of trial and error, using improvised trickery to create a performance.
I just waited for her to be distracted, and then I clapped really loud.
Food is essential, such as when Thibaut put cat food on his face to later replace himself with Ryan Gosling, or
Bruh.
the reliable tactic to get Lizzie's attention by shaking a bag of treats. Her acting is unique for its use of toys. Thibaut and Olivia will play with Lizzie, then match her actions to the iconic scenes, sometimes with a definite plan that ends up working, or by accident. It takes patience.
Aw,
and the
this is such
recognition that
love
some
for his
ideas won't work,
cat.
but the results are remarkably expressive. A leap forward from the deadpan look cats have in most films. This is the future of cat acting. A fully dimensioned
This is the
performance
future.
where her behavior fits perfectly in each situation because she was added in post. There's no need to acclimate the cat to an unfamiliar environment. The performance isn't limited by the cat's fear of new places, just the human's patience and imagination.
That's beautiful.
Green screen cat acting has made its mark on the movies too. In A Man Called Otto, 70% of the shots of the cat are green screen composites. Only 10% of the shots were completely in camera.
And
while
green
the other
screening's come a long
20% were
way.
Completely CGI. For the sake of comparison, in Captain Marvel, the cat was CGI
Not
for
there, though.
70%
Not
of
that
the
one.
movie. Not only in shots where she was floating around or being an alien, but also when she was just sitting on Sam Jackson's lap. Looking at each film, it's clear which approach works better. There are obvious CGI moments in Captain Marvel, but it might be because I'm a fool, but I can't tell which shots in A Man Called Otto are a digital cat or a green screen composite. It's a seamless, realistic effect, and I believe this is because the CG is used sparingly and intercut with the real cat. And the lighting on the green screen shots match the environment they're added to. The most important priority is the cat's safety. If the film calls
God damn it, cats are such cunts, but they're so fucking cute. What am I supposed to do,
for an
man?
uncomfortable, dangerous, or fantastic situation, CGI cats are the
Oh
way
my
to go,
God.
especially when they still behave exactly like they do in real life.
Cat people!
The
Good thing
nightmares
I'm not a
begin
cat
when we
person.
start adding human features to cats.
Oh god, I completely memory wiped this shit. Oh, I completely memory wiped this shit from my brain. I forgot that this happened.
Using photorealistic CGI.
Did you watch
A
it?
cat
No.
is the last animal that needs human features to be endearing or interesting, but that hasn't stopped us. I thought dogs were bad, but oh boy. Cat people are some of the worst.
The thing is, they would have gotten away with it if it was just people with cat ears and cat tails. In fact, people would have been horny and beating their shit over it. Instead, they chose an option that made everyone unhappy.
Crimes against cinema. Unless they're in the medium, where humans and cats can coexist as one. So, if you'll excuse me, I have to take the bus.
I love Puss in Boots.
With the endless possibilities of animation, a cat can be public transportation, an egotistical swashbuckler, or a dragon.
Gabe Hordos, who is the supervising animator on Toothless.
He's based on a
actually
cat!
channeled a lot
I knew
of
it.
his cat into the behavior of Toothless.
The best anthropomorphic cartoon cats convincingly pair human and cat behavior. These characters work best when they are given human personalities that are similar to cat personalities, including
Wink.
a narcissistic show-off, a conceited
That is a cat.
sage,
That's just a
or
cat. That's not even a
needy
human
toddler.
personality.
Moving around as a kitten would move around. You don't take any liberties with that kind of action. But now
They're
you
so
inject
cute when they
into
do
him
that
the
with their butt when you're
personality of this
scratching
young
them.
kid who is used to having everything he wanted.
To accomplish this human-cat fusion, animators need to reference both species. For Puss in Boots: The Last Wish, the animators would film themselves acting out the scene for
The Last
reference
Wish was
when
such a good
animating.
movie.
And for the cats, they studied them in real time.
The whole time we had them around for inspiration, just around the office.
Finding good reference for cats is easy in the endless library of cat videos on YouTube, which was one of the resources for the ultimate cat movie, Flow, which features a cat that acts
Whoa.
exactly like
Wait, I've never seen
a
this.
real cat.
For every small moment, even just when the cat is turning its head a little bit, we find some references on YouTube.
Flow's animation director, Leo Sidi-Pelissier, spent hours studying cat videos and compiled his findings in
I've
a
also
presentation
spent
for the
hours
animators.
studying
This
cat
presentation
videos.
includes rules for accurate
You're
cat
not
behavior.
special.
To explain easily for animators how cats can move, compare the body of the cat with the French is accordion.
For example, the unique ways cats move their ears,
Lucy has cute
eyes,
cat
and
aggression.
tails
Yes, I
to
do.
express emotions, and the particularities of their motor system, such as how cats rotate their ears towards new sounds, like a radar dish.
I low-key do. Sometimes when I'm petting Mello, I just look in her big beady eyes and I put my hand around her tiny little cat throat and I just shake. I just fucking shake. Like, I don't actually choke her, but I have to shake her a little bit. She just looks so cute. She's so cute and she just lets me do it. She just lets me do
and how
it. Why
they'll
is she
turn
like
their
that?
entire head, not just their eyes, when looking at something. Another reason why the Flow Cat's movements are so natural is because of how accurate the rig is. A rig is essentially a digital puppet that the animators manipulate
Did
to
she
make a
deserve
character
shaking?
move.
Yes.
Created by Pascal Lachamandi, this rig matches the way a real cat's bones, muscles, and tendons connect, so any adjustment is going to be somewhat authentic. Animation can be an even more accurate showcase of cat behavior than live action, because there are no physical restrictions. There is no training.
Human
no
beings are
hunger
obsessed with
window,
cats,
no
as we
need
should be,
to
I think.
acclimate to an unfamiliar environment. If the animator has a comprehensive understanding of cat anatomy and behavior, they can create a cat that's more alive and, in a sense, real than the live action ones. When it comes to animal performances, dogs are the ultimate actors. Dogs can emote a wide range of expressions and be trained easily, so it makes sense why they have a great variety of roles.
Dogs!
Cats usually don't care for acting, so they're not likely to be in a movie. And even when they are, their behavior is usually limited. That's not to say there's no value in seeing a cat lying around. Just like in real life, a cat in a movie is a comforting presence. Just seeing
Dogs
those
equals
little
gods,
fellas all
rage
relaxed
bait.
encourages the idea that life is worth living. And as we saw, not all cat actors are passive. With patience, treats, a good trainer, the right personality, many doubles, or a green screen, cats can act.
Cats can act, Chatty. Don't ever tell me that the cats are just being filmed while they do natural activities, which is whatever the fuck they felt like doing. Cats can act.
Of animal acting. Subscribe for more. That way, when I am in my 80s,
They're so
I will
good.
still be juicing this format. Hey, no
So
promises,
proud.
but maybe.
I'm so proud of cats, bro. They've come so far. How much of this am I gonna watch? Now that is the question. We are living a lie.
Starting today, you're moving in with your uncle and cousin in Inaba.
I remember.
Where you'll be living for the next year. But first, would you like to see a...
Isn't it crazy how every Persona protagonist has like some convenient reason why their parents are not there to stop things from happening? And Persona 4 is just the craziest one too, because it's just like, fuck you, we have a job, so go live with your uncle for like a year, and then we'll arbitrarily come back a year later so that you have to leave all of the friends that you made, and now you'll be lonely and sad in the city with none of your fucking friends around. And they always have to make an excuse for why they leave. Persona 5 is absolutely the worst. It's just, yeah, our son's a fucking criminal. We don't love him anymore. Can you go and can you take him over here? Because we're ashamed to have him, honestly. So, yeah, fuck him. And then in Persona 3, they're just straight up fucking dead.
A totally unrelated 15-year-old girl in a bikini?
Who is taking care of that guy in Persona 3? I've always had this question. What's even going on there?
Oh my god, I'm so totally fat!
Oh.
I'm literally Rise.
Oh, yeah. Wait, what? Oh, right. Moving in with your uncle or whatever.
Hey, I'm Ryotaro Dojima, and this is
He sounds
Nanako.
exactly like this.
It's nice to meet you.
Hey, no need to be so formal. I've seen you naked. Well, let's head home.
Relatives are always saying that
I'm a
shit.
totally unimportant gas station attendant.
I feel stupid for not realizing the gas station attendant was sus.
Can I touch your hand?
I can't believe the gas station attendant was the real culprit and was throwing women into the TV.
And...
Hey, are you okay? You don't look so good.
You don't look so
seriously.
good.
Could it be that creepy gas station attendant who touched you for no reason? Nope, you're just tired. Now stop thinking about things.
So let me
Thank
tell you
God.
about this one time I changed your diaper. What?
Dojima-san, sir, they're selling those cute little ice cream things you'd like for half off at Junes.
I'm on the case. Daddy's got some criminals to apprehend. Plot, 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 plot.
We didn't care about any of that. Nobody cared. Nobody cared. Good night.
Hey, guess what? It's time for school! You wonder what fun, exciting adventures await for you at your new high school.
I love Japanese high school!
True. Oh my god, he's the worst fucking character in that game. I hate him. I fucking hate him. Anytime he spoke, it was rage bait. In general, the teachers in Persona 4 are so much fucking worse than the teachers in any other series. It is actually blowing my mind how bad those teachers are. Jesus fucking Christ, they are so goddamn awful. It sucks shit. They're all garbage. And then there's one of them that's like fucking 40 years old and she's just like openly predating. She's just like, so, are any of you high school boys single? I'm pressing my tits together. High school boys, please look at my breasts. Are you gonna make a comment on my breasts yet, high school boys? High school boys? At least the teachers that grew me in Persona 5 have the common decency to be more subtle about it.
Sit down! Someone got killed. Now go home.
Hey, transfer student. I'm Chie Satonaka, and I'm uncomfortable.
Hey, Chie.
That's why we like
you,
Yukiko.
Dragon! Oh, motherfucker.
Okay, let's go to
Oh yeah, how many times did you get hit in the nuts at the beginning of the game? Guys, any guesses on whether they're gonna tone down the teachers in Persona 4 and make them nicer? Because the Persona 3 teachers were all kind of nice. There's like one guy who's kind of an asshole, but that's it.
Do you want to be my lover?
I can't believe that's the guy was the real culprit who was throwing women into the TV.
Sheesh, what a total creep. Good thing we'll never see him ever again. Now let's talk about stuff you don't care about.
Dude, they already took it down.
Oh man, but I love dead bodies.
Mom, I'm hungry.
I wonder what happened.
Let's find out.
Hey, this is a crime scene.
Oh.
And as you can see, we're hard at work here.
They were totally useless the entire time.
So yeah,
Genuinely.
you kids should get home.
you decided to head straight.
Persona 4 predicted Persona 5 because while the people who were in the fucking office talking about what they should do for Persona 5's theme was there, somebody was bitching about how in Persona 4, the police are basically useless characters that did fucking nothing and they didn't even know why they wrote them into the story. And they were like, wait, we should make a game about that. Because, like, low-key, the adults in these stories are fucking worthless. Let's make a game about that.
Straight home.
Mayumi Yamano was found dead on a TV antenna, and that's why you're eating alone tonight.
Yeah.
In other news, Judas commercial!
Every day's great at your Junas song over and over again to make myself feel less alone. Every day's great. Dad!
The next day, you helped some loser rolling around in a trash can.
Hey, I'm Yosuke Hanamura. I'll do some stuff after school.
Then school happened.
Hey, let's go get some grilled steak.
Awesome!
Grilled steak.
No worries.
Haven't had that
I'll
in
treat you
ages.
for-
Ryan the dragon! Hey, Yukiko, let's go get some free steak. Chie, I'm gonna get so fat. Oh, okay.
She didn't
Yosuke
say
brought you
that.
into the
Wait, did
Judas
she?
food court.
My dad was assigned to manage this location, so my whole family moved out to Inaba about a year ago.
Yeah, whatever.
Why am I so miserable?
Hey,
She
it's
did?
Saki Senpai.
Bro, I forgot how bad Persona can be about these things sometimes. Persona 3 in comparison is like not really. I mean, it has like a couple scenes. But in Persona 5, there was just a couple scenes where they're just like, oh my god, that new girl, she's so skinny. Did you see her? She's so thin. Oh my god, I wonder why she's at this school.
Hey!
Hey, Hana-chan! Driving all the family-owned stores out of business by bringing your stupid friends here?
Saki was low-key pissed every time she spoke to Yosuke, and Yosuke is genuinely so fucking stupid and suppressed homosexual that he didn't notice that this girl is basically telling him, I hate you and I hate everything about you and I hate everything that you stand for.
What?
Wait, what? I don't even
Wait,
know.
what?
I'm so tired.
Hey, Senpai, you look pretty beat. You know, if there's anything bothering you, you can talk to me.
Wake up, Yosuke! Wake up!
Senpai,
Oh, is that the transfer student? Hey, Hana-chan's kind of a loser, and you should get better friends.
Senpai, you're such a kid.
Senpai, you're so funny!
Touch me. Okay, bye. Hey, guys, if you look into a TV when it's reading at midnight, you'll see magical people inside.
You and Yosuke both agreed that it was incredibly
That couldn't
stupid.
possibly be
and
true.
then decided to try it out later tonight.
And now it's the Evening News Murder Corner. Tonight, we have a very professional interview with the girl who found the body. A dead body, ladies and gentlemen.
Not a dead body!
So, was it awesome or was it awesome?
What?
Hey, Juness is pretty cool.
Yay! Hey, Dad, let's all go to gymnastics together.
Dachi, what the hell are you talking about? Stop putting shaved chocolate in my...
I can't believe Adachi and Dojima were having sex the entire
Hey,
time.
maybe you should try that thing Chie was talking about.
Stick your hand in the TV! Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it!
Hey, did you see?
Chatty, if you stick your fucking arm into a TV and it starts going inside of it, are you going in there or are you running away and destroying your TV and unplugging it and never using a TV again because the grudge is going to come out of it?
Anything last night?
Sure did. It was
Why were they never
awesome.
worried
You
about
tried to tell
that? Did
them
they
about
not
how
invent
your
the fucking
TV
grudge?
almost ate you last night.
Pshaw! Hey,
Where's that the
Chie,
ring?
Let's go to Juness and find a TV this loser can jump into.
I know, right?
Yosuke expresses his surprise in the most eloquent way possible.
I'm gonna piss my pants! I gotta pee really bad. And he did piss in there.
Oh, damn it.
You briefly wondered why the voice acting is so hard to hear during animated cutscenes. We should get out of here.
You're right.
I have to pee.
That was literally the whole
creepy
fucking
red
scene.
vortex.
Awesome! Let's go!
I have to pee.
Whoa, what a weird room.
You guys, I have to pee so bad. I'm gonna pee right here. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, he got piss shy. Which, by the way, Yosuke, come on, man. Rather than being upset about your latent homosexuality and being worried that that makes you less of a man, you should be more worried about the fact that you got piss shy and you couldn't whip out your dick and piss in a corner where nobody was even watching you, dude. That's the real shame towards your masculinity.
Hey, there's a noose.
Spooky. Your thoughts, Yosuke?
Nooses are bad.
Super!
Anybody order a mascot character? Hey,
He sounds
I'm
exactly
gonna let
like
you guys
him.
outta here. Ah, we're trapped!
Hi, Dwight.
I just said I'm gonna.
It's over! Persona.
Hey, some chick named Saki Konishi went missing. All this work is such a pain. It's like the people expect the police to solve crimes or something. Nanako, get Daddy another
God,
beer.
don't they understand how
Saki
hard it is
senpai
to
really
sit
isn't at
around and
school
do
today.
nothing in the
Because
sticks?
he's dead!
It's almost like that crazy TV world we fell into has something to do with the murders.
Nah.
I can't just walk away this time. I need to know why Senpai had to die like this.
Yosuke.
Go back into the TV again, please, please, please.
Sure.
He's so obvious.
At Juna's.
Okay, you guys, it's dangerous, so we need to be prepared. So I brought a golf club, and GA doesn't get to come.
Huh?
Shut up and pull this rope.
Women can't fight!
TV world.
Hey, it's you guys again. Now I get it. You must be the ones throwing people in.
Shut up and take off that suit.
We must join forces. Here, take these.
Glasses? Why?
Oh my
So
god,
you
why
can
did he
look
just
cool during
have these?
battles.
Hey, it's Senpai's parents' store. I bet this place has something to do with how she died.
Tutorial fight!
One day, people will come down here, and they will need these glasses to see through the fog.
What? Wait, what? What is this?
I forgot that glasses was like their answer to Persona 3 having the aura farming gun to head animation. So they were like, guys, what would make the Persona 4 character stand out and look cool? Fuck. Oh, I know. Glasses. And it was definitely not just one guy who was beating his meat because he has a fucking Megane fetish. Fuck! I can't speak! Lucy, you ruin everything you do!
Sorry.
I am thou.
Thou art I! Happy family with a big fat persona and a kill from me
Some
to
shadows
you!
have weaknesses, but they never make any sense. So
True.
just guess until you get it right.
That's not true. Sometimes they make sense, because like sometimes I'll scan a persona and I'll see its moveset, and sometimes it'll be like fire, so I'll use Bufu, and then it's weak to that. And then other times it'll use fire, and it's weak to fucking lightning for no reason.
Press L1 to get a helpful analysis. I hope you're very prepared for this unbearable bear of a battle. Wowie, Sensei!
Birds are weak to Zio or Agi usually, I think. Yeah, because
Don't you
they're
think
fucking
so?
stealing from
What's your
Persona!
face?
Dude, why can't I be Sensei?
Because you're comic relief.
Why do I have the worst daughter in the world?
Is that Senpai's dad?
How did he
I
know?
don't get it. Senpai always seemed like she was having fun at work. You're telling me that she really didn't like working at the store that was running her parents out of business?
What?
Hey, Hana-chan!
He's so fucking stupid.
Go kill yourself! but we were gonna get married and have a million beautiful children together! Whatever, man. She wasn't even that hot.
Two Yosuke's?
More like one Yosuke and one awesome Yosuke. Living in the country is pretty boring. No, you're not me! I would never say anything like that ever! Whoa.
Yeah, that is too extreme. That is way too extreme.
Just ordered a stupid-looking boss! Ow.
You have to accept it, or it'll attack us again.
The strength of heart to face oneself as blah, blah, blah.
Okay, fine. I guess I do kind of hate everything.
He has obtained
Yeah,
the facade
it's really that
used
simple.
to overcome life's hardships.
Every character's acceptance of themselves is basically like, yeah, maybe I thought that one time, I guess. And then the shadow is satisfied. And then later on, they're just like, no, I'm actually not like that.
Persona Disco Ninja Frog!
Sweet!
Like, I said it to satisfy
maybe
the
now we
shadow,
can
but
save
just so you
people
know,
who fall
I'm not
here
like that,
before they
bro.
die.
You know, since you guys came in, I've been thinking about where I come from.
Yeah, whatever. See you later. Huh? Hey, we're back. Oh, crap, I forgot about you.
You guys are jerks!
Huh. I guess we should apologize.
I wish they pushed the concept deeper for sure. I mean, they're kind of got their hands tied when every character who confronts their shadow has to also accept it in the same fucking time frame. And all of their social links are optional, so you don't necessarily have to see the development if you don't want to. Which I think is why I like Persona 3 more, because the major character development is all done in the story itself.
Here, I'm going to bed.
Oh!
I'm wearing a kimono because I'm filling in for my mom at the Anime Run.
We asked. We all asked.
Kimono because she's filling in for her mom at the Inlay Run.
You should watch the Midnight Channel. There's a high school girl in a kimono on the screen.
Creepy! What could that
But you can't think
be?
of anyone who fits that description, so you decided to go to bed.
Who could that be? Dude, the Persona 4 main cast is so fucking dumb and stupid. Jesus fucking Christ. They're just as incompetent as the police. But the only thing is they keep going into the TV world, finding out fucking nothing over and over and over again, rinse and repeat until they have their full cast.
Persona, 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 persona. Socialings.
Molested by
Dude,
nose.
I'm so excited about finding the murderer. Let's be friends.
You became friends with Yosuke. Yosuke will now die for you.
A little homosexual, but whatever. Normal male friendship. Least extreme male friendship.
Oh, is this Yukiko? Yay!
Two bodies hanging from telephone poles. And we don't even know if this is a homicide case yet.
Sir, I think we can probably assume it's
Shut up, Adachi. We've got no clues about the perp.
I just feel so bad about the way that Adachi was treated in this game. Like, he was a really good character, and he was so much smarter than everyone else, and it felt like he always knew what was happening. And yet, Dojima never gives him credit, never gives him the time of fucking day. Adachi constantly getting fucked over the whole fucking story. You know what? Adachi deserved better.
We don't even have a sus because the
Yeah, he was in the wrong game.
Got a perf L.
Sir, what are you even...
Shut up, Adachi!
So what do we know about the case so far?
The perp is probably in Inaba. Case closed. Let's get drunk.
Huh?
Maybe Lucy is Adachi? That sounds like something a bitch or a whore might say. And you know what I do with bitches and whores?
So you decided to watch the Midnight Channel.
Guess who's wearing her kitty panties?
Dude!
My lacy unmentionables!
Out of my closet. Guess what's sharper than a golf club?
Hanamura residence.
Dad, where do we keep the swords?
Whole closet!
Okay, cool. Hey, everybody, I love swords.
Such an idiot.
The lame-ass swords. So apparently, bringing a sword into a food court is against the law now. Speaking of against the law, who wants to talk about murders?
This is what I mean by them all being
Don't tell
fucking
anyone I
stupid.
said this, but Yukiko Amagi's missing and we kinda think she's the killer.
Huh?
Yeah, and...
Wow, GA, I'm glad you have
Dojima always ruining
Now we
Adachi's
just need to get
start.
our weapons into Junas without getting arrested.
Hey, no one will notice if we hide them under our uniforms.
It's so inconspicuous.
It might be dangerous in
Or
there,
conspicuous?
so we'll need
Fuck,
to
I don't
be
know.
careful. Wait, what?
Oh, what the hell, GA?
Chie's the best friend ever. Yukiko? Oh, I'm sorry. Was that Yukiko just now? Huh?
Average
I don't
VTuber
know.
friendship.
I don't speak skanky whore. What? That's not how I think of her at all. Yeah, whatever. You terrible friend.
You're not me!
Then GA got a persona.
Neat! Okay,
It's that easy.
let's go save Yukiko. Yeah!
So, when can I expect an explanation for why you and some kid from school had swords at the food court today? I mean, I am a cop, and we are kind of investigating a murder case, so...
You ain't investigating shit!
Nanako.
Hello, it's Margaret. You know, the really bored-sounding girl who hangs with Igor?
Oh, okay. You wondered how she got yourself...
Okay, I know your friend's gonna die in a few days, but you really need to join a sports club, so get on that.
Okay, it's
You're gonna be
sports
weak
club
as
time.
shit if you don't
There's
join the sports
basketball
club.
and soccer. Let's check them out.
I love
I'm Cole Ichijo. You know what I like?
balls.
Them balls.
Balls.
You need me to throw balls to you guys? Because I got all kinds of balls.
Dude, you gotta stop polishing those balls.
I can't stop, man.
This is Deku's VA.
You decided not to join
Sounds
a sports
exactly like
club.
him. Balls.
This steak is awesome.
Hey, you're not done. Go join a culture club. You decided to check out the band first.
With the ugliest bitches in the whole goddamn series.
You decided to join drama. Okay, enough screwing around. Let's go save Yukiko.
Yay!
Yay!
There she is! I wonder what deep, dark secrets Yukiko's been hiding from
I
us
don't
all
want
this
to
time.
run the
I don't like being
inn.
forced to inherit my family's business.
No, you never say that! So fucking dramatic.
I'm so sorry, Yukiko. I love you, Chie.
Yukiko has
Typical
obtained the
VTuber
persona.
friendship.
Fuck it.
Now, who wants to get naked?
Okay, guys, let's head back so Yukiko can get some rest.
Yeah.
Nanako, I'm home. And
I
so's
can't
this
believe
strange
Teddy
man I
was
brought
the
from
murderer
work.
all along.
So I heard somebody wanted to talk about murders. Because don't tell anyone I said this, but...
You met all your friends after school to discuss Yukiko's kidnapping.
Yukiko, do you remember anything about when you were kidnapped?
No! Rinse and repeat! Rinse and repeat the same fucking thing every goddamn month until they get Naoto. Oh, we rescued you. You remember anything? No! We rescued you. Do you remember anything? No! We rescued you. Do you remember anything? No!
Celebrate by eating other people's food.
And they want you to believe this is a much better story than Persona 3.
What? Shut up. I'm buying you steak.
My fried tofu. My
My fried
Yukiko,
tofu.
I'm-
My tofu. My tofu.
Time. I made you some glasses.
I'm still mad.
Yukiko's the best.
These are the best glasses ever, G.A. G.A. G.A., you have to wear these. Come on.
She's so fucking lame.
Shut
This
up.
is the
It's
first
an endearing
joke
character
she's
trait.
ever experienced.
So,
Chie is
I
very
think
unfunny.
I might be able to get the 4th and 5th off.
Don't promise shit, bro. Don't
Anywhere
promise
you
shit!
want.
Yay! This trip is gonna be the best ever, and I'm gonna pack all my stuff, and we're gonna make box lunches. We're gonna go to the beach and go swimming and look at all the crabs. Yippee! I'm so excited. We're gonna have so much fun. We're gonna be with Dad. We're all gonna have so much. Oh,
Holy
that must be
deadbeat.
Dad. Hello, Dad. Mm-hmm.
Hey, you know how I said we were taking a trip for Golden Week? Just kidding. It's, official police business. You can't talk about.
Now, if you're a real one, you know this is absolutely, it's so unlikely it doesn't even work as a joke. It's so not happening that it pulls me out of the comic, you know? Like, there's no way, because Adachi would never associate with women.
Hey, don't take it so hard, Nanako-chan. It's not like your mom's dead or anything. So, who wants soda?
Hey, you want to hang out at the train station? Mm-hmm. Whoops, the train station sucks. Now check out
Adachi
this
hates
sweet
women?
box.
Dude, that's not true. Adachi is like, he believes women deserve rights. He's just gay. That's why he keeps his distance from them. It's like all Adachi's, that's Adachi's choice. It's not that he wants to be around women and they reject him all the time and that's why he can't be around them and he gets really angry about it. It's that he just doesn't have an interest.
Happy Children's Day, Nanako. Here, I got you something.
Oh,
Beautiful baby boy!
Wow, look at the funny designs. Yay!
You like it? It was on sale. I got you something too.
Hey, Yosuke, exams are coming up.
Oh, man. Hey,
My
Yukiko,
uncle's
maybe we can
kind of
study
weird,
together.
man.
Oh my gosh, you were talking about studying? Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Midterms start today. Did you study hard? Mm-hmm.
Oh crap.
Happy Drama Fun Time.
Yay! Your mom's in the hospital.
No!
My kid!
And then going to drama
So
got
true.
really awkward.
Tonight, biker gangs in your neighborhood.
Yay!
Get bet. Hey, that's Kanji Tatsumi. You should be in high school.
Sounds like your next party member. You should watch the Midnight Channel.
Okay, let's
Who is
discuss what we saw
that?
on the midnight.
Who is that?
So funny!
You watched again while eating Nanako's science project.
Hey, do you have any idea who that was just now? Because
It's Kanji, you moron.
Oh, by the way, Chie.
Finally, we get to
Which one's your
guess.
type?
Guys, something feels a little bit performative about Yosuke's question.
Did someone say girls? Because I'm a boy.
Because I'm not a girl.
Mr. Tatsumi, let us
I'm
engage
a
in gentlemanly
guy.
things.
Are you hitting on me?
Kanji's planning something with that weird boy.
You should check it out.
No, a male detective.
All right, guys, who's ready for a
Respected
stakeout?
by my male
We should
peers.
split into teams.
Who do you want to go with? No! You don't have a social link with Yukiko yet.
Boys. Wow, we totally stand out.
Please move.
What are you guys doing?
Watching you hang out with a dude.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Yeah, I mean, if you like dudes.
You saying I like dudes?
Yeah, if you're a fucking gay homosexual individual.
And then there was a wacky chase scene.
No, come back! I love girls!
Hey, but can we ask you something?
What?
Has anything strange happened to you lately?
Strange? You saying I like dudes? Taking you punks down!
I'm not saying you don't like
Let's just stick
dudes.
to the Midnight Channel.
Hey, Kanji's gone missing. What do you think?
You wanted to say that, but you didn't have enough common sense.
Let's all be extra careful.
Okay. Watch the
Thanks,
Midnight
thank you for the
Channel
48
already.
months. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Kanji Tatsumi, and I enjoy naked men.
I enjoy naked men. Me too, Kanji. Me too.
Hey, Teddy,
Oh, we're just skipping right over that.
Sorry.
Oh, never mind. No, we're
I need
not.
to know more about what he's like before I can help you find him.
This is the
Well,
dumbest
he's
shit.
a freshman at our school. His family runs a textile shop. He was on TV.
We
because
don't
he-
know Jack.
Gee, that's too
God
bad.
damn it,
I guess
Yosuke!
you'll have to wander around town asking NPCs for vague hints we already knew.
He gets
So
mad when you
annoying.
say he likes dudes.
That means he's in this
You can lose the whole game if you don't do this, by the way. If you don't do this right.
weird bathhouse.
So you went in to save Kanji.
No, it's too gay in here.
But first,
We're out of bourbon. Dad'll be disappointed.
let's go and get some.
Really?
King of Kings, what
Thanks,
are we
big
talking
bro.
about?
Yay! We're going shopping.
And no one ate dinner that night.
Many such cases.
Okay, time to rescue Kanji.
Don't do anything gay!
You guys! Everyone at school makes fun of me because I'm like...
You know, because
How the fandom acts.
he's gay. You get it?
Ew!
Okay, so maybe you really are me. Kinda. But I still
Kinda.
don't like dudes.
Yep.
This is literally every fucking shadow, by the way. Every fucking shadow. You know that thing that you're supposed to accept, and it's the whole theme of the story about the truth? And the thing that you're supposed to accept so that you can gain a persona, and that you're supposed to have as your character development? Yeah, but they don't really accept it, do they?
Hell yeah! Too bad, you'll never use him in battle.
Aw, man.
So what have we learned about the case so far, Yosuke?
People get thrown into the TV world after they appear on TV!
I went grocery shopping today.
Hey, you have enough ingredients to make Daigaku Imo. What do you mean you don't have a clue what the heck that is?
Yeah, what is
Of course
that?
you do. Quick, pick an ingredient.
Wait, guys,
The heck
guys.
that
I
is.
got this
Of
for you. I
course
got
you
this
do.
for you. I
Quick,
got this.
Pick an ingredient.
Hachimitsu, honey. Meeting. What the fuck is that? Gomayu! That's sesame oil. That's sesame oil. I don't know what the fuck meeting is. Sorry.
Hey, I'm making coffee. How do you take yours?
Black?
Don't try to sound tough,
The
you
cooking
sissy.
alcohol? Naruhodo ne.
Oh, coming right up, madam.
Cream and sugar?
What are you, Nanako?
Surprise me.
Hey, Dojima.
Daddy, I want it!
Remember that time your wife got
That'll be
run
taken out of
over
context.
by a car?
And no one ate dinner that night. Hey, getting bored with school life?
My sister is dead!
Because it's time to go camping.
We made dinner, you guys. Eat up.
Dude, sweet! Oh man, I can't wait to...
And no one ate dinner that night.
Hey, thanks for letting me stay in
I
your
like
tent,
how all
you
of the
guys.
women in this
I
game are
really
useless.
Appreciate.
Are you
senpai?
homosexual?
okay?
You're
What is
homosexual. Are you
actually
stay away from me,
happening?
you
Hey,
homosexual,
senpai,
you nasty,
what's
filthy
up?
homosexual.
What Yosuke is seeing.
Care to join us? Senpai, what?
Dude,
That's
no!
not true. He'd be
We're
blushing.
contagious, dude! I love women, dude! So do I! No, you don't, dude!
No, you don't,
Man,
dude.
I totally love chicks.
I love chicks
Oh, he's
more.
listening to
If that's what
Superior
you think,
soundtrack on his
I'm gonna go
headphones.
with the girls' tent right now because I love women.
Hey, Yosuke, it's time to go swimming.
Awesome! Everybody get naked!
No.
What?
No.
But you're girls! You can't cook? You won't get naked?
He's so
What are
right!
you even good
He's
for?
so right!
Well, he has
He's
a point.
so true! Yeah!
Luckily, I brought you ladies some swimsuits.
What the
So,
fuck? I
get to
forgot how
changing.
much of a freak
Senpai,
Yosuke is.
Why did you bring trunks for me too?
Shut up, Kanji.
Okay, we're ready.
Yes!
Hey, Chie, you look great.
Aw, sheesh.
Man, you guys look hot. Well, we did get to see them in swimsuits, so it's not all bad.
And then there's vomiting. Yep, vomiting in the river.
Now an announcement from Mega Idol, Rise Kujikawa.
I'm moving
It's
to
me.
Inaba to take a break from showbiz.
She means she's gonna get thrown in a TV. Watch the Midnight Channel.
True.
Dude!
Adachi, this investigation is going nowhere. We need a new lead before the killer's trail goes stone cold.
Like your dead wife.
Wait, what?
Adachi!
Anyway, Miss Kujikawa, we're
He's
here to
just
warn
sexually
you about...
frustrated.
I'm
It's
gonna
fine.
get kidnapped? Yeah, I know. Your nephew already beat you to the punch.
Wow, sir.
My nephew's the killer!
All right, you. I told you to keep your hands off this case.
No fighting!
Yosuke, you're
Crazy
up.
how that just
Dude,
works.
maybe the TV is everyone's mind!
Speaking of minds, know what's on mine? Murders! Know who else is thinking about murders? This creepy but otherwise harmless stalker. Case closed.
You know, you kids really ought to stop getting involved with this stuff.
Well, justice
It's
is
so
served.
nice
Take
of
care.
Adachi to warn them that what they're doing is
But then
dangerous.
Rise actually got kidnapped.
Hey, let's go to your room. But like, not in a gay way or anything. So, you keep the goods under the futon or what?
He's asking where you keep your porn. Sure I do.
Let's take a look.
Aww! You jerk off to this? Wow,
Let's go
you're
save
really
Rise.
cultured,
Hey, this is
friend,
my kind of dungeon.
partner.
Backward stripper dance.
Stop!
Stop!
Hey, you guys, shouldn't we stop her before we...
My shadow is also a stripper who's like, fucking admit it, Lucy Pyre. You do want to do Fansly. You're just fucking cucked by your religious upbringing. No, stop! You're not me!
Have to fight her, Shat? You guys, we should really try.
Pussy.
What the? Our attacks aren't working.
I'll save you!
I'm going berserk!
Teddy, are you
Just
okay?
combine these two, by the way. Just two character developments in one.
Rise, are you okay?
I'm fine, guys. I've realized that there is no real me after all.
What? There's no real me?
That is correct. What meaning is there in yearning for the truth? You must instead close your eyes.
He
and
kinda
live in
spittin', though.
blissful
What?
ignorance.
You're just saying all those hard words because I'm not that smart.
Very well. Hey, boys and girls, it's Shadow Teddy's Existential Kids Corner. The word
His
of the
design
day
is so creepy.
Futile. As in, your futile existence has no meaning.
Oh, that's so
Do you know
cool!
any other words that start with F?
For steak?
Excellent. Now all together. Your futile
existence has no meaning.
Okay, let's get serious. I'm gonna kill everyone in this room.
Damn, that's it.
Here I go.
Oh man, how are we gonna fight without Teddy back in it? Okay, yeah, I can't even finish that.
So true!
I'll take Teddy's place for you guys.
Yeah, she just instantly awakens to the persona power.
Guys, I think he's gonna hit you. Guys, watch out. You guys.
Okay, well, I still totally deny everything you're saying, but can I have a persona anyway?
Sure.
Okay, thanks. I'm gonna stay here and get stronger.
Teddy made crazy faces at you until you turned around and left.
This was a pretty peak portrait, I'm not gonna lie. Hopefully they do it justice.
Oh, it's not a go.
But judging on the recent portraits, I'm gonna guess they won't.
Let me tell you a little something about work. Everyone's the killer, and I'm a Super Mario. Woohoo!
Junis.
The good news is
Your
we saved
cinema.
Rise. Bad news is somebody else got murdered. But the
Who
good
was
news is it
it?
was King Moron, so nobody
right.
cares. The other good news is that
Hello, Yosuke.
you're in our world. Why are you in our world?
I don't know. I got bored.
Well, someone else got killed. Any clues?
Sorry, but no. More
Whoa, whoa,
importantly,
wait. Hold on.
Any
You're
clues?
not gonna swing
Sorry.
that one by me. What's this all about over here? Oh, God. I wish people would stop trying to pass off that Kanji was gay. Didn't you see his shadow world? He's not gay. He's just masculine.
But no. More importantly, is it hot in here, or is it just me? Hot enough for me to take my head off.
This was the most disturbing part of the game.
I grew a body by doing sit-ups.
Mommy, why is there a scary naked man in the bear?
And why is he white?
He's looking at me.
Nanako, what are you doing there? I'll fucking punch you
I
in
love
the
this
gut.
part.
Nanako, I'll knock your teeth in. Get me some sausages. Nanako, why, Nanako, why? Why are you staring, Nanako? Stop, your child eyes are ruining my buzz. Go away, Nanako, go away. Daddy wants some alone time. Daddy wants some.
Nanako, I'll knock your teeth in! Nanako, why are you looking at me, Nanako? Your child eyes are killing my buzz, Nanako, this is why your mother died, Nanako! I never visited Nanako in the hospital. It was the only trophy I needed. Then my Vita broke. I'm a horrible big brother. Yeah, you should actually feel really bad about yourself for that. Yeah, you should actually, yeah. Yeah, that's honestly, you should feel bad. You should actually feel bad for that. Now, where should I end off today's React stream? My God, it's because you guys send me videos that are 40 fucking minutes long. That's why we only get through 4 videos in a React stream. That's why the backlog looks the way that it does. It's all your fault. Do you see this shit? You guys just keep sending me fucking video, long-ass video after long-ass fucking video. You have no one but yourself to blame. No one but yourself to blame for all of this shit. Huh? We'll keep it short from now on. No, you fucking won't. You're not trustworthy. Purge videos over 20 minutes? Well, as you can see, at this rate, a video over 20 minutes, that basically means there's no backlog. That means there's no one. Now, revoke your Persona 4 status. You're now a LARPer, bro. Yeah, if you never visit Nanako in the hospital, it's basically over for you. I say not remembering if I visited Nanako in the hospital. I didn't even know you could do that, so probably I didn't. Probably I didn't fucking do that shit. The meme is just a pic. It's quick. This?
How are you?
Tell me the truth. Are you talking to anyone else? Obviously not, just you. Photo! Did you know that Pussy, the other girl you talked to, is my fake account? Yes, I told you I only talked to you. I gave the game away here. I shouldn't have told you that that was my fake account because that gave you the easy response of, yes, I told you I only talked to you. Of course I knew that you were Pussy. And then you just secretly in your heart of hearts feel very betrayed because you fell in love with this Pussy girl thinking it was a different girl. Instead, it was fucking Lucy again. It was your stupid bitch-ass wife all over again. Chatty, if you thought that this would cure my anxiety about your love for me, you thought wrong. You're a fool. You are a simpleton and a fool. This will never cure my anxiety. Ever. Now, I have no clue what to end this on, so I guess I'm gonna end this on this fucking video about Target.
How's it going, dudes? So you're what we in the business describe as completely
Who's we in the
delusional.
business?
One of them there windjammers that
I'm
doesn't
not
really
delusional.
string together any single coherent thought,
Not about
but
Target.
more a conga line of pseudo-statements that could give the impression that you got something going on upstairs. And I guarantee that you, sir, could walk into a boardroom meeting with all that going on and pitch a better idea than whoever composed this nonsense. The Game of Life Target Edition. Target the Game of Life. Gather
What the fuck? Who asked for this?
around, kids. It's time to play your favorite game based around your favorite retail store chain. While
What?
looking through my local Target supermarket shopping for some
Let me
gifts
guess,
for
it was also
Christmas,
like $60.
spoilers, I didn't find any. A mysterious box caught my eye. It was on the lowest shelf on an island display, surrounded by tons of its brothers, all marked as 50% off because it was very clear that this was not a highly desired item. The Target edition of everyone's favorite board game, The Game of Life. Of course, I'm not gonna
How
let
much was
this
it?
bad boy slip through my grimy fingers, as I really wanted to see how in the world
They should make a shoplifting simulator and they should make Target the location.
they conveyed
They'll get fucking sued, probably.
living out your full life cycle completely within the walls of a retail store. Turns out, really poorly. But I'll get into my usual spiel of looking at the game's rules, gameplay, whack crap, the whole 7.5 yards later. But before we get to that, I'm going to spend a little bit of time focusing in on the audacity that is just the general idea of this game as a whole. You see, it takes a special type of game to catch my attention anymore. After
Start at
coming
your
into
local grocery
contact
store,
with
then
so
Aldi's, then
much
Walmart.
pure
IKEA's the final
ionized
boss.
whack
How the fuck are you gonna shoplift from IKEA? Jesus Christ, those boxes are huge.
crap over the last couple months, my eyes tend to glaze over the more mediocre travesties nowadays. But this is something else. This is one of those rare games that I can look at front and
That
back,
stupid
inside
fucking
and
Target
out,
dog.
and never come up with the answer to what might be the most basic question that you can ask about a board game. Who was this made for? Look at any board game that has
Have you seen men's pockets? It is true that men are genetically superior at shoplifting, which makes it so curious that they choose not to shoplift as much as women.
ever been made, and you should be able to identify their target market pretty easily. Heck, I'll do a couple of them right now. Old people, Americans, liars, strategers, infants, capitalists, people who didn't do it, sinners. This is not a tough answer to find. So when I look at this box and draw a complete blank here, that is quite the feat of engineering. Now you might be thinking, oh well, it's for those
It's
that
so
enjoy the game of
corpo
life.
looking.
That's an easy one.
It looks
No,
AI
that is
generated.
dead wrong. You don't know it yet, but when I get to the game itself, you will realize that not a single part of this was made to appeal to fans.
Oh my god, and look at the background. It's basically just advertising Target products.
Fans of the original. So
But
by
they're not
process
even
of
discernible
elimination,
products.
That means that this game would be perfect for fans of the multinational retail conglomerate Target?
Yeah, okay. So you're acting like this is really crazy. So you haven't really met white women before, have you? There's definitely enough white women out there that consider themselves fans of Target and going to Target that this could be profitable. It's just that it looks like soulless slop.
Yes! Finally! Man, I just love Target so much that I have to get the Target branded game.
This is
like giving
incomprehensible
money
to the
your
male
favorite
mind.
band to help them buy some new equipment, but your favorite band is Imagine Dragons, buddy.
Do you think if they made one of Starbucks, it would sell? Yeah, they would just have to attach like a shitty overpriced cup to it.
I think
Then they could
they'll
sell
be
it for like
fine.
$150.
Who went up to the Target executive board and said, okay, it's time for us to build on our brand. What we're gonna do is license the Game of Life. botch it until unrecognizable, slap our dog on the box, and sell it for
They
just
botched
as much
it?
as the original. Designers, you get
What
on
did you
that, and marketing team, our target
What
market
have you
is shoppers
fucking
of all
done?
ages, so good luck there. I really want to know the combination of decisions that led to this game's development. It's not even celebrating anything like an anniversary. Just, oh, you like shopping at Target? Well, now you can have all the fun of shopping at Target at your house so that you never have to stop thinking about spending money at Target. But
Women
to
are
give
the
me
target
chance
audience,
to
bro.
cool my head.
See, this is why he's not saying the obvious. The video is sponsored. That's why he doesn't want to come out and be like, fucking women will buy anything, am I right?
And before we hit the deep dive, let's jump from that complete travesty to a genuinely helpful
Yeah, target
product
audience.
with today's sponsor, Aura. Some warm cam lore for you. I quit my job last year to
I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it.
this video. Now let's leave the safety of this segment and get back to exposing ourselves
Aura.
to lethal doses of whatever the heck is going on over here. So, the general idea of this bad boy, leaves a lot to be desired. So let's start looking at what this product placement product can feasibly bring to your table by going through our usual categories, starting off with the game's design. If you haven't caught on yet, this game is trying to present itself as a version of the game of life through the lens of the major
No
company
shit,
on
honey.
display here, BJ's Wholesale. The box does a
I still
pretty
think
good
BJ's
job
is a
of
really
letting
funny
you know
name.
what's going on here. Logo, shopping, logo on a dog. Are you ready to spend money yet? Hey, do you have a game with Terrence the Target dog on it? Yeah, I didn't think so. Go cry to your wife and kids. The board takes the shape of a nice rounded box on the outside, an inside track that moves around the spinner, and a veritable spaghetti mess between those. The playing pieces are these Target shopping carts that are actually really high quality, with the only negative for them being that the cart's contents don't actually come out. Spaces come equipped with the symbols that I'll explain in rules. The spinner is the classic Game of Life spinner with roulette functionality, with red and white colors this time for, you know, the Red Cross. And there are also plenty
Looks
of
exactly
Target
the
Circle
same
red
as it
cards
always
to help
does.
with your shopping expedition. Rounding out the stuff,
Oh
we've
my
got Target
god. Please don't get any of these, like, store credit cards. Don't get any of the in-store credit cards, okay? Don't ever do it. Don't ever fucking do it. They're terrible, awful, god-awful, bad, pieces of shit, garbage. Don't do it.
Run checklist, Target Circle deal cards, Target text cards, Target team member cards, Target Circle deal
Oh
chips,
my
Target
god.
energy boost tokens, and Target
Oh my
items
god.
tokens. Wow, the Game of Life hasn't changed one
Just looking at this shit depresses me.
bit. Now, if you bought this game due to the whole Game of Life portion, you might be a little confused as to why this doesn't look a whole lot like the Game of Life.
If this is the Game of Life, I'm starting to understand Canada's thoughts on... No, I can't talk about this.
But never fear, because after taking one look at the rulebook, you'll quickly realize that this doesn't play like the Game of Life either. Setting up the game is super
Hydration,
easy.
thanks.
Just select your cart, pick your checklist, and sort every single circle into their respective piles, both on and off the board. Which
Target
is
isn't in Canada anymore. Yeah, they were getting too many repeat customers at the hospital after they saw this shit on the shelves.
nice and simple since they are all mixed together at random due to the complete lack of box inserts. Off to a great start. Brother,
Had to cut that shit
One-Upmanship
off.
was self-published and it came with fantastic
Well,
box
that's a real
inserts.
game.
What, did Target not have enough in the reserves? Each of the Target checklists you can choose from carry a list
Popcorn
of
and
items
candy,
revolving
hydrating face
around the
mask.
event
This
you
is
are
the
planning,
worst. This is
like
the
a big
fucking
beach bash,
worst.
Pet's first birthday, or a Target fun run. Who says you need a
Jesus
reason to shop? And to
Christ!
your happy place, just to be absolutely clear, happy place in this context is in reference to Target supermarkets and their regional affiliates. And
Oh my
see
God.
what sparks inspiration. I mean, you could get a
Fucking
ring light,
hell.
a comedy movie, or some llama wall art. Anything that keeps you from saving that money and putting it towards a much more important use in the future is thumbs up here. Each player starts with a $250 shopping budget, heads on over to checkout to start
No
the
way.
game, and the player who most recently went to Target
Shopping
goes
is
first.
life.
Literal pay to win. On your turn, you will spin the iconic Game of Life spinner and move whichever direction you so choose. The only stipulation being that once you start moving in one direction,
What
you
the
cannot
fuck?
go back. Just like in the Game of Life, Quarter-Life Crisis, a game that
Right,
we
you
will
can't
get around
never
to
go
covering
back.
at some
So make a
point. I
choice
just
you
have
won't
bigger
regret,
fish to
as they
broil.
say.
The only things that impact movement differently are Bullseye's Playground, which will always move you in a clockwise direction, and the department spaces, which will force you to stop on them to go shopping. These are the main areas on the board you are trying to get to, as stopping at a department will allow you to take one of the tokens of that department to help fill out your shopping list. Each of the tokens vary in their prices,
Poo
so you
bags?
never know if you are going to find yourself a good deal or get screwed by paying $50 for a baseball.
What is that, like toilet paper for this
setting
dog?
The standard target when the Cam Sandwich hat merch drop happens. $80 a hat. It's not my fault. I'm just following industry
For dog walkers,
trend.
no,
But if
you
one
are
of
the
those
dog in this
savvy
game.
shoppers, then you should try to land on the department spaces exactly, as this will let you search through the available tiles to find the best possible price for that item. Not enough of an advantage? Try playing with my unofficial California rule set, where you just stick the item in your purse and leg it out the store for a 100%
Not like this.
discount. What a play! But before you reach the departments, you will need to maneuver through the many trials and tribulations present in your average Target superstore, as there are plenty of other shenanigans that can happen on the other board spaces. I'll present all those now, from least to most goofy. Spin again. If you manage to land here, then you can spin the wheel to move again. Whoa,
Okay,
now,
wow, that's
slow
big.
down. We don't want to get too crazy here. Energy boost. If you land here, you can spend 5 Target dollars.
They're
to
sending
take
you
an
to fucking
energy boost
Starbucks.
token, which will allow you to add 2
Or
to your
as we
movement
used to
spin.
call it,
You can play as
Tarbucks.
many of these as you want on one spin, so go ahead and move 30. See what we care. It's Target, not Costco. Price check. Take the tokens from any department stack and rearrange them in any order, either to give yourself a deal or to screw over your friend. Impulse buy. Draw an impulse buy token, which will take
Oh my
away from
fucking
your total
God.
budget and give you no value in return. It is a straight detriment. But I mean, I can't blame
Okay,
you
so
for spending.
basically
What am I
they're
supposed
just
to do,
calling out the
not
fact
buy
that their
this?
store is
Spin
an
to
impulse buy
win
slop?
trademark. Pick another player and then pick either red or white on the spinner. Give it a spin, and if you got it right, add $10 to your budget. If you got it
What?
wrong, the other player gets the $10. Finally, Target added the in-store gambling halls I've been writing to them about. The Target Circle Red Card. Landing on the Target Circle Red Card space allows you to take a Target Circle Red Card for yourself. Anytime you land on this or the
Who the
Target
fuck
Circle
would
Red
enjoy
Card
this
exclusive
shit?
space
What was
while you
going
have a
on in the
Target
minds
Circle
of the
Red Card,
Target
you can add an
executives
extra
when they
5
okayed
Target dollars
this?
to your Target shopping budget. But these are tricky to get, as these spaces are only in the middle. The Target Circle Red Card exclusive. If you land here and have a Target
Only
Circle Red
$5
Card,
is also
then you
insane.
Can add $5 to your budget. No red
$5?
card? Die? And the final spaces available, the card spaces, made up of the 3 decks that you can draw from, Target Circle Deals, Phone, and Team Member, as well as the wild space that lets you choose from any. The cards give you the opportunity to snag a positive or negative effect from the luck of the draw.
Oh, so it's a card
breaking
game.
the entire gameplay loop of Candyland into a side activity because Target the Game of Life
Total
is
fucking
unmatched
insanity.
in its depth and complexity. Oh, which deck should we look at first? I don't care. Whoa! Target Circle Deals! Finally, I can buy one, get one
No.
25% off on protein pastry? The Target
It's
Circle
just an
Deals
ad.
deck mainly attempts to help move you around the store easier or
Dude, imagine thinking that you're gonna go to Target, pick up a board game, and you're like, oh, we don't have Life yet. Oh, cute. It's a
Just watched
Target-themed
Perfect
Life
Blue. I
version.
need some
Ah, this must be
explanation.
just fine. And absolutely not. It's absolutely not fucking fine. It's just an advertisement. This is not the game of life. This is the game of fucking shop at Target and give us your money forever. I am God. Thank you for the 1,000 biddies. I haven't seen Perfect
shave a
Blue.
few bucks off of the cost of some
Don't
of the
spoil
items in
anything
your cart,
yet!
which is pretty much how the Target Circle app operates in real life. What impact does this have on the game? Practically
A
none.
Genshin
the $5
impact.
coupon is nice and all, but doesn't quite
I'm here
close
all
the
week.
gap when most of the time you get beat by 40 plus, but hey, they sure did make what can loosely be described as an attempt. Is this next card from Love Island? Because I just got a text. A Love Island reference?
Oh wow, Love
Come
Island
on.
mention.
The
Oh, I
text
love Love
cards carry
Island.
effects based around the text that you get from the most important people in your life, like coworker, book club, sibling. I personally
What?
like to keep myself guessing by marking all my family members down as blood relative. Most of these will lead you to adding an impulse buy to your cart, making
What?
text cards mostly negative, except for, of course, the ones that just drop the text format entirely and make up their own rules. Heck, this one's just a Target Circle deal card with a battery symbol at the top.
Walmart.
Screw
Time to
you,
step up.
buddy.
They're so
One of the card
lazy.
types
Version
is
of
the
Walmart.
team member card, allowing you to get some help from your helpful
Monopoly version of Walmart, and it's recounting the history of how they got rid of local grocery stores and they took over the market and fucked a lot of people out of their jobs and businesses, would actually low-key be peak.
Target team member if you're too brainless to maneuver your way around a store. Your team member can either inspire you with helpful Targetisms like "Follow me." That's right.
How
over
we
here.
made your
Or,
small town
"Have you
even
seen
more
this
poor."
deal?"
The
Or they could
Walmart
assist
story.
you in other ways, like signing you up for a Target Circle red card, getting you a refund, or sharing a laugh over your matching red shirts. At this point, I don't even
What
think
the
they're trying to
fuck?
sell you on the store. I think they're trying to trick you into working at Target. Not
Is this some kind of employee's cry for help?
enough junk.
Is this an
clogging up your table
ARG?
yet? Add a little
There's
more
something
with some
hidden in
hot
here. It's an
token
ARG.
action.
We just
There
need to
are
figure
4
it out. There's
types
some
of
Target
tokens in
employee
the
who
game,
desperately
all
needs
of
our
them
help.
needing to be sorted every game because we hate inserts and we hate you. The most important tokens for you are the item tokens. These are what you will pick up at each department to fill out your shopping list and are required to win the game. We
Employees
already know
are forced
everything
to
we
play
need
this
about
on break
those,
time.
so let's move on to the things
Fucking
we don't
end
need.
me,
The
dude.
impulse buys. Impulse buy tokens,
When
as
Lucy
well as
Pyre
any item
announces a
tokens that
sudden
count as
visit to
impulses
Canada.
from cards, are added to the bottom corner of your card, the impulse pile. These tokens will add to your shopping cost at the end.
Hey, Chatty,
so as
just
I
bought a
mentioned
one-way
before, they
ticket
are
to
a
Toronto.
straight detriment towards your ability to win the game. Not that the rules will tell you that.
I'm having a
because
terrible
nowhere
cramp.
in this
Oh, I'm gonna
entire
die.
book is it
Oh.
mentioned that the impulse buys will negatively impact you. Anytime
Just
an
kidding, it wasn't
impulse
that bad.
buy is mentioned, it is always accompanied by positive language. Some things are too good to resist. These represent fun items you didn't know you needed until
You know when you can feel like a pain coming on, and then you're like, oh shit, I gotta brace myself, and then it doesn't actually hurt that bad, and you're just like, oh. So you kind of get like blue balled, but like it's blue pain. Wait, it's coming back. Guys? Just play the fucking
now.
video, Lucy.
They don't count towards your run, they're just extras. So as you are reading through, you are waiting to see the positive effect that these tokens will give you. But there is none.
There is
And I
none.
know exactly why the language is like this, because Target does not want to give the impression that buying something from their store could be bad in any way. So forget advertising the store or tricking you into employment. Target is
So
trying
what's
to
the goal of the
condition you into
game? Like,
thinking
how do you
that any
win?
purchase is a good purchase. This is a Target psyop. Energy boost tokens we've already covered. You can use
And it's
them
a
to add to
shitty
your spend.
psyop,
But
too.
Target Circle tokens are what savvy shoppers want most. These can be added to any item on your shopping list to take $5 off the price, but cannot be used on other things like impulse buys. This is because you don't need to reduce the price of these because they are perfect.
So
Remember,
true.
kids,
You don't need that
any
money.
purchase is a good purchase.
I
After you filled up
agree!
your shopping cart like a good little consumer, you can head towards checkout to finish your Target run. Once you reach
People describing the tyranny of Lucy Pyre's Gamer Subs code. Once you've finished filling your Gamer Subs cart like a good little
You don't
consumer,
win at life.
Lucy Pyre will
You just
prompt
do
you to
a
put in
little bit
code
better.
Lucy to get 10% off of your order. How dare this fucking harlot streamer offer me 10% off? Pathetic.
checkout, you
She should
leave
take
the
her clothes
store and
100%
stop
off and
taking
hop on my
turns. But
dick!
depending on how quickly you were able to complete your tasks, you can actually get
Acme
a
Dad,
bonus
thanks for
added to
500
your
biddies, I
budget to help
appreciate
with the
it.
cost. Oh man, if I could get $20
It
off
is
for
true, you
spending
don't
less
win at
than
life
15
ever.
minutes
There
in
is
the
no
store,
winning.
I'd be J.R. Hildebrand in there, running an absolutely electric performance only to take my last turn wide and crash the cart into the tabloid and gum section. Once the last shopper has reached the checkout section, you
Hopefully
can
they
add up
didn't die.
the cost of all of your items in your cart minus your deals and subtract that from your total budget.
Right.
Whoever has the most money left over in their account wins.
Shouldn't they
based
lose
off
since
the
it's
initial
encouraging
rules
spending?
read-through, this one is looking less than stellar, but we can't write it off yet, as no matter how bass-ackwards the rules may look, there is always the chance that they can all mesh
The person who spends
together
the most
into
money
some
at Target should be the
beautiful
winner.
gameplay. The game follows
That's in the spirit of the
standard
game.
of life movement format, which looks a little something like this.
Right. Right. Vlad, thank you for the gift sub to Evil Target, the true star of today's stream. Woohoo!
The
6!
majority
Maybe
of your
7?
gameplay during this shopping
Sorry.
extravaganza will be
That was really
mindlessly
forced.
spinning the Game of Life spinner and doing around the board waiting for something. anything to just happen. Luckily for you, this title holds one over on the game of life in
Lucy, I have to tell you this, but we are a capitalist society, so spending money is the goal of life. I'm sorry. I should have known. But I like to spend my money on things outside of Target. However, once Target starts stocking anime girl figurines and, you know, Lucy Pyre merchandise, maybe finally it'll be worth shopping there.
We'll have to choose between when moving through the store. Now, there are branching paths on the original, but these always reconvene shortly after to get back on the main path. This title decided to do something unprecedented and
they do
made
sell
those
anime
branching
BDs.
paths
BDs? Blu-ray
different
DVDs? What is that? What is
parts of
BDs?
the board. The innovation here is extraordinary. There are also more choices to be made in this game than in
I got
standard
it! I'm so
life.
smart.
In that game, you might have to make a one-time decision on...
But if you're paying to watch anime, you are the ideal target customer. Sorry. I can't believe that I was questioning their strategy.
Do you want to go to school? Do you want car insurance? Do you want to buy stock? But overall, you kind of just take the blows as they come. In this display, you have to choose whether or not to use your cards, whether to go back into a department in hopes of a better price, whether to see how far this thing can fly off the table. The possibilities are endless. Now, seeing all of the previous points, you might have picked up on the most important part of the gameplay. The fact that this game shares practically no similarities to the game of life other than the spinner.
Right.
Take away the life spinner and replace
It's
it with a
worthless.
shoots and ladders type deal or just straight up dice, and you could fool someone into seeing this as a Target original board game. Mostly
terrible.
because that's what it is. At no point during my playthrough
Where are the consequences? The consequence is in real life when you spent money on buying the game in the first place. That's the consequence of the game.
did I ever feel like I was playing life. More often than not, it felt like I was gunning through a toned-down version of a supermarket sweep, where everyone has been turned into sloths. The Game of Life branding was not included on here in order to give a new spin on the brand. It was included to help move more units to fans of that series. Probably because if they put out the honest title, Target the Board Game, only one copy would be missing from that display, and it would be owned by me doing the exact same thing that I'm doing right now. But okay, the gameplay might not qualify as lifelike, or engaging, or good, but as we've seen before,
Are we sure it's not good?
because a game is bad doesn't mean it can't be fun. So let's take a look at this weirdo's fun factor and see what we've got on offer.
Okay.
Golly, this game is...
Whoa, 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 whoa. What was that one?
What we've got on offer. God.
I'm sorry, can somebody explain this game to me? Suddenly you can't read? No, you can tell me. That one is in fact very fun to play. Chatty, I'm gonna
Lucy P.
invite
was Lucy P. Hart.
my friends to play Secret Hitler with me. I can't wait.
Golly, this game is dull. No matter
I can't be that
the quality of your
bad.
title, good, mediocre, abysmal, the one thing that your game should never be is boring. Your Honor, stay with me on this one. This will loop back around.
You can't tell them the game until they show up. I'll tell them it's werewolf. It is werewolf, right? It's just the title's a little bit different.
To my point. For Christmas this year, I received my very own copy of Mousetrap. I never know what to ask for when Santa comes knocking, so I'm very thankful that I can now just say weird board games to make it easy on people. Back to my point. I had not played Mousetrap for more than a decade at this point.
Oh my god, I forgot
so
about
me and my
this.
brother decided to give this bad boy a shot to see what all the fuss was about. After several rounds of glorious
I don't think I ever
mice-trapping
played it, but I
action,
had seen
we
other
were
people
able
play
to
it.
properly come to the conclusion that Mousetrap is awful. You do nothing but roll dice. There are a total of 2 decisions.
Dude, you know what else is fucking awful? Candyland is fucking awful garbage, bullshit, garbage, ass. Hate it. It's so fucking boring. It's such a stupid ass game. Oh my god.
You can make in the whole game. The trap
Fuck
itself
Candyland.
is completely needless in order for you to win the game, and on top of that, the trap doesn't work. I thought it was my fault that the trap never worked when I was younger, but no, it's just
Remember
straight
Chutes
up
and Ladders? Isn't that thing from SpongeBob?
inoperable. This is even the easiest symbol
Escalators,
version of the
escalators,
machine, and it
escalators,
just
escalators!
breaks at 3 different points. Honest, this is one of the worst board games I've ever played. I think in my personal list, it falls somewhere between Chutes and Ladders and Candyland. It's just an absolute disaster from all angles. And yet, the entire time we were playing this travesty of a board game, we were having a freaking blast! Every time that ball rolled around the trap only to get stuck somewhere or fly off the board because of the lift, we cracked up out of pure bewilderment as to how it shipped in this condition. It was honestly hilarious. The first time the trap operated successfully was in our 3rd game. The other times were just spent, ladies and gentlemen, will it work this time?
Ladies and gentlemen.
No! So to finally get back around to the point
When has
I'm
it ever?
making, when a fundamentally broken game can still give you some good times due to how outrageous it is, what does that say about your game when it is outright boring? Target, the game of life, is just that.
But
boring.
it's so
You have
structured,
more
and it doesn't
choices
look
and gameplay
corporate
options
or
than the game
soulless
of
at
life,
all.
But to add to those, they removed all of the fun parts of the original. No more having twins, no more discovering uranium.
Twin sons
no
are
more being
born.
shaken
Collect
down by
presents.
orphans for all that you
Help
have.
homeless
Just,
children.
this is
Give
jammed.
120,000 to orphanage. What the fuck? Who just has that money sitting around to fucking donate? You have them liquidating their 5 fucking million years worth of
Your
stocks?
Target team member, she can lead you to the beauty aisle for your skin removal cream. Thank you. And even though there are choices to be made, a majority of the game is still brain dead, spin, spinner, move, shopping cart, wait for next turn. So it falls victim to one of the most primal rules of entertainment. Brain dead leads to brain rot. The only way that you are having fun with this nonsense is if you are able to squeeze enjoyment out of the most mundane
If you're a
happenings
streamer,
because
maybe you could
your
have fun out of
lobe
it.
has shriveled. I'm talking stuff like, not all superheroes wear capes, some wear red shirts. Dude, my helpful Target team member just totally assisted in moving me forward 1 extra space, and now I get to complete the action on said space. Lucky, my Target team member got hit by a car in the parking lot and died. As for those who will have fun with this title, I'm gonna go with those who like subjecting their friends to dumb stuff on purpose. But as a disclaimer, there are better items to do that with that will be more fun overall. Like Oy Vey if you're looking for a good game, or NFL Game Day if you're looking to make someone angry. As for those who won't enjoy this one, I'm gonna go with anyone that just enjoys playing a good game, and especially fans of the game of life. This is not at all what you're looking for. Stay away. And now that we've covered all of the categories, this is normally where I'd answer the question that I posed at the start of the video. But if you remember, I never asked a question at the start because the answer was always obvious. It ain't good. This nonsense is a bad idea with a bad theme, making it a bad revamp, and in total, a bad overall game. At the minimum, the game looks nice with some good presentation. The problem is the only thing that we are presenting is a massive advertisement for Target. Now,
And it's not even a fucking good one. Oh my god, it's
see
worthless.
me as being hypocritical or selective with my criticism.
It'd be one thing if it came with like some coupons to like excite you, make you want to go back and shop, but it doesn't, does
because
it?
I covered a ton of versions of Monopoly that are similarly just massive ads for their subjects and was never this hard on them.
Some stupid idiot in marketing came up with this, and every other stupid idiot in the boardroom clapped their hands and stupidly agreed. Definitely the son of the CEO of Target.
Heck, there's even
They
a
had no
Monopoly
choice but to suck
Target.
his dick
What
about
gives?
it.
Well, there are
You're
two
right,
major
man. People love
distinctions there.
board
The biggest one
games.
being that this behavior
Looks
is
at each other
expected
nervously.
and even welcomed by the Monopoly fanbase. It makes sense for all of these brands to have their own monopolies because there is supposed to be a monopoly for practically everything. That's their whole shtick with the themed editions. Additionally, there are so
Cringe.
many of these themed editions as they're not really games to
Is it meta if Monopoly just lets pretty much any fucking corporation slap their branding all over it and then sell the board game again. I think it's very meta.
To be played, but more items to be collected. These games are all played
Where's the
same
Taylor
way.
Swift version
They're
of
just
Monopoly? That would just make $1 billion, so they can't release it. It would crash the global economy.
Regular Monopoly, no matter which version you pick up. So anyone looking to pick up a Monopoly to play will be just fine taking any of these to get the job done, and collectors will be ecstatic to find another
Lucy Pyre Monopoly when? You mean like the Monopoly I have on your dick? Got 'em!
fine Monopoly to add to their collection. And while the Game of Life does have quite a few different themed tie-ins, these all follow that themed rule of still playing like the original game.
She built a hotel on mine!
Just changing how
This is actually just chatty low-key flexing, being like, my dick is so big. She built a hotel on that shit. We got real estate on my dick. We're having a house showing on my dick. Because I got multiple houses and mansions on my dick.
The jobs or the life tokens work to better fit in with their universe. Brand versions of the Game of Life cannot work for this reason. Brand Monopoly, take out the properties and replace them with brand-related items. Cakewalk. Brand the Game of Life? You're gonna have to build a whole new freaking game, which they had to do, which removes
So
the
pathetic.
whole point of this being a Game of Life tie-in because it takes it from being a revamp to just a cash grab. And again, I'd be less hard on it if the not Game of Life game was actually fun to play, but it's not.
Games aren't meant to be
any
fun to play.
rational or
Games are
sane
just meant to
person,
make money.
I recommend looking elsewhere for
And
your slice of
unironically,
life.
this is what
But for
game
all
devs
those
believe.
diehard fans of
If
your
you're not
local
having fun,
Target,
but you spend
this
money
is a
on it
game that
anyway,
you could
they won.
quite possibly experience an emotion to. What a creation to behold. Signing off for Terrence the Target Terrier, I am Cam Sandwich. Thank you for watching and have a
Wow! What an interesting video that taught me about the crazy shit that Target is doing and that I wouldn't have known about if I hadn't clicked on it and watched it. Truly peak. Can I call it peak? It kind of just depressed me. Anyone feeling a little depressed after that video? I'm feeling a little depressed. And yes, I do make sure I can keep my tits in the frame whenever I zoom in on my model. I know that's what people are here for. So I always do that, and if you're noticing, it's because I pointed it out to you. So stop noticing! I'll notice for you, Chatty. Did you have fun today? Did you have a good time? Was it cozy? Was it relaxing? You're happy? You're happy to be in this marriage? You love me? Imagine some guy just said no, and I had to be like, well, I'm never streaming again. Goodbye. I don't know when I will stream next week. I do have the Patreon stream tomorrow, so we're watching a movie again. My Patreon time, let's go. Next week, I'm working on getting things set up for July. Wait, not July, what the fuck? For August. There's some fun stuff coming in August. Okay, please look forward to it. Please look forward to it. Okay? I swear, it's nice. I swear you'll like it. It's pretty cool stuff. Just saying, you know, in case you're wondering. GMP, thanks for 200 biddies. I appreciate it. Yeah, the Lucy grind week. Please have faith in me, okay? And please have you know, extreme high expectations so that you can be mean to me if I don't meet them. That would make me feel so relaxed and so at peace. Make sure that you're like, wow, Lucy, I expected more. No matter what I show you, I could fucking unveil the fucking new Twin Towers, and you would be like, I expected more. Okay? So just look forward to it. Take care of yourself. Lucy loves you, and I will see you as soon as I possibly can, or if you're on Patreon, then tomorrow. I love you, Johnny! Mwah! Mwah! Bye-bye.